Well, it finally happened, Zachary. Somebody burned down my she shed.
Nobody burned down your she shed, Cheryl.
Well, my she shed's on fire.
The she shed was struck by lightning.
Zachary, is my she shed covered by State Farm?
Your she shed's covered, Cheryl.
You hear that, Victor? I'm getting a new she shed.
She shear?
Mm-hmm.
That's wonderful news.
Go with the one that's here to help life go right. State Farm.
It seems around here every town is a sports town, and why not? Sports were important to us growing up, and we want the same for our kids. To get involved, to compete, because that's how kids learn to lead. And why Farmers Union Insurance supports these programs. They know sports aren't just about building skill and strength, but about building character. Farmers Union Insurance. They don't just protect our community, they invest in it.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
It's the kid in grade school who paints her face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in South Dakota so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in South Dakota. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Capital City Florist and Gifts in Pierre is your one-stop shop. They have been chosen as the #1 flower and gift shop 3 years in a row, and they carry Hallmark Gold Crown cards. They have something for everyone, including the best flower arrangements, religious bereavements, gourmet foods, and home decor. Check out their line of clothing and accessories for adults and their recently expanded line of baby items, not to mention tuxedo rentals and a bridal registry. Call Capital City Florist at 605-224-4886.
So why do teenagers play high school sports?
My reason why is a sense of purpose.
My reason why is to inspire others.
One reason student athletes seldom mention is to get an athletic scholarship. They know that only 2% of all high school athletes are awarded a sports scholarship. So why do they play?
My reason why is friendship.
Tell us your reason using the hashtag #MyReasonWhy.
This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school.
Hey, Doug, how'd that discount double check work out for you?
Oh, that was great. I wish I had double checked before discussing that play earlier. Did anybody catch that play?
No.
Okay, we're gonna act like we're debating about it. You two do the bouncy football thing. You rub your head like it's a real tough call. No, that looks like you're having a migraine. I'm gonna break the huddle confidently, and we're gonna call it incomplete.
Your mic's on!
First down! Thank you! 70,000 people were there.
20 million more watching at home.
Got it!
Save big with State Farm.
Okay, here are 3 important reasons why your son or daughter should play a sport in high school.
Number 1.
High school sports teach valuable life lessons like self-discipline and time management skills.
2.
Teens who play a high school sport have better grade point averages.
And number 3.
High school sports are safer than ever before.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
Man, I'm hungry, but I just can't get out of here. It's so busy.
I got you covered. Call the Long Branch.
The Long Branch? What do you mean?
The Long Branch delivers. Anything from appetizers to burgers to steaks and kids' meals. You can order online between 11 a.m. and 8 p.m. at lbpier.com or call 224-6166. That was 224-6166.
The Long Branch and Pier. Come for the food or have it delivered.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
It's the kid in grade school who paints her face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in South Dakota so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in South Dakota. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Capital City Florist and Gifts in Pierre is your one-stop shop. They have been chosen as the #1 flower and gift shop 3 years in a row, and they carry Hallmark Gold Crown cards. They have something for everyone, including the best flower arrangements, religious bereavements, gourmet foods, and home decor. Check out their line of clothing and accessories for adults and their recently expanded line of baby items, not to mention tuxedo rentals and a bridal registry. Call Capital City Florist at 605-224-4886.
So why do teenagers play high school sports?
My reason why is a sense of purpose.
My reason why is to inspire others.
One reason student athletes seldom mention is to get an athletic scholarship. They know that only 2% of all high school athletes are awarded a sports scholarship. So why do they play?
My reason why is friendship.
Tell us your reason using the hashtag #MyReasonWhy.
This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school.
Hey, Doug, how'd that discount double check work out for you?
Oh, that was great. I wish I had double checked before discussing that play earlier. Did anybody catch that play? No. Okay, we're gonna act like we're debating about it. You two do the bouncy football thing. You rub your head like it's a real tough call. No, that looks like you're having a migraine. I'm gonna break the huddle confidently, and we're gonna call it incomplete.
Mic's on! First down! Thank you!
70,000 people were there.
20 million more watching at home.
Got it!
Save big with State Farm.
Okay, here are 3 important
Role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Capital City Florist and Gifts in Pierre is your one-stop shop. They have been chosen as the #1 flower and gift shop 3 years in a row, and they carry Hallmark Gold Crown cards. They have something for everyone, including the best flower arrangements, religious bereavements, gourmet foods, and home decor. Check out their line of clothing and accessories for adults and their recently expanded line of baby items, not to mention tuxedo rentals and a bridal registry. Call Capital City Florist at 605-224-4886.
So why do teenagers play high school sports?
My reason why is a sense of purpose.
My reason why is to inspire others.
One reason student athletes seldom mention is to get an athletic scholarship. They know that only 2% of all high school athletes are awarded a sports scholarship. So why do they play?
My reason why is friendship.
Tell us your reason using the hashtag #MyReasonWhy.
This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school.
Hey, Doug, how'd that discount double check work out for you?
Oh, that was great. I wish I had double checked before discussing that play earlier. Did anybody catch that play? No. Okay, we're gonna act like we're debating about it. You two do the bouncy football thing. You rub your head like it's a real tough call. No, that looks like you're having a migraine. I'm gonna break the huddle confidently, and we're gonna call it incomplete.
Mic's on! First down! Thank you!
70,000 people were there.
20 million more watching at home.
Got it!
Save big with State Farm.
Okay, here are 3 important reasons why your son or daughter should play a sport in high school.
Number 1.
High school sports teach valuable life lessons like self-discipline and time management skills.
2.
Teens who play a high school sport have better grade point averages.
And number 3.
High school sports are safer than ever before.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome here to GoBuffsLive.com. Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv joining Brian Menning and Cooper Carter. Oh, we're going to get these guys on the mics and rolling with you here in a little bit. We're just going to get things set up and rolling. Welcome to the 2020 edition of the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. And we're going to get things queued up here right away. Action is underway here in Parkview Gymnasium. Matt won, and are you pulling it up yet?
I am having troubles as well, so I think we're having internet wireless difficulties here in the gymnasium this morning, so not a good early sign anyway, but looks like we've got a pinfall already on Mat 1.
2 quick falls here. Lyman County is going to pick up. Kids are confused as we are sitting here at
too many tables set up.
They'll get it figured out, as we will, as this day goes on. Want to thank you all for watching and listening here to Go Buffs Live, simulcast across the state on your school's home networks. It is going to be a fun day.
Quick takedown by the wrestler here on Mat 1. Didn't quite see what school he was from. Again, we're hoping to get the track wrestling up here and working to help us with these names and whatnot.
Taking a look over on Mat 3, which is your top right video player. Winner Caden Keyser picked up a fall over there in Lyman County. 6-pounder picked up a fall here on Mat 1. Over on Mat 2, that's the only one that's still rolling, and that happens to be my nephew, Max Brozick, over there struggling compared to the other 2 bats. He's winning, but not that quick fall that we saw out of the other 2.
All right, looks like on Mat 1 here. Let's see, do I have this correct? Looks like it's going to be, is that Aiden Myers of White Lake Platte Geddes? I think that's Kimball White Lake.
Yep, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Myers has had a really good year for the Wildcats. One of those young wrestlers in Coach Konitsky's wrestling room that has continued to develop. Came in with a lot of tools to begin with, but wow, he has developed over the course of the year.
He does have top control right now, taking on, looks like Zion Iron Eyes of, looks like Pine Ridge.
Well, your track wrestling is up. Mine is not.
And looks like we had a fall possibly here over on mat number 2, that is. Looks like Maxton got I'm assuming a pinfall there.
Had an 8-0 lead. Looked like he was cranking pretty hard on a double chicken wing, and I would not be surprised if that ended in a fall, because that's one of the most painful moves I've ever been placed in my life.
Fall over on mat number 3 there. Looks like the Chamberlain wrestler, Devin Anderson. Actually, nope. Change that. That was Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald with a pinfall over Devin Anderson. Chamberlain.
Myers leading in his match. Let's see where the scoreboards are here.
Like 7-0 it appears. Heading into period number 2 now on mat number 1. And over on mat number 3 in your upper right corner, did you say, Jody? Looks like that's going to be Kale Mulling of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington taking on Mason Whitley of the Redfield area.
Whitley's one of those kids that I really want to keep an eye on. He had been sick or hurt early in the year. Everybody's been talking about him in the state. Where does Redfield fall when it comes to that dual tournament at the end of the year? And he was one of the key pieces that were missing. now that he's back, they look to be one of the top teams when it comes to that dual tournament here later this year.
And action over on mat 2 looks like it's going to be Gavin Braun of Parkston taking on Connor Osborne of Winter.
If I'm remembering correctly, Braun had started the year at 6, so he's bumped up to 13, trying to develop some more scorers, possibly in that Trojan lineup. Good young wrestler for that Parkston wrestling room. There, I got her pulled up on my phone. If it's going to fail on this way, I got to do something. People are going to understand it's really not me that's that intelligent. Track wrestling is what saves us.
That's a good point. Whoever developed track wrestling years ago is an absolute genius. I know it's used throughout the country and whatnot for all the big wrestling tournaments that take place. So kudos to that developer. Myers with a commanding lead here on mat 1. After that end of the match. And pinfall over on mat 3. As it looks like Whitley gets the pin over Moling.
Oh, you're going to have to forgive me. Braun is still at 106. Connor Osborne wrestling at 6. He's the C 6-pounder for Winter. I'm guessing you have Caden Keyser, Connor Osborne, and Max Brozig, 3 6-pounders. There are 5 brackets here today, 32-man brackets. They're going to wrestle those 5 brackets first. Then they're going to work back through the other matches, and at about 182, you'll see these kids jump back in again and get their second match before some of the kids have actually got their first matches in. Taking a look now over on mat 3, mat assignment 3. That's Trevor Peters, 31-2 on the season. Top ranked in the state in Class B at 152, taking on Skylar Hopkins of Marion Freeman. Skylar, an 8-13 freshman for Marion Freeman. Braun leading 2-1 on Osborne. And then again, there's Carmody of Mobridge Pollock here on mat 1, the little 6-pounder, leading Christian Reisman of the Groton area. Reisman, a 21-11 7th grader. It's a lot of matches for a 7th grader. More importantly, successful outings. You see 7th graders come out and sometimes not be able to put victories in that win column. 21-11, impressive for Reisman. And Brian did his homework. He's got the brackets printed out with all the ranked kids for us.
I was just going to mention, that you mentioned Peters at rank number 1 at 152. This is according to Dakota Grappler. And I highlighted the wrestlers, who I think I got everyone, but there's a lot of highlighted kids on this piece of paper here, so a lot of ranked wrestlers here today, so it should be some good action throughout.
Last weekend in the finals at Lee Wolf in Aberdeen, Peters took on number 1 ranked Class A Eli Cadone. Lost a 1-0 match in a matchup of 1 versus 1. It was an incredible match. Trevor had his opportunity to get an escape late in that third period, chose to go for the reversal, and it ended up costing him a 1-0 loss. But a great match regardless.
I can about imagine.
Carmody now out on top on mat 1. I'm going to label these mats for you. I'm going to do a little work here. Let Brian take over on the play-by-play, and I'm going to label these mats so that you are able to see when we reference a mat where exactly we're talking about.
Yeah, that's a good idea. To recap here, what's going on? Action on mat number 1 here on your left-hand side. Looks like it's going to be Taylon Carmody of Mobridge Pollock and 8th grade taking on Christian Escherman, a 7th grader from Groton area. Carmody with a comfortable 5-0 lead here in the second period. Over on mat number 2, which I believe is your lower right corner, it's Gavin Braun of Parkston taking on Connor Osborne of Winter. Braun currently with a 4-1 lead. also is in period number 2. And over on mat number 3, Trevor Peters, again, having no trouble with Skylar Hopkins as he is leading 8-0. That also in the second period. Peters now getting some back points here. Hopkins is in trouble over there, it appears. Peters looking for the pinfall. And they did get it. Braun still holding a 4-1 lead over Osborne on mat number 2. And Carmody now out to a 8-0 lead right here in front of us on mat number 1.
Results at weight class 152. Peters of Winter over Hopkins of Marion Freeman. By fall, time 2:48.
Both matches taking place here at 106. Braun now extends his lead to 6-1 over Osborne. Match getting started over on mat number 3. Not sure if this is updated there. Now it's just trying to update again, so we'll bring that matchup to you here once it refreshes here. Carmody taking an 8-0 lead into the third period here over Escherman. And the match over on mat number 2 has ended. Not exactly sure how that ended, if it went all 3 periods, but didn't see, but Braun was winning comfortably over Osborne. And over on mat number 3, it's going to be CJ Yost of Chamberlain taking on Adam Bonnet of Winter. And a match on the mat number 2 has just started as well here. It looks like it's Redfield Area's Mason Fay taking on Joey Boss of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. It's a 152-pound match over on mat number 3 and 145 on mat number 2. Carmody now looking for a pinfall here right in front of us. He's got Escherman in a cradle. Looks like it's pretty close. That Mike rolls out of it though. And is able to pick up a reversal point, but still trailing 10-1 with just under a minute to go now.
Result weight class 106, match 13, Braun of Parkson over Osborne of Winter by major decision 9-1.
CJ Yost with a 2-0 lead on his opponent over on mat number 3.
Once again, we have not put up the 113, 120, and 126-pound matches. Those will be put up as we finish these 32-man brackets. Then we will put the 113.
And it looks like Carmody will win his match here on mat number 1 by the final score of 12-2.
Takes a little work to get these all set up.
Right.
And then I messed up your scroller.
Oh.
I got it replaced back in there. Yeah. So catch me up.
CJ Yost with a 5-0 lead over on mat number 3 over Adam Bonnet. And it looks like it's This is a new match that started over on mat number 2 now at 152. Might be a blood timeout, it looks like, as Holden Havlick, a 7th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, is taking on Ty Allen of Bennett County. Leads 2-1. A new matchup here on mat number 1. Looks like it's Washington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Tyson Eddy, a 7th grader, taking on Dawson Hoffman of Miller Highmore Herald.
Get ready for a long one, folks. We're planning on a 10 to 12 hour day.
Absolutely.
5 32-man brackets. What we're doing right now is jumping through those 5-man or those 32-man brackets. We're going to get through all of them. Then we'll resume action, go through 182, and then we'll come back to these 5 brackets and get those kids their second match. So we're going to be jumping around in weight classes to explain that here today.
And it is Hoffman here on mat number 1 with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Yo still out comfortably ahead 7-0 on his opponent over on mat number 3. And Havlick and Allen still in a 2-1 battle here. Just over a minute to go in the first period.
Havlick, a 7th grader. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just say Eddie with a pinfall over Hoffman. So Tyson Eddy of Washington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington is going to pick up a pinfall.
Hoffman clearly in a little bit of pain there, that right knee. He's got the sleeve on it, trying to protect it. Definitely affected him. Then we're going to have a forfeit over on mat 1. Let's see who, that was Noah Mahoney stepping out at 152 to pick up a forfeit for the Trojans.
Looks like Havlick of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes has extended his lead to 4-1 now over Allen of Bennett County. Looks like more blood timeout on that mat.
See, this is the beauty of our cameras. We can have that up. We could be watching this corner mat. They can be watching it full screen. We know you're online with all 3 matches up there. But it's tough for us to see that little screen. So what we do in the background is we pull up that full size so we can, if we lose the action behind the table, got it there for you, Brian.
Right.
Take a look at the teams that are here today. One of the things that you didn't highlight were the top teams here in the state, but Winter area ranked 2, they're here. Redfield area ranked 4 is here. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes ranked 7. Then you come down to Parkston.
Maybe Parkston, it looks like, yes.
15. So 4 of the top 15 teams in the state here at the Big Dakota Conference.
And we got Stanley County's heavyweight Sydney Tubbs here on mat number 1, taking on, I believe it's a Pine Ridge wrestler.
I bet that's a 285 match. That's going to be Dante Bravo.
That's at 220, actually, according to Track Wrestling, anyway.
Yep.
So, yes, Dante Bravo.
Dante last year wrestled at 285. He got the Most Inspirational Wrestler Award over at the Mid-Dakota Monster first week in January. Absolutely has changed his body style. Went from a big man, roly-poly. He is in shape, physically fit, currently ranked in Class A. If you go down to 220.
Did I miss him?
Dante Bravo is ranked 8th. That's the type of season he's had. Totally reshaped his life, his career. This is a tough matchup for Sid.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sid's had a pretty good year himself, if I remember correctly. Here, did he come in here? That was Enders. That was ranked, I guess, in Sydney.
But Sydney with a winning record, 13-11 in his junior campaign. He's one of those kids that has the opportunity to do exactly what Dante did from his junior year to his senior year. Keep putting in the time, the effort, keep getting matches. That's the most important thing. Get match time. They're rolling around over here on mat 3 or 2. Havlick, did he get the fall? I got to figure out the phone version of track wrestling.
Right, I still have it. Yeah, Havlick and Allen still ongoing here, according to track wrestling here.
And they are. Thank you for correcting me. That's a 4-3 match.
It is. Just winding down the second period, it appears. And over on mat 3, it's Chamberlain's River Burkhardt taking on Kalen Tobacco of Pine Ridge.
I'm guessing that's 220 also.
That is 220, yes. And Burkhardt with a 2-0 lead. Looks like 4-0 now.
So they go to the third and final period, 4-3 over on mat 2. That's going to be one of those wild finishes. What's really interesting, taking a look, Havlick, a name that's historical from a wrestling perspective over at Kimball. And then you take a look, his opponent, he's taken on an Allen. A lot of Allens. T. Allen last year had a lot of success. So now you have the sophomore out on the mat, Ty Allen, 24-15.
We can probably go full screen here. I think that's the only match going, Jody, if you want to flip things over.
We'll cue that up for you. I'm going to go adjust that camera just a little bit.
All right. It was the Chamberlain kid who picked up a pinfall earlier, just a few minutes ago over on mat 3. So this is the lone action going on between Holden Havlick and Ty Allen. It's Havlick holding on to a 4-3 lead with just under a minute to go now in the third. But it's Allen trying to get Havlick onto his back. Allen's getting the count for some back points here. And 30 seconds to go now in this matchup. Allen working hard for that pinfall. Appears he just about has it from this angle. And there's the slap of the mat. And Ty Allen will pick up the pinfall victory over Holden Havlick. Nice job by Allen to keep working to pick up that pinfall with under 30 to go.
That is why a wrestling match is 6 minutes long. You can be trailing the entire match. You keep putting in the work, you can get it in that final 30 seconds of a match. I think we're going to get one more. It's going to be a forfeit over here on mat 2. And that's going to be Duba of Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes. He'll step out and collect that forfeit and advance on in that 152-pound bracket. We'll just take you on a tour here around the arena. This is going to be championship mat here tonight. Don't know if they're going to go down to 2 mats.
Speaking to Kelsey Nash, the Stanley County Athletic Director, earlier, she said no, they are going to stay with all 3 mats and place out to 6 places, it sounded like. So.
I think that's awesome. Absolutely awesome. This will be mat 2. I'm guessing this will be the 3rd and 4th place mat. And then this will be our 5th and 6th place mat here this afternoon. And of course, we will be bringing you coverage of all the mats. Go ahead.
Say, Jody, while we got a free minute, why don't we take a moment here and obviously always want to thank our sponsors who help support not only Go Buffs Live, but the whole sports ticket network throughout the state.
You think about it now, 105 teams. I think St. Thomas More is making a decision to come on after last night's deal, working on some other schools. It can't happen, folks, without these sponsors. As you're watching these games, be sure to stop in and thank them. for their contributions to your school and to the entire network. Without that, it's not possible. And it's crazy how many people do stop and talk to people and thank them. If you're not one of them, join the crowd. Boy, we'll be here all day if we can't keep these mats full.
Right.
Approximately 182 before we bring back those 32-man brackets.
Okay, they are reiterating what we had mentioned. Now they're going to start rolling through. They'll go to 13 now. 6 is one of those big brackets. They'll hit 13, 20, 26, 32, 38, 45. They'll go to 60, 170, 182. And then they're going to come back to 106 and start rolling through these big 32-man brackets. Well, while we have a moment, let's step away and let you take a look at some of the sponsors that are bringing you coverage here on Go Buffs Live. We want to thank you for watching and listening to the 2020 Big Dakota Wrestling Tournament.
Man, I'm hungry, but I just can't get out of here. It's so busy.
I got you covered. Call the Long Branch.
The Long Branch? What do you mean?
The Long Branch delivers anything from appetizers to burgers to steaks and kids' meals. You can order online between 11 a.m. and 8 p.m. at lbpier.com or call 224-6166. That was 224-6166.
The Long Branch and Pier. Come for the food or have it delivered.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Cross.
It's the kid in grade school who paints her face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in South Dakota so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in South Dakota. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Capital City Florist and Gifts in Pierre is your one-stop shop. They have been chosen as the #1 flower and gift shop 3 years in a row, and they carry Hallmark Gold Crown cards. They have something for everyone, including the best flower arrangements, religious bereavements, gourmet foods, and home decor. Check out their line of clothing and accessories for adults and their recently expanded line of baby items, not to mention tuxedo rentals and a bridal registry. Call Capital City Florist at 605-224-4886.
So why do teenagers play high school?
Welcome back here to the 2020 Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament. Jody Brozick and Brian Manning here on the early call. I expect Cooper Carter to jump in here later today. He's kind of running around right now. And I will take any chance I can get after 10 hours of sitting yesterday to get up and go for a walk.
Well, that we got to enjoy the lovely break room area at sometime as well. Always,
Oh my gosh!
Always lots of wonderful food and.
You know, it's a competition between the Mid Dakota Monster and the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament to see who's got the best coaches room, I think, because those two are incredible. Here's Riley Whitley at 113. He's the senior that's back. He's the one that's going to make a difference in how Redfield finishes this year. He's on mat 1, taking on Quinn Long at Chamberlain.
Just picked up the pinfall over Long.
Over on mat 2, Kyler Constance, the junior, 27-10 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Wyatt Wenchis of Mobridge Pollock, the 8th grader. And then on mat 3, Mario Olivia Gayton, taking on Drager Monson. Monson out of the Groton area. He's a junior, 26-6. At 113, I think if you take a look at that, I think he is going to be one of those kids that you're going to see in those rankings. Monson actually ranked 3rd, right behind Whitley. So we're going to get a good match here tonight. And then you throw in the fact that Bryson Muirhead and Caleb Osborne are in the mix. You're going to see a quarterfinal match that's just going to be crazy.
Yeah, and like I said, there's a lot of highlights on this piece of paper that I miss some already, and so it's adding even more. It's crazy how many good wrestlers are going to be here today.
It happens. I do it all the time.
And it was Monson who picked up a pinfall victory over on mat 3.
Santiago will take the mat over on mat 3 now at 120. Dominic comes in ranked 7th in Class A.
Weight class 113, match 81. Whitley of Redfield area over Long.
And here in front of us on mat 1, it's going to be Caden Carter, an 8th grader from Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. There's another W in there somewhere, is there not? And taking on 70 Big Crow of Pine Ridge.
Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, the 4 W's. Not the 4 horsemen.
And Carter will pick up a pinfall victory. Over on mat number 3, it's Santiago with an early 2-0 lead.
Going to get the fall over on mat 2. Constance, correct? Kyler Constance, the 113-pounder. Ooh.
I believe Santiago just picked up a pinfall as well.
Santiago gets that pinfall. It's Colby Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald that will take the fall.
New matchup here on mat 1 at 120 is going to be Chase Verilick of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on River Columbine of Todd County.
Take a look at Verilick, 30-8 as a junior, or excuse me, sophomore. He'll get over that 40 match barrier here today. Just a couple rounds. Here comes a young buff over on mat 2, right? That's mat 2. It's going to be, let's get track to get that up.
Yeah, I don't know who these young kids are anymore myself. It's going to be Colton Brady of Stanley County.
There you go.
Taking on Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock.
Out on mat 3, headlock attempt over there. Drew Croplin of Miller Highmore Herald Didn't get the headlock, but he's got Rains Provost on his back, and he'll get the fall.
Looks like it's forward of Mobridge Pollock getting some back points on Brady. After one here on mat one is Chase Verlick with a 4-1 lead.
Over on mat 3, we're going to jump all the way up to 126 after this forfeit for Gavin Walsh. And then it'll be Kobe Riddle of Miller Highmore Herald, and he will be taking on Keaton Rolfs of Redfield area. This is my first look at Redfield this year. I enjoy every opportunity I get to see these kids from around the state. I've seen most of them. Really my only opportunity to get a look here at the Pheasants.
Like I said, obviously a pretty solid squad as they're ranked number 4 according to Dakota Grappler. Now, does that come from a bunch of coaches? Is that basically a coaches poll to your knowledge?
No, it's a group of 3 individuals that they go to all these different tournaments. They're taking a look at the kids. They're taking a look at results all year long. What they do to be ranked, you have to be what they consider one of the top 4 in your region. They only rank top 4 from your region. So if you have a stacked region with 6 good kids in it, 2 of them made the 5th and 6th place kids. They're not going to be ranked. And it's caused a lot of drama on the Dakota Grappler when a very good kid, possibly better than some kids that are ranked, are in the rankings and their child is not. It's just the way they roll.
Right.
If you're not going to come out of your region, they don't think you're coming out of your region, you won't see the rankings. Then what they do is they take the 4 that they think are going to come out, and then if you're ranked in 12 through 9, they think you'll win a match, but they don't think you're going to place. That's where they determine the 9, 10, 11, and 12 ranked kids. And then, of course, they rank 1 through 8. Those are the kids that they see coming deeper in through the bracket. I love how they do it. Class A has modified their rankings a little bit to kind of go along with a similar standard ranking system. And it's really interesting. This was only available on Dakota Grappler here 3 years ago, 4 years ago, but now you're seeing Daily Republic, the Argus Leader. Everybody is picking up these rankings because it's the only format out there that's really honed in on this wrestling sport. They do a wonderful job, and I don't talk names. They like to just kind of remain anonymous.
Sure.
But they do one hell of a job. They're pretty close. I can tell you one of them has said if he ever picks one perfect weight class and gets it absolutely perfect, he has told me he's retiring, he's done. He's never picked the perfect class. It's so dynamic wrestling. How do you predict the upset? It's like the NCAA tournament.
I was just going to say it's just very, very similar to the NCAA tournament. And has there ever been discussion like between coaches to have like a coaches poll type of scenario to your knowledge?
I don't think they have enough time available to them. They're so busy with wrestling season, with all their time away for practice and tournaments. They want to spend some QT with their family too. A lot of them have young families, so I don't think there's really any interest. The polls are just a talking point.
Sure.
It just gives you an idea of what's the big upset when it happens. You see it in basketball, you see it in wrestling, football, volleyball during the course of the year. Gives you an idea as a competitor, oh no, we've got such and such on the schedule. Not in the rankings. And just looked up and I saw a little bit. Brady, Ford leads Brady 8-1. Now over on Sudbeck, the junior out of Park Avery Coffee. Now we're back, just like that. It's okay. It happens in every gym. We're operating on Wi-Fi instead of the dedicated Ethernet. We'll have these occasional hiccups. if I don't get too long-winded and keep an eye on my control panel, we'll have you back in just a heartbeat or two. If I get long-winded, as I do often, Brian, I may miss it for a few seconds. I'm going to run you around the arena. Remington, or Verlick now 14-3. Just as soon as I said he was struggling with 6-3, he's going to pull away from River Clome for a decisive victory over on mat 2 right now. It was blood time over there. Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock leading Colton Brady of Stanley County 8-1 on mat 3 at 126. Landon Sudbeck ranked 11th, leading 5-0 over Avery Kaufman of Miller Highmore, or excuse me, Marion Freeman. He's a rebel. He is.
I'm going to see if I can't get track wrestling to come up on my phone a little bit better than the computer I have in front of me here. You seem to be having better luck with your phone.
Sometimes. We're going to roll over mat 1. Verlick going to get that decisive victory. Looked like it was a tech fall, 17-4 last I saw. Next up is going to be Fellman and Rowland. Jacob Fellman of Redfield area, 22-11 sophomore, taking on Ryler Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald, the 8th grader. Remington Ford still leading now 10-1 over Brady. And Sudbeck commanding 8-0 lead in his match over on mat 3. Sudbeck over Kaufman. Sudbeck will choose down to start period 2. And there is a fall over on mat 2. Mat 2, it's going to be Remington Ford getting the fall over Colton Brady. Hope Colton doesn't let that bother him. Again, I talked about the 7th graders. It's really difficult to collect wins as a 7th grader. Oftentimes you're wrestling heavier. In that particular case, at 120, I mean, that's a big 7th grader.
Yeah, I was just going to say size-wise, Ford looks like he's about a good foot taller than Colton. So
mat 2 right now, it's going to be Jude Sargent of the Winter Area Wrestling Room going to be taking on, let's see who we got here. There we go. They pulled up Jude. Jude, an 8th grader, 12-22, taking on Lucas Lenz, the 7th grader for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Lenz 14-10 on the year. Lenz wrestling unattached, I believe. He's in on that single. He's going to back trip it. Sargent will hit his hip, and Lenz collects a 2-point takedown. Sudbeck commanding lead over on 3 on mat 1. See if we got any results there. Last one was Verlick. They're showing 19-4 over River Clome. So we're going to queue up Caden Keyser, top-ranked sophomore for winter, defending state champ at 126. 32-2, Aaron Baumiller. I got to get that correct. Freshman, 1-2 for the Trojans. That's got to be just scary. I remember what that was like, stepping out onto a mat. Somebody said the other day they appreciated my story about being JV wrestler and stepping out against a multi-time state champ, and gave it my all. But I got to tell you, I needed a urinal near me. I was just struggling walking out on that mat with that man. Anyhow, moving on. Caden showing his technique, skill, quick takedown, 2-4-2. Sudbeck gets the victory. Lucas Lenz is going to pick up a victory over on mat 2. We'll pull up over on mat 3.
Yeah, that I believe is going to be Grayson Hansen of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Colton Kramer of Parkston.
Yes, it is.
Looks like it's Hanson with a 4-2 lead.
By fall time 3:38.
And Keyser will pick up the pinfall. Over on mat number 2 now, that appears to be Lyman's Shiloh Moray taking on Logan Peterson of Miller Highmore Herald. And it's Moray of Lyman with an early 2-0 lead. Might have Peterson in trouble as he's on his back. And there's the pinfall for Moray. That was at 126. And action back on mat number 1 here. It's going to be Keegan Halder of Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington taking on Garrett Ristow of Chamberlain. Hader, a freshman, coming in at 26-10. This is at 138.
And Hader currently ranks number 4. Hanson over there on mat 3. That's a 138-pound match. No, that's 145.
138 according to track here.
See, that's one of the cases there. You have Hanson, clearly one of the top wrestlers in the state, but he's in a loaded weight class in his region, not seen on the in the rankings, and deservedly could be. Oh, I'm sick of track.
Wrestlers, coaches, and wrestling fans, we had a cell phone turned in, found in the restroom. Everybody check. If you can come and identify it, we will return.
Hader with a comfortable 5-0 lead as the first period winds down here on mat number 1. Actually, might get a pinfall before the period ends here as he's got Ristow in a little bit of trouble here.
Now over on mat 2, Oral with that takedown. He's got a cradle on the edge of the mat, working hard. He's going to get to fall in his match over Mathis Riesel. It's got to be Coach Riesel's son, doesn't it? I'd guess it is.
Hader does run out of time as the first period will come to an end. Hader leading 8-0.
And at 126, match 97, Kaiser of Winter over Baumiller of Parkston by fall time 115. Weight class 138, match 112, Oral.
I don't know. I think Coach Donovan loves the airtime. He always finds his way onto the middle of the mat.
Knows where the cameras are at all times.
He does. He does.
Once again, we did have a cell phone turned in. It was found in a restroom.
It's interesting. Normally, Keegan Hader's being sealed up on the side for a nosebleed. In this case, I think he got a scratch on his arm. Interesting. Hanson leading 9-2, as you said.
Over on mat number 2 as it appears to be Peyton Coyle of Miller Highmore Herald. 8th grader coming in at 18-11, taking on Clay Hone of Parkston at 160. Looks like it's Coyle in control in that matchup.
Coyle's going to get the fall there right after you queued him up. That fall will come in a minute and 1 second. He'll advance over there at 160. Next up over on mat 2, it's going to be Groves and Walter. Oh, no. Actually, Groves right now waiting for Walter.
Heater again looking to get Ristow on his back here. Really cranking that arm. Heater working hard for that pinfall. Just looks like it's a matter of moments before he gets it here. And there's the fall. And Jody, just like everything else, how about a shout out to all the workers here that help put a big tournament like this together? You got your table workers, obviously somebody like Brian Wazorek who helps build brackets for track wrestling, things of that nature to keep things moving smoothly here throughout.
It all starts at the top. Give Kelsey her due.
Absolutely.
Starts with that athletic director, and then it just moves on down through the ranks. Wazorek, of course, all the table workers, except for maybe Stover. And then, of course, the work that you put in last night, getting this thing set up and ready as you always do. Concession stands, coach's room.
Right.
It takes a ton.
A lot of pieces to the puzzle, yep.
Over on mat 1, Sam Kruger going to take the mat, top ranked. I think he may be the only undefeated ranked wrestler here in the tournament today. Can't say that because Nash Hutmaker's here. Nash and
Good
Sam,
point.
24-0 and I think 31-0. Sam will get the takedown here on McManigal, Isaac, the 8th grader. Over on mat 3, Tayson Jones of Faith and Xavier Wright of Bennett County are wrestling. Jones 2-0 lead. And right now they're waiting on mat 2. Groves, 20-7 senior for Faith at 160. Groves, and guess what? 20-7, not even in the rankings. That's at Region 4. So if you take a look there, 60 in Region 4, which is the column clear over on the right of a category.
Oh, okay.
You've got Bissonnet from Region 4 and Ireland, the only two that are ranked out of Region 4. So it gives you their grade and then the region they're out of, and you'll see sometimes 4 there. You can look, and that kid's in Region 3. Why isn't he ranked? And if you take a look at the rankings, there's 4 kids ranked ahead of him.
Gotcha.
So now we have a couple Longhorns, a couple Faith Longhorns out on the mat. Groves and Jones.
And back on mat 1 here, it's Weston Ireland of Bennett County, a senior at 32-7, taking on Chris Kessler of Marion Freeman, a freshman at 160. It's funny, just thinking back at the early tournament that Stanley County hosts, the Stanley County Invite, and you think that's a big tournament, and then you come to this one and it's about twice as large, and you realize how large this actually is. What, 24, 25 teams, something like that here today, I believe?
I was going to say, if you refresh and scroll down in the team scores, it'll give you the total number. And there was a concern that we were going to be one short, that Redfield had a lot of influenza rolling through their wrestling room, that they wouldn't be here. I'm glad they showed that there needs to be that criteria with a lot of those kids. Ireland will pick up the fall.
Weight class 160, that's 113. Kruger of Winter over McManigal of Lyman by fall time 22 seconds.
There we go. Didn't get to see him the other night. Remington Rosso getting ready to take mat 1 here for the Cubs. I think he's going to get maybe not a forfeit.
Once again, coaches and wrestlers, just a reminder, we will be doubling back at 106 as the 182s find their way through the mat assignment. You will start to see 106, 132, 145, 52.
And it takes one other thing that we forget. It takes a gymnasium like this to host this many people. Parkview, if you're a wrestling fan, excellent place to watch. And they got a pretty good concession stand up there also by the Booster Club, correct?
Absolutely. It's actually, I think now I believe some of the classes have taken over the concession stand now. I think the Booster Club has let some of the classes and other Stanley County activities, whether it's your clay shooting kids or whatever, they get part of that money as well.
Taking a look at the early team scores, it's Winter and Redfield, each with 20. Miller Highmore Herald and Wessington Springs, Wolsey Wessington with 16. Those are your top 4 teams. It's early though. I mean, can't even say first round. Well, first round's over because we had the 5 32-man brackets. We're in the second round here. Another Faith Longhorn going to take the mat. It's going to be Remington Rosso taking on Brody Bachman, the junior here for the Longhorns. Rosso 10-7 on the season in Class A at 170. Not ranked, but he's going to be in the mix before it's all said and done. We'll get a quick fall. That's going to come in 17 seconds for Rosso.
And Chamberlain, just one of the few A teams that are here. I think there's maybe 3 or 4 A teams.
Pine Ridge, Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree, and the Chamberlain Cubs are the 3 that I can think of.
Todd County?
Todd County.
Okay.
Yep, that would be a 4th. So Ulmer and Heidinger are going to take the mat here on mat 1 in a second.
Looks like Reed Wazork of Stanley County getting ready over on mat 3.
Interestingly, his opponent is Tavion Brooks of Little Wound. My first look at a Little Wound wrestler here this year. So it's good to see the Mustangs with kids back on the mat. I know Red Cloud, one of the new programs this year in the Class B.
Back in front of us here on mat 1 and at 170. It's going to be Marion Freeman's Dawson Ulmer, a senior, taking on Logan Heidinger, a junior from Parkston. Heidinger with an early takedown. Looks like Wazork picks up the pinfall over on mat number 3. A good matchup so far on mat number 2, it appears, as it's Walter with a 3-2 lead over Groves. That's heading into the third.
Right in front of you. Heidinger just walks himself into a headlock and a pinfall. Levi Nightingale will walk out. He's going to get a forfeit at 170 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes on mat 1. Oh, nice roll over on mat 3. It's going to be just a roll through. That is, you said Bennett County's. Take a look here. Gabe Fanning, senior, 22-12 for the Warriors. It's got Brock Stevens of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington. My man, Stetson Shelbourne, taking the mat here on mat 1. Stetson, the 8th grader out of Winter, will be taking on Richard Hagan, a sophomore out of Pine Ridge.
I don't know if my mat number 3 information here is correct, or excuse me, mat number 2.
That's
it is
mat 3.
Yeah. All right. I was looking at the wrong mats. It's
just got to redirect and refocus you once in a while. I do it all the time. How many matches do you think you've sat through this year?
Oh, including the invites?
Yes.
Yeah. And I got a duel coming up here Tuesday, I believe. Bert Gregory comes to town.
A standard tournament, 16-team tournament, is like watching 40 duels. So today with the mixed combination, we're going to get the opportunity to watch somewhere between 50 and 60 duels, plus what you had earlier in the year, the 40, plus your duel schedule. You will have watched the equivalent of 100 duels this year with these tournaments. And you know 14 of the kids, 20 of the kids out of all these duels intimately. Everybody else, you're just acquiring as you go along. Stetson trying to work a chin whip, and it's going to be a beautiful single leg there by Pine Ridge's Hagen. He'll come around the corner, use that head as leverage, and get the takedown. 2-0 lead there. Mat 2 right now. It's 2-0 lead for Groves of Faith. Faith 1-1 here on the day so far. It's a tough matchup there on mat 2. Well, that one might have been final.
I think that one's final, I believe. That's actually now Lyman's Blake Broderick taking on Spencer Hansen of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Hansen clearly the favorite in that one. Taking a look, that's what, a 160? No.
That is at 160, correct.
At 160 currently in the Bs. Hansen ranked 3rd. Wow. 6 ranked kids here at 160. That 145 looked to be the 2 loaded weight classes. 220 doesn't look bad as there's 5 in there.
The top of 132 looks tough.
Ooh. Yeah, you've got number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 in the state here at 132 today. The only one we're missing is Braden Sir. I got to watch him last week. Always a treat to watch him wrestle. Got to see Rube. He's 6. We're missing 1, 6, and 8. Ooh. Fun. Beautiful sit out and switch over on mat 3 by Stevens. He'll get his escape. 3-1 now his score over there with Fanning. Hansen not going to get the fall over there on mat 2. It'll go to the second period. I think it's going to be 5-0. Stetson over on mat 1, still trailing in his match with Pine Ridge's Hagen by a score of 2-0. Hagen holding that right shoulder, and he was the one that was trying to work so hard on that pinning combination. Take a look at mat 2. If you get a close-up shot, Broderick with a nice, excuse me, got some nice red color, Lyman Raider red on the top of his head. Hanging in there with 3rd-ranked Hansen of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Stevens with the takedown over on mat 3 now leads 5-1. Excuse me. There we're going to get a fall on mat 2. Hansen will finally end that contest with Broderick. Redfield will send a wrestler to the mat on mat 2. Let's cue up who's It's going to be Corbin Schwartz, the 26-5 sophomore for the Pheasants. He's going to get a forfeit. I'll let you take a look at that. I have a young man beside me right now. His nicknames are Flex and Boner. Not going to give the name, but your teammates were giving him up today. It's funny how kids can name each other.
Right.
Joey Cole will go to the mat. Joey Cole, a 13-14 sophomore for Winter Area at 170, will take on Pine Ridge's Kelly Walking Eagle, the sophomore for the Thorpes. You know, the Thorpes have good numbers here. Think about Bravo. Here on mat 1 right now, they've got Hagen out there, 4-0 lead. You got Walking Eagle. You're starting to see a lot of these Native American schools come up with good numbers in their wrestling room too. Is there a direct correlation between All Nations Football Conference getting kids out and participating, and now you're seeing them, oh wow, this isn't so bad. Now they're starting to compete in other sports.
Yeah, now that you actually mentioned that correlation, it would make some sense.
I love it. Kids you'd never seen before. I'd never seen Walking Eagle, never had seen Hagen, but they're here today. Good for them. Bravo. I knew about Dante. Developing some depth in those wrestling rooms. And they're competing well. Hagen, 4-0 lead here on mat 1. Walking Eagle, he ran into a little bit of a buzzsaw on Joey Cole. Not a buzzsaw as much as a stork. Joey Cole, one of those 6'4 kids, 6'5 kids. Going to get a final on mat 3. Stevens going to get the victory over Fanning of Bennett County. No final score there. Mat 2, we're back to 6-pounders. Going to roll it around. These 6-pounders, one of the deep brackets here at the 2020 Big Dakota. They've already had one round of wrestling.
That appears to be Case and Constance of Kimball White Lake. Platte Geddes taking on Hunter Collins of Lyman.
Constance going to get the victory over there. He'll get a fall. Mat 3, Tigers, the Groton area Tigers, and Bennett County Warriors going to queue it up. We'll get names here. I've seen Bennett County once this year. Also, first time I get to take a look at Groton on the season. Hagen leading 6-0 now on Stetson Shelbourne. It's Schlachter of Potter County and Wesley Jacobs of Pine Ridge out on mat 2 right now. Lane Kruger of Groton area, 17-13 sophomore, is taking on Elijah Johnson of Bennett County. Johnson 15-16 on the season for the Warriors.
Pretty even matchup over there as Kruger comes in as a sophomore at 17-13.
Yeah. Score reflects it right now also, 0-0 halfway through that first period. Hagen here on mat 1 looking to pick up his fourth win of the year victory. If he can.
Actually going to pick up a pinfall with under 10 seconds to go, as does Hagen.
You know, nobody's going to know this. You didn't see it on the camera. Stetson takes the fall there to Hagen. He's hurting. He walks over into the corner. Dante Bravo walks over, puts both hands on his shoulder and tells him, hang in there, keep working hard, it'll come.
Yeah, you love to see the sportsmanship no matter what sport it is. And back here on mat 1, it's going to be Isaac Cliff of Stanley County taking on It's like Colton Columbi of Todd County. Both seniors. Cliff coming in with a 13-12 record. Just seen a recent Facebook post where Isaac has signed to play football with DWU.
Good for him. Todd County, one of these schools that's done a nice job developing their wrestling room also. Right now, at heavyweight 285, they've got a kid in Waylon Marshall. He is ranked currently number 7. Him and Achilles Willowite might see in that semifinal. One of those two gets to see Nash in the final. I'm already booking Nash in.
Right.
That's kind of like the lock of the tournament. But
it's just a matter of how many seconds he's actually out there. I mean,
that's funny you say that, because there's been a lot of tournaments where, like, will he spend a minute on the mat at all?
And we'll obviously mention this later, but I think you were talking to Chamberlain's coach earlier, and Nash has a chance to tie the national records for pins in the row, correct?
We got the official. Last week we weren't sure. He's at 63 consecutive victories by fall when he takes the mat. The national record is 67. He could tie that here today. 67 is the officially recorded national record. So Nash Huntmaker with 4 falls today would tie the national record. I would love to have that happen here at the Big Dakota on Go Buffs Live.
Right, absolutely. And it was Cliff of Stanley County picking up a victory on mat 1.
Now you got Wyatt Powers, the sophomore for the Chamberlain Cubs, at 182, taking on Winter Area's Owen Duffy, a junior. Owen, the junior, for the Winter Area Wrestling Room.
And over on mat 2, we got Stanley County's Chase Hansen, a freshman, coming in at 21-8, taking on Carson Kaiser. Kaiser?
Caden's younger brother.
7th grader coming in at 17-8, and Kaiser with an early 4-1 lead. That just comes to the end of the first.
I know Chase is sick of winter 6-pounders. He's had some nasty battles with these between Max Brozick, Carson Kaiser, Connor Osborne. He's just sick of seeing winter kids. And I got to tell you, Hansen, one of the most improved wrestlers I've seen from last year to this year. You're going to get Kruger with a fall over on mat, that's mat 3. That's that top right video player. Coach Ireland, Coach Rounds getting ready to have their own wrestling match, demonstrating how that move was executed.
Was he disputing a potential illegal hold or something there, was he? Or I guess I didn't quite catch that, but
maybe saying there wasn't an arm in that pinning combination. I didn't see if it was a headlock. Just a good discussion. I don't mind coaches and referees having discussions, making sure everybody's on the same page. Over on mat 3, Max Brozick on the mat. He'll be taking on a Thorpe. Man, the Thorpes, we've been seeing that nonstop here lately. That's 5 or 6 kids in a row we've seen out on the mats.
They must have brought quite a few kids.
Duffy and Power scoreless on one. They go to the second period. Keyser now a 7-1 lead on Chase Hansen. Max Brozick with a takedown and a cheap tilt. Keyser now 9-1 on Chase. See how that table gets in our way and the kids? We got that. And if you had a TV with an HDMI, we've got output here. That's what this is an output. We could set up a big screen right here and watch it.
I gotcha. All right, I didn't know that.
I didn't either. We're still learning as we go. We're 8 years into this, and we're still learning.
Has it been that long now? I know Stanley County's been on board. What are we going on, 4 years or so
4
now?
years, yes. The Buffs, one of the original pilot schools, and happy and proud to say that, have done a great job here, Brian.
I appreciate it. It's been a great experience bringing all these high school action throughout the years. Two folks not only in Stanley County, but across the United States, I guess, if you will.
You're nationally recognized with one of the greatest highlight clips in the last 5 years. That comeback.
That was absolutely something.
The call was incredible, as it was just.
We're coming up on the 2-year anniversary of that, because
that's crazy. It seems like yesterday.
Because it was a first-round region game against the Chamberlain Cubs. I think that was towards the end of February. So
I'll be darned. Mat 3, we're going to jump over there. That one has rolled over. Max Brozik with a pinfall. Now it's Talon Carmody, 8th grader for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, taking on Miller Highmore Herald's Kellen Hurd.
It's one of those stories that it's great to tell, but it's even better that you have video evidence of it.
Depends on which side of the equation you're on.
That's true.
As Buffs and Buffs fans, you loved it. Cubs fans, maybe not so much. That was wild. It's 1-0 here on Mat 1. This is a great match here between Powers and Duffy. Duffy with the escape. I thought Powers would have went down, try to get the escape, then go on his feet. He's just going to try taking Duffy down. Mat 2. Keaton Priam of Marion Freeman. Priam taking on Hyde Myers. Myers with a takedown. And a fall. That doesn't take long. 33 seconds there to get the fall.
And over on Mat 3, it looks like it's Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Talon Carmody of Mobridge Pollock. 7th grader versus 8th grader. It's at 106.
Duffy with a takedown, now commanding 3-0 lead. He's got boots kicked in, stretching out Powers. And you can see him there planting that elbow in the back of the head, keeping that head down, now trying to force a power half.
Just does not look comfortable whatsoever.
It's not. It honestly is the absolute most torturous position to be in. Duffy will get the fall there in advance. Up next will be Long and Johnson on Mat 1. Mat 2 right now, taking a look. Gavin Braun, the young 7th grader for Parkston. 2-0 lead over Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. Braun, that ceiling's high for that young man. Keep an eye on him. Over the years, you're going to hear a lot of Gavin. Trust me on that one.
He's able to pick up a pinfall in his matchup.
Hey, now we have a rancher on the mat. Harding County's Richard Long, a junior, will take on Gunnar Johnson, a freshman, for the Lyman Raiders.
So that's at 182, our first Harding County wrestler, I believe.
They tend to bring them big. And when they do bring them, the big boys tend to be competitive. Mat 2 going to roll over. See who we have taking the mat there. It's going to be my first look. Gabe Skewstead will get a forfeit at 132. And then Wyatt Talbot's going to get a forfeit. They're trying to queue up that next match. It's going to be a young Cub and a Groton area Tiger. We'll see who we get out there officially.
Gunnar Johnson here on Mat 1 trying to turn Long.
Mat 2 is Devin Anderson, 8th grader out of Chamberlain, taking on Christian. I'm going to go with Reisman, a 7th grader out of Groton area, 21-12.
Johnson does pick up the pinfall over Long.
Gunnar going to be a that's head coach's son, Chad Johnson's boy. Gunnar going to be a good one for the Lyman Raiders also. We say only Harding County brings big kids, and what do? Right on mat 1, right in front of us. They prove us to be liars.
106, yeah. Get you the matchup here when it refreshes here. It looks like it's Cade Costello of Harding County, a freshman coming in at 10 and 23, taking on Mason Whitley, also a freshman at 26 and 10.
I think there's a little Irish lineage there with Costello. Maybe Costello. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
Mat number 2, it looks like it's Chamberlain's Devin Anderson taking on Christian, what's that, Eischerman from Groton area?
I went with Riesman.
Oh, all right.
I don't know if anybody wants to send somebody down. We'd love to correct it. That one's one of the most difficult ones I've seen to enunciate.
That's always the toughest part, whether it's basketball, football, whatever have you. It's always the name pronunciations that.
In basketball, it's simple, though. You can go down, talk to a coach, get 15 names, 10 names, 12 names. There is no way you can go talk to 24 coaches about 15 names on each roster. It's just not possible, unfortunately. That is our defense, folks. Costello, that one's easy. Him and Whitley locking horns. Over on mat 3, winner areas, Jordan Lee has taken on Weston Fryer of Marion Freeman. Whitley with another takedown. Or a takedown, leads 2-0 over Costello.
I believe we got a forfeit over on mat number 2.
Yeah, that was Skoosted coming off there. So now we'll see another forfeit. Trey Frost is going to get one for the Buffs. And then we will get to... Actually, Wyatt Talbot will get a forfeit. So we're going to get back-to-back-to-back forfeits here on mat 2. Of course, Stover first to give Frost the high five for the victory. Gotta love that personality of Stover. Out on mat 3, it's going to be Fryer with a victory by fall over Jordan Lee. Up next will be Aaron Gilchrist taking on Trey Fuller, our 4th Faith Longhorn here today at the Big Dakota. Gilchrist currently, I think, in those B pools.
Costello doing a pretty good job here against Whitley, only trailing 2-0 with about a minute to go here in the second.
Yeah, Gilchrist currently ranked 5. What's really interesting, when you take a look at the Dynamite Dozen, considered the top 12 in Class B, you have Sam Kruger, Caden Keyser, Trevor Peters, and Braden Robbins here today. 4 of the top 12 in Class B. In Class A, of course, Nash Hutmaker going to lead that list. So 5 of the top 24 wrestlers overall in the state here today also. That is your 2020 Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Oof.
Over on mat 3, it looks like we had Gilchrist a winner over Fuller of Faith.
Gilchrist is again in that loaded 132-pound weight class with 6 of the top 8 ranked wrestlers in the state here. Steiger looking like he's going to come to the mat. He's at the head table. He'll check in. It's going to be a Sunshine Bible Crusader going to meet him and check in with him over on mat 3. Steiger also ranked at 132. I think Steiger ranks 4th.
This Costello kid still giving Whitley a pretty good match here, trailing 4-0 going into the third, but he's been battling throughout.
Of course he's going to be tough. He's got to wrestle with 220-pounders in practice. 195, they just breed him big up in Harding County. Costello got to compete with those guys.
Whitley does finally get a pinfall out of it, but not because of the lack of effort for sure on Costello's part.
That's Cordell Mirth over on mat 2 right now. Him and Braden Labor of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Mirtha 22-9. Labor 12-6.
Another moment you won't see on camera, but Costello goes over to his head coach, and obviously the coach encouraging him. You wrestled a good match.
He did. You look in the coach's face, he's excited about that match. May have lost, but there must have been some stuff that they were working on in practice that translated to the mat. And see, there's his wrestling partner over there, their 195-pounder in the corner. There are 4 Harding County kids over there. There's 195, 220, and 285, and then Costello at 6. Who the heck does he wrestle with?
Right.
Oh, my goodness, that's fun. That is over on mat 3, Josh Van Huvelen, the freshman for SBA. Him and Steiger 4-0 in that first period. And this is Robbins here in front of us at 132. Oh my goodness, Robbins I thought was ranked at 138. Oh no, he was at 32. That's correct. Maybe he was at 38 at one point, ranked 2. He's now at 32. Robbins taking on Nesladek, the freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs. Braden leading 2-0 here in the first period, and he's got a country boy. And he will get the fall. The official time, 55 seconds for Braden. Part of that stacked 132 class. Wow. That'll be fun. Quarterfinals will be next. We're going to see one hell of a quarterfinal, and the semifinals should be loaded
right
at 32. Mirtha 5-0 lead on mat 2, and Steiger a 4-1 lead over on mat 3.
Never ever being a wrestler myself, but again, this is just something that, and again, maybe it's just years of experience, obviously, and this is obviously a small tournament compared to some, but how do these kids know which whistle is what when you hear a whistle go off? And
I don't know. Sometimes you don't hear it correctly, and you stop wrestling, and the referee will be like, "Come on, let's go."
And it could be that half of second of hesitation or whatever that could potentially get you in trouble. Yeah.
And then there are times you don't hear the whistle. You think it's another whistle, and you keep wrestling, and the referee's literally like 2 dogs in a dog fight, got to peel you apart. You get to some of those national wrestling tournaments, and I know a lot of these kids participating here travel with Team South Dakota to the middle school duels, the junior or freshman, sophomore duels, the junior duels, senior duels. They'll be 18-24 mats, maybe 36-48. It just depends on
That's crazy.
And go up to the Rumble on the Red. There's mats all over, and all you hear all day long sitting in the crowd, it's just nonstop whistles. So it becomes depth perception, I think. It's tough. Tough on the officials, too. Steiger taking an 8-1 lead to the third. Let's roll over mat 1. That one switched on us. Tyson Eddy following up. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington's Eddy will take on Isaac Halfred of Shiny Dupree. Halfred getting sealed up over there by Sierra Moeller over in the corner.
And over on mat number 2 here, looks like it's Cordell Murtha with a comfortable 5-0 lead over Braden Labor. And action over on mat number 3 has Jacob Steiger with a comfortable 8-1 lead over Josh Van Huvelen. Van Huvelen, all right.
That's how I've always pronounced it, Van Huvelen. I'm going to go adjust our camera real quick over on mat 2. Kids want to keep cutting through that back wall, keep bumping it ever so slightly. Just going to put us off a little bit. I'm going to turn this over to Cooper and you for a bit too and go stretch these old legs.
Alrighty.
I'll wait to adjust the camera for when Coop wants to make his presence. And when you want to break, let me know, because this is, as we said, going to be an 11-hour marathon for us. And these kids, they'd stay here for 16 hours if it meant an extra match or two. Over on mat 2 right now, that's Caleb Week. Senior, 145, 15 and 17, taking on Ivor Paul, 22 and 8 senior for Sunshine Bible Academy. Ivor, one of those kids, highly ranked for the Crusaders. Well, Ivor's fallen out of the rankings. Nope, he's still in there at 12. He's been ranked as high as 8. That camera's killing me. I got to go switch it.
All right.
You don't know how bad the OCD in me, Ryan.
And to recap some team scores here, it looks like it's winner out to a quick start as they lead the tournament early on here with 42 team points, followed by Kimball White Lake at 31.5. Redfield area comes in at 28. And in fourth place, Parkston at 23. As I wait for my track wrestling to refresh here. Mat number 1 here, it is Tyson Eddy with a 2-1 lead over Isaac Helfred. Looks like Ivor Paul of Sunshine Bible Academy will have a 4-1 lead going into the second over Caleb Week.
And I'm back because I can't stay away. I know you referenced those team scores. Look for that to be a crazy race between Kimball, White Lake Platte Geddes, Redfield area, and Winter area at the end of the day. Just look for that could go to any one of those 3 teams. Winter had been a MASH squad getting healthy. Redfield had been missing some key pieces. They're back in that lineup. And Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes has just been a monster all year long here in the Class B wrestling.
Eddie able to pick up a pinfall on mat 1 there over his opponent.
Next up, going to be Redfield sending a wrestler to the mat here. And I think that's a Pine Ridge wrestler also. It's not going to waste any time is Mason Fay. Mason Fay at 145, ranked 3rd. He's going to get a fall over Cypress Ghost, the junior out of Pine Ridge. Cypress, one of maybe, I think 3 or 4 female wrestlers for the Pine Ridge squad. She's smiling coming off. She's like, oh, that's what a number 3 ranked wrestler looks like.
All right.
Trevor Peters will take the mat now at 152. He'll be taking on Andy Burney of Chamberlain on mat 1. Peters 33-2. And they moved my camera again.
Oh, kids. Not sure how they miss it. It's right there, but kids like to warm up around this area as well. It's the best setup we have, so a lot of people on the ground floor are here along with us, so things are going to happen. So back over on the far mat on mat 3, it's Cameron Pierman with a 7-3 lead over Rory McManus. Peters a winner with a quick kick takedown here on mat 1.
Sorry, B.
Oh, you're fine. I'm not sure how people miss a piece of equipment like a camera on a tripod there, but it's...
I just tucked her in tight on the table. Oh, let me get my mic here straight. I just tucked it in tight there on the table now, so they're going to have to move the table also. And who knows, maybe those 2 wrestlers out on the mat came rolling into it.
That's a possibility as well. Lots of people on the ground floor as well here as the wrestlers tend to like to warm up in this area, get stretched out and whatnot.
Peters an 8-0 lead now. Over on mat 3, Mobridge, Pollux, Pierman going to get a victory. He's got a 7-4 lead. He'll get the fall, it looks like.
And over on mat 2, it looks like it's Paul with a comfortable 11-3 lead with just over a minute to go in the third.
.45 statewide, one of those classes that's just balanced from 1 through 12. Heck, at 145, Jack Kruger, ranked 5th, has a victory over second-ranked Mason Plucker. Ivor Paul, he's 2-1 with, who's ranked 12. Of course, the one that stands out there at 145, Jackson Eklund for Burt Gregory. There you see Jack Kruger coming over, getting ready to go on mat 2. His teammate Caleb Week will drop that match to Ivor Paul.
Burt Gregory is not here, are they?
They are not.
They're not, okay.
You get to see them that first tournament of the year, I think. That's another team. You take a look. They've got them ranked 6th in the team rankings. Oh, be very careful of that squad. Mat 2 is now Jack Kruger. He's going to step out onto the mat. He'll be taking on Todd County's Braxton Janice. Peters will get the fall on mat 1. He gets the fall over Andy Burney of Chamberlain.
And over on mat 3, it looks like it's Mason Heath, Bennett County freshman, taking on Cole Beesby of Groton area.
Sam Kruger went over 200 wins here the other night in the duel against Chamberlain. For wrestling fanatics out there, that was Trevor Peters' 189th victory, closing in on, actually maybe, might have been his 180th, or 190th, 10 more to get to 200 in his career. Kruger with a takedown, working an over-under. That would be a wing Iowa State series.
Levi Stover now, Stanley County here on mat 1, taking on Ty Allen of Bennett County. Tough matchup here for Levi.
What's Levi weighing now?
This is at 152.
Kid's growing leaps and bounds. I think he was at 32 last year, 6th the year before that, 50 pounds in 2 years, if I'm correct in my memory, which that's no given anymore.
Stover with a nice shoot in on Allen's got a single leg. Let's see if he's going to be able to do anything with it here.
Kruger gets the fall at 145 on mat 2 over Janice and Todd County. Up next on mat 2, I think there's going to be a forfeit really quick. Ethan Ortman will pick up a forfeit. Then we'll have Noah Mahoney taking on Sedlemeyer of Todd County.
Allen able to get a takedown on Stover, so Allen will lead 2-0 coming to the end of 1.
Big headlock over on mat 2 right now. Mahoney tosses Sedlemeyer, Todd County, in a headlock, and he'll collect a fall. Next up on mat 2, going to be CJ Yost of Chamberlain taking on Daniel Kramer of Marion Freeman. Kramer comes in 22-6.
Yeah.
What's the score here? 2-1?
It is 2-1. I guess Stover with an escape early on in the second period.
Oh, beautiful. Low ankle.
Able to get a single leg again. We'll see if we can do something with it.
Talking about Stover on mat 1. Got Allen charging at him, went low single. Allen's going to work a stalemate out of that. Going to jump across. Oh, all the way over to mat 3. Pine Ridge's Jeremiah Codier, 10-12 or 10-10 on the season, is taking on a Redfield wrestler. We'll get that name here in a second.
Mahoney of Parkston over Sedlemeyer of Todd County. By ball time 22 seconds.
Stover and Allen, 30 seconds to go here in the second period.
At this point, that referee needs to caution Allen. Stover drove him all the way across the mat. That's 3 consecutive shots.
Stover almost overshot there. Allen able to turn it into a takedown.
That's Cullen McNeil of Redfield over on mat 3 at 152.
Some blood timeout here on between periods as we get ready to start period number 3 here on mat number 1.
Over on mat 2, it's going to go final. It's going to be a fall for Kramer over Yost of Chamberlain. Gotta love when two wrestlers in pinstripes take the mat. Chamberlain and Marion Freeman sporting pinstripes right now. That's a nice cradle there by Stover on mat 1. He trails 4-1. He's got to take it slow.
Some back points.
And that's all right. He's just got to take his time. Take his time, get control. He's tied the match up. 4-4.
Under a minute 30 now to go in that matchup.
Stover just draping that head and that arm, looking for another cradle. Out on mat 3, it's going to go final. McNeil with the fall over Codier. Next up on mat 3 is going to be Groves and Duba. Carter Groves 16-12 for Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington taking on Duba, the sophomore out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Stover and Allen still battling here with about 30 to go now.
I haven't seen an overtime match yet.
He's
okay if he holds on to that leg. As long as he doesn't give up on that leg and holds it, he'll be fine. You don't want to get a defensive fall, though. He's got to hold on. They're going to give him the reversal.
So with 10 seconds to go, that'll give Allen a 6-4 lead. What the Stover wrestle a heck of a match, though. Nothing to hang your head about there. You battled the entire way.
Nope. We're going to move on mat 1. Mat 1 going to roll over. It's going to be Tegan Clark, a senior out of Sunshine Bible Academy at 152. Tegan ranked 7th. He'll be taking on Gavin Zimmer, the senior out of Mobridge Pollock. Mat 2 right now, it's going to be Ruger Forrester going to take on Hood. That's a big one. Demery Hood of Lower Brule, 12-5. Ruger Forrester, 22-13, senior for the Chamberlain Cubs at 220. I think Hood, unranked at this time. Forrester in Class A, ranked 11.
Looks like it was Carter Groves able to pick up a pinfall over Roger Duba over on mat number 3.
195 and heavyweight will start to show off. And then we will move to 113 and 120.
Dante Bravo going to collect a forfeit, and he will advance here at 220 over on mat 3. Next up will be Ethan Johnson of Lower Brule at 220, taking on Grady Fay, an 8th grader out of Redfield area of the Pheasant.
And Clark will pick up a fall victory over Zimmer on mat 1 here.
Here comes an exciting young wrestler here for Oldenkamp of Lyman, 30-14 senior at 152, unranked, 30-14. He's going to take on Hayden Chaselone, a freshman out of Beddett County. Oldenkamp has won 2 out of every 3 matches, not even a sniff at the rankings. 30 wins. May possibly get to 40 on the year. Forrester blast double on Hood over on mat 2, and he'll get the fall.
Getting ready to go over on mat 3. It looks like it's Ethan Johnson, the lower Brule, taking on Grady Fay of Redfield area. That match at 220.
Fay checking in at number 12 in the rankings at 220 for Redfield.
Fay, just an 8th grader.
Happens to be an 8th grader in Class A at 220, ranked number 1 from Brandon Valley.
Wow.
We got to see him out at the Rapid City Invite. He won the Rapid City Invite as an 8th grader. That's something even I don't think Nash did.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That's crazy. Yeah. Wow.
Well, he's got a brother ranked number 1 at 182, who's a sophomore from Brandon Valley. I think some matches happen at home, some extra practice. Oh, Brandon Valley, top ranked in Class A. Has a team, a lot of young wrestlers on that Link squad. Let's roll over mat 2, getting that one queued up, and now also mat 3. Clayton Smith and Marion Freeman, a very good one at 220. Comes in ranked number 9. We'll take on Blaine LaPointe of Todd County. That's out on, well, that one must be over. Yeah, that one's already over. That's how good Smith is. Now we're moving on to Kyler Pierman of Mobridge Pollock. He'll take on River Burkhardt of Chamberlain. Ethan Johnson of Lower Brule and Grady Fay. That one's still that one's rolled over also. Lucas Poirier of Little Wound out there, sophomore, 14 and 10. Scott Quinton Christensen, sophomore out of Westington Springs. Sophomore at 220, 28 and 4 on the season, ranked 6. 26 and 4, ranked 6 as a sophomore. Youth being served in the heavier weight classes. Just going to reference this, folks. Nash Hutmaker will be up on mat 3. He is on deck. Just don't want you to miss that one. Actually, he's not on deck. But he's over in the corner getting warmed up. We'll see where we can find him.
Another pretty good match here going on mat number 1 here in front of us, as it's Hayden Chase alone taking on Tyson Oldenkamp. Just a minute to go in the second period, and can't tell as it hasn't refreshed here on our end, but it might be Chase alone with a 3-2 lead.
That's a Peterson roll there for Oldenkamp. He's going to settle in.
Actually, it looks like it's Oldenkamp with a 3-2 lead. Make it 5-2 now.
Mat 2, that's 2-2, Burkhardt and Pierman. 8 seconds to go in the first. Going to be a takedown for Pierman on 2. He'll take the lead over Burkhardt 4-2.
So, Jody, just because I don't know if we're going to have the time during his match to talk about it, but with Nash being the biggest name here, he's obviously a Nebraska recruit, going to go play football for them. Are you surprised he went the football route?
Nope, no? Not at all. I thought all along, I mean, even as a freshman, when he was saying, no, I'm going to wrestle, I was like, no, he'll end up playing football. The pressure will become too big. When you think about the possibility, genetically, take a look around this gymnasium. You just can't coach 6'4", 325 pounds and that strong. Genetically, Nash gifted to be that big, and I'm not talking about from the college level. He could have wrestled. He would have dominated. We all know that. For him, the challenge I think it becomes a challenge. I don't necessarily just want to be successful in college, but he's thinking after college. For a wrestler, there's the Olympics, there's sponsorships, there are things like that, but Nash with proper coaching at Nebraska, and he's going to get it out of Scott Frost and the Nebraska Cornhuskers. He had a very successful high school career. Fundamentally, 9-second fall. That's why I said keep an eye on that on mat 3, but honestly, Nash has the tools that you could potentially see him playing on Sundays. And it's not a far reach to think that somebody from South Dakota can. You got Dallas Goddard to Britton Heckler playing for the Eagles. You've got from Sioux Falls, Washington, Nate Gehring playing for the Eagles. Nash has a real opportunity to do what very few have done, and to take red. So we're going to cue that back up. I don't know how much of y'all heard, but I've been saying Nash was going to play football since his freshman year. Gifted physically with stuff you can't coach. You can't coach 6'4", 325. And he'll play at 300, 325 in college. And we're struggling.
Because right now, the ones I'm aware of, there's one up in this balcony and there's one behind us up here. But
we are back, folks. Momentary loss of bandwidth. We're back. We'll get you caught up. We'll run you around the gym here. Right now on mat 1, it's Preston Nord, 2-1. He's got one of those big Harding County kids. That's Greg Gilbert of Harding County, a freshman. 23-13, Nord leading 2-1. Trying to get another takedown. Nord currently ranked 5 at 220. Gilbert unranked. Oh, no, he is ranked at 11 for Harding County. So 5 at 11 on the mat here on mat 1.
Very similar singlets, and it's Gilbert with a more gold along the side.
Achilles Willowite leading over on mat 2, and we'll get the fall on the edge of the mat over Canyon Burkhardt of Chamberlain. Willowite will advance to the quarterfinals. And Jackson Solik over on mat 3, only a junior, and watch out for him. He is taking on right now, he's unranked, he's JV in Class A. He is taking on the 9th-rate Class B wrestler, and he's ahead 15-4. But he's only JV because he's behind that man we were talking about,
sure.
Nash Hutmaker. Look for big things out of Jackson next year. 4-3 in this match between Nord and Gilbert. Nord with the lead. Jackson Solik's going to get the win by fall. No. It'll go to the third period. He's looking for a tech ball.
It's like Nord with another takedown. He'll
Mat 2 is going to roll over to Groton areas. Grady O'Neill, a senior, 20-13. He'll take on Clancy Adolph of Harding County, 8th grader.
Looks like Nord comes away with a fall.
And we'll follow up mat 1, Nord and Gilbert, with another winner versus Harding County matchup. It's going to be Sam Adams taking on Charlie Probacek. It's going to be a little bit of a role reversal here at 195. Harding County, Sam Adams ranked 6th. Probacek stepping in for Landon Debus, who blew out his ACL and is done for the year. So
looks like another Harding County rancher over on mat number 2. That's going to be Clancy Adolph, an 8th grader, taking on Grady O'Neill of Groton area.
Our plan as of right now is to load 113 and 120 once the screen clears. After 120, our plan right now, based on time, is that we will bring back those 32-man brackets. So we will load 113 and 120 here in a minute, and then we will bring back...
Sam going to work himself on mat 1 into a cradle. Charlie peels the hands. Sam Adams, the best name in wrestling.
285 match getting underway here on mat number 3. I'll give you the names as soon as it pops up here, unless Jody has it already.
I do. I can get that. It's going to be Waylon Marshall, 23-4 of Todd County, taking on Jude Klum of Chamberlain. Waylon, one of those kids of Todd County. He is a senior this year. He is ranked 7th in Class A. O'Neill will get the fall on mat 2. Now think about that. Chamberlain with Nash Hutmaker, Jackson Solik, and Jude Klum all at 285. They've got 3 heavyweights. Ooh.
Wow, yeah.
Jude wrestling a good match here.
Mr. Dylan Enders of Stanley County have a forfeit there. Did he end a big throw there?
Wrestlers, you're going to notice some 113s on the board. Please do not report just yet. That may or may not be your match. Please give us just a moment for these 285 and 195 to finish out. That may not be your match for 113. It could be, but...
Looks like they're going to wait for the big boys to finish up before starting in the smaller weight classes again here.
I think they're going to give us a short break, maybe. Maybe not. I'm ready for the coach's room. Those cinnamon rolls I saw in there.
Ooh. I haven't been in there yet, but I'm looking forward to it.
I grabbed 1 peanut M&M cookie and a coffee. Marshall will get the fall over on mat 3. We'll focus out here on mat 1. This is Sam Adams of Harding County on top with that gold stripe down the right hip area, taking on winter areas Charlie Provacek. Charlie started the year at 220, has made the cut. To the 195 when Debus went down with that torn ACL.
Well, this is another case of where Sam Adams at 195 with an impressive 33-3 record. And
He's ranked 6th.
Okay, he is 6th. Okay, just didn't highlight him, so I missed him. All right.
If you find a blue marker, we could go back through and probably layer that thing up with.
I probably have it in my bag here. I'll have to.
Always a pleasure again to bring you coverage.
Actually, there you go.
You had it in your pocket.
We'll let you update it since you're the.
I don't want to say. No, I don't want to say that. But always a pleasure to be here at the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament.
into period number 2 here, winding down between Harding County and Winter Wrestler here. And Adams comfortably on top with a 7-0 lead.
We need Cheetah of Parker and Munoz of Pine Ridge. Please report to match 2. Parker and Pine Ridge, please go to match 2. We'll get your match done right now. Results, weight class 285, match 229. Marshall of Todd County over.
Adams with an escape and another takedown. He leads now 10-0.
Minimal additions. Minimal.
Still an insane amount of blue on that sheet, though. That's
it's a ton of blue. We're going to go back split screen as we went live here on mat 2. Taking a look over on mat 2, they have queued up. Well, they moved. I think that's a 195 match real quick, and I think they queued up. Yeah, that is Colton Shadid of Parkston and Pedro Munoz of Pine Ridge has been moved over to mat 2 to finish up this round. Charlie just hanging around with Sam. Sam probably didn't want to work this hard. And Charlie taking on that 6th ranked wrestler here at 195, top ranked wrestler, top seed in the tournament, Sam Adams. It's 10-0. Sam Adams going to finish it out. 10-0 victory over Charlie Pravacek. We'll jump over to mat 2 for the conclusion here of this round. Again, this is Shadid of Parkston taking on Munoz of Pine Ridge. 195-pound match.
Result, weight class 195, match 217, Adams of Harding County over Pravacek of Winter by major decision, 10-0.
Nice scramble between those two.
All right, coaches and wrestlers, we're going to put 113 up on the
30 seconds to go in that match, and it's a 5-4 lead for Munoz, according to this.
5-4 now. Or did you say 5-4?
I said 5-4.
Okay, I thought you said 5-0. I was like,
I said 5-4.
I'm hearing echoes in my ear. I've been known to hear things. Really have. Hello.
.54 is pretty high scoring for 195ers after one period.
We'll see what they have left in their gas tanks. Munoz trying that head snap. Shadid inside position is going to get that snap down. He'll get a takedown, so Shadid will retake the lead.
All right,
6-5 your score.
106 and 132 and 145 here in the hall, so be ready. Your weight classes will be coming.
Oh, Munoz's gas tank, it looked like he just quit there for a second. Like, are you kidding me? I'm not halfway through this entire match. We're going to go back split screen. They've got 13-pounders queued up. We're rolling over on mat 3.
I believe Shadid got a pinfall. Not so much for that little break we were expecting.
Yeah. Roll on, they say.
And over on 3, it's going to be Bryson Muirhead of Lyman County. I believe he just got a pinfall over Caden Carter.
Muirhead ranked 7th in Class B.
And over on mat 2, we got action beginning. I'll bring you that once it reloads here. Over on 1, it looks like it's Redfield area's Riley Whitley taking on Hayden Rogo of Stanley County. And mat 2 is going to feature Kyler Constance of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Caleb Osborne of Winter. And Whitley will get a pinfall over Rogo.
He wasted no time. A couple takedowns and a fall. So they're moving matches on track wrestling. They're getting this thing loaded up quickly.
Quick takedown here on mat 1.
That's Drager Monson. He checks in at the rankings. What is that? 113? Yeah, Monson ranked 3rd in the state, and he steps out on the mat with Gunnar Brueggemann. You're a freshman, 26 and 14. Yeah, pretty good. You just ran into number 3, 27 and 6.
Right.
Constance and Caleb Osborne, yeah, 113. That's Constance made the cut, I believe, from 120. That went scoreless with 6 seconds to go between Osborne, ranked 8th, and Constance, unranked.
Over on 3, looks like it's Lucas Lenz taking on Jacob Fellman of Redfield area.
Lenz wrestling unattached over there at 120. 7th grader wrestling unattached, 15 and 10 on his varsity season. He's a good one. He will be a good one for Coach Konitsky and the Wildcats.
We're a blood timeout here on mat 1.
I need to get you a fisheye lens for this mat 1, don't I? That kind of sprawls out and captures the sides. We've got those. Just the proximity. You're right on top of the mat here.
Right.
That'll be coming. It'd pick up that fringe of the mat. Monson looking tough, 6'1". Lenz looking good on mat 3, 7 love. in Osborne and Constance. That one's 3-1.
Over on mat 3, Feldman battling back with the takedown of his own.
Friday morning, first and second round constellation.
3-1 Osborne lead over Constance heading into the third. As they take a brief timeout, possibly for some blood as well.
Blood, water, and a breather. Really impressed with Monson. Glad I get to see Groton area here today. Beautiful sit out. It was a long sit. Hit the switch, came free, and immediately shot on Brueggemann and collected a double leg, last double. We're about ready to get to the quarterfinals. I don't think these are quarters just yet. I'm going to take a look on track once I get an opportunity.
Over on mat 3, it's Lenz with a comfortable 13-2 lead now over Feldman. And Monson with a 13-4 advantage with a minute to go in the second period over Brueggemann.
Osborne is going to get the fall over Constance. And taking a look, that was a quarterfinal actually. We are in the quarters, rolling all in the quarterfinals now. Monson finally going to get the fall here, and he's the 2 seed. He'll get the fall over Brueggemann, the 7 seed. He'll advance. Monson and Muirhead, you're going to have, taking a look at 113, number 3 versus number 7 in one quarterfinal. You're going to get number 2 versus number 8 in the other quarterfinal. Yowzer. Jumping to 120. Taking a look at that bracket as some of the kids are starting to take the mat right now.
Another quick takedown on mat 1 here, so that's going to be Chase Verilek of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock. Verilek with a quick takedown.
He's top seed here today at 120.
And over on 3, it looks like it's Stanley County's Colton Brady taking on River Columbine.
That looks to be a wrestleback, first round wrestleback. Blood match. Winner advances, loser goes home.
It does say it's consolation round here.
Here's a good one. 23 and 14 8th grader Kellen Griffith of Lyman He's the 5 seed taking on Dominic Santiago, 21-11 sophomore for the Chamberlain Cubs. Santiago ranked 7th currently at 120 in the A's.
Of Drayton area over Bergerman of Miller Highmore Herald. By ball time 3:47. Russell back result. Wake Fox 113, match 238. Winches of Woolridge Pollock advances by forfeit. Quarterfinal result. Wake Fox 120, match 241. Maryland of Kimmel White Lake Flat Getty over Ford of Woolridge Pollock. By ball time 37 seconds.
Santiago with another takedown.
Match just getting underway here on mat number 1 is Ryder Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Jude Sargent of Winter. Also a consolation round matchup. Sargent with the first takedown and the first 2 of the matchup here on mat 1.
Santiago 6-2 lead blood time right now over on mat 2. Brady in his match, trailing 2-0 to Cologne. 2 wrestleback matches, mats 1 and 3. Quarterfinal on mat 2 right now at 120 pounds. All of them at 120.
Trying to get Santiago patched up here as he's got kind of an odd place for blood, but it's on his upper back area.
Right between the 2 shoulder blades.
Was that more of like a mat burn type of thing, or is that?
We're about to find out.
Maybe some sort of pre-existing.
Possibly just a skin tag, maybe rips off. Those things are known to bleed like crazy also.
Just wrap it up and get back out there.
Now we have blood time over on mat 3. Oh no, Brady just shaking off that left hand. Might have got a finger jammed. Him and Clome 3-2 right now. They're on their feet. Clome with the lead. Sargent leads 5-2. No, he trails 5-2.
Cologne with a takedown before the end of the second there. He's got some back points as well. It's going to lead 6-4, it appears. Excuse me, 8-4.
Santiago leads commandingly 8-2. Kellen not able to generate any offense with that pressure by Dominic. Burkhardt, great forward pressure right now on Sargent. Had an opportunity, that's Rowland. Had an opportunity for a cradle, couldn't finish. Kellen did get an escape on mat 2. Oh, Dominic wins with that body lock and the trip. Short time here in period 2 for Griffith.
Griffin survives the round but trails 13-3. Sargent wrestling himself back into this matchup, just down 1 now after the reversal. Or actually, after a takedown.
Oh, he's got that inside roll if he wants it. He's got a clamp on the head and the arm.
.40 seconds to go in this matchup here on mat 1.
Santiago advances to the semis. He'll get the fall over Kellen Griffith. Up next is Croplin and Hoverson over on mat 2.
Sargent with 30 seconds now to do something, trailing by 1. He's going to let him go to try to tie it up now with a takedown.
He's got 10 seconds. Got to elevate, crawl up under. Head on the side. Not going to get it done. Roland going to keep those hips back, get an ankle. He'll get the victory. Klom gets the victory over on mat 3. He'll advance. Roland advances at 120. Let's cue up mat 2. That's quarterfinal at 120. Drew Croplin and Miller Highmore Harold, the 20-14 junior, taking on Joey Hoverson, the freshman, 24-13. Out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Wolsey, Washington.
Was that Hoverson on top with a quick takedown?
I believe it is. I believe. On mat 1, you have a wrestle-off taking place.
A couple of Bennett County kids. It's Gavin Reese taking on Neil Hicks, both 7th graders.
And to follow this matchup, we'll have a wrestle-off between Pine Ridge, Witt and Iron Eyes, Witt and Iron Eyes, Pine Ridge and Pine Ridge to follow.
Matchup over on mat 3 at 106 getting underway is Cade Costello of Harding County taking on looks like Trip Shrimp of Cheyenne Eagle Butte.
That's a wrestleback also. And Hoverson ends it on mat 2 already.
Was that a quarterfinal match?
I believe it was. It was, and now we roll it over to Kellen Hurd.
Yep, taking on
Mikhail
Weston of Chamberlain.
Wrestleback.
Looks like Costello with a victory over Shrimp over on mat 3.
It's going to become Finley McConnell of Marion Freeman taking on Keaton Priam of Marion Freeman. Marion Freeman, Stanley County, Pine Ridge to come. Mat 2.
Yeah.
Hurd and Preston.
Throw them out fast and furious here now.
And they're all wrestle-offs. Hardest person in the world to wrestle. is somebody you wrestle every day with. They know you.
I could see that.
Everything about you. No secrets.
Nice move by Reese there. He's got control of his matchup now, leads 5-0.
No, nice little scramble.
Hicks will get a reversal.
Takedown on the edge of the mat there on mat 2. Hurd now leads 8-0. Couldn't have been a takedown. Had to have been back points.
Two Bennett County kids will start period. I believe that started period 3 now with Reese ahead 6-2.
You know, taking a look around this gym here at the mat workers, a lot of the table workers, parents of kids wrestling. That's tough.
Good point, yeah.
Got to step away and...
Well, I noticed when Levi was wrestling that Brad stepped away from his duties there and became coached over. And
Wrestle back result, weight class 120, match 248. Provost of Bannock County advances by forfeit. Wrestle back, weight class 120, match 247. Roland of Miller Highmore Herald over Sergeant.
Hicks going to get a reversal now on Rissy. He'll tighten that up. 6-4, minute 5 to go between Hicks and Rissy. 4-0 over on mat 3 in the Marion Freeman wrestle-off.
looks like that's Preheim over McConnell.
Costello of Harding County over Trent of Shiny Dubuque Dupree by ball time 35 seconds.
Mat 2. It's 4-0, or excuse me, 13-4. Hurd over Weston. Hurd looking for a pinfall now in the third period, and he'll get it. That'll come 4:35 into that match. Hurd
Hicks
over Weston.
is going to run out of time, it looks like, as that match is going to conclude 6-4. Nice job by both 7th graders, so they got obviously a future ahead of them.
Mat 2 has rolled over. It is Chase Hansen of Stanley County, the freshman, at 106. He is taking on Christian Reisman, the 7th grader out of Groton area. Neither one of these two are ranked. Hansen has been ranked as high as 9th this year, I believe. Reisman with first takedown over there, leads 2-0.
And here's that battle of a couple Thorpes you were talking about earlier. Looks like it's Chancey Witt and Zion Iron Eyes of both Pine Ridge.
Iron Eyes with another takedown. Zanyan leads 4-1 over Chansey Wet.
Your quarterfinal matches and additional wrestleback matches of that next round will happen after the 182-pound weight class. Okay? So if you've got a quarterfinal match and you're in a 32-man bracket, your match won't take place till after 182. Results, wrestleback 106, match 251, Herd of Highmore Herald over Weston of Chamberlain by ball time 3:35.
Okay, so let's roll over mat 3. One wrestle off down. It was Priam victorious 9-2. It's going to be Jordan Lee taking on Hoffman. And that is Hoffman of Miller Highmore Herald, Lee of Winter Area. Dawson a junior, Jordan a junior over on mat 3. That's a 132-pound wrestleback on mat 3. These two are after it on mat 1.
Looks like it's Hansen leading his matchup here early in the. I guess that's second period in that matchup. Hansen leads 5-2. Hoffman able to get the victory over Lee on mat 3.
That's going to be followed up by a chase-alone forfeit for Bennett County. Hayden Chase-alone will get a forfeit. Next up over on mat 3, it's going to be Duba versus Holden Havlick. Again, teammates going to get stuck wrestling each other after Levi collects his forfeit. Holden Havlick and Duba of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes going to take the mat out on mat 3. Iron Eyes having the best right now of Witt. He'll have a 9-3 lead.
And Hansen holding a 7-2 lead as that second period winds down. Hansen got taken down and now only leads 7-4 going into the third.
Holden's going to pick up a forfeit over Duba.
Wrestleback result, weight class 152, match 279, Silver of Stanley County, attendance by forfeit.
So now let's get to
75, Chase-alone of Bennett County, advances by forfeit. And
mat 3 is going to roll over. Stanley County's
Sidney Tubbs. He'll take on Blaine LaPointe of Todd County. It's at 220. Hanson, Stanley County still holding on to his 7-4 lead with 40 seconds to go in the third.
Going to pick up back points. Got a 5 count.
That'll help cushion that lead. Tubbs will get the takedown.
Iron Eyes will get the victory over Witt. Final 16-9 here on Mat 1. Looks like Connor Osborne coming to the head table. He'll have a wrestler out of Potter County.
Looks like Hanson will collect 2 more towards the end of the third here, and looks like he'll end up with a 12-6 victory. Tubbs of Stanley County still leading 2-0 going into the second.
Couple 6-pound matches now hitting the mats. Mat 1, Connor Osborne. Him and Nicholas Schlachter, 8th grader out of Potter County. And on Mat 2, Cale Moling, Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington, taking on Lyman's Hunter Collins. Schlachter with first takedown on Osborne leads 2-0. Schlachter will defer. That's an abbreviated first period. Wrestle back on 1, Mat 2, and on Mat 3. Tubbs takedown and looking for more. He'll
Tubbs
get more.
will get the pinfall. Looks like Mooring of Washington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington. He's going to take a lead going into the second period over Hunter Collins, a Lyman. He'll lead 5-0 going into the second.
Tobacco's going to get a forfeit, and that's on Mat 3. Keelan Tobacco, the Pine Ridge Thorpe will get a forfeit. Then we're going to go to a 126-pound quarterfinal. Caden Keyser, 33-2, will take on Gavin Walsh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes over on Mat 3. .44 here, Schlachter, Osborne, Mat 1. As they go to the edge of the mat, they're working off. Mat 2 right now, 5-0. Collins trailing Moline.
Keyser with a takedown over on 3.
I thought that was the original takedown. I do that all the time with Caden. I look, see him get a takedown, then I look at the scoreboard and it's 4-1. Oh, that's his second takedown. It's going to be a fall here on Mat 2. Moline will get the fall. Codier will step out and get a forfeit for Pine Ridge in the next match.
Keyser with a fall as well.
Next up on Mat 2 is going to be Adam Bonnet and Andy Burney. Bonnet of Winter, Burney of Chamberlain. Over on Mat 3 with Keyser's fall, we will queue up Trey Nealon of Chamberlain taking on Keaton Rolfs of Redfield. junior versus the freshman, 19 and 13 versus 17 and 8, respectively.
Quarterfinal match at 126.
Wrestleback result, weight class 220, match 287. Tobacco time is advancing by 4 cents. Wrestleback, weight class 106, match 256. Bowling of Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Washington, overcoming of Lyman by all time 129. Quarterfinal result, weight class 126, match 289.
4-4, minute 20 to go on mat 1. Schlachter and Osborne. Really good match right now. Osborne working a crossbody ride, trying to dig a guillotine out. Little stalemate. Bonnet on mat 2 collects a takedown. Leads 2-0. And it's 2-0 over on mat 3. Nealon with the lead on Rolfs. That is your quarterfinal match right now out there of the 3.
Under a minute to go now here between Osborne and Schlachter.
And Schlachter's dictating pace from bottom. Osborne holding on. Schlachter sit outs, switch attempts, sit out rolls. Now he's going to go to a Granby.
Under 30 now. Schlachter still looking for that escape.
There, Osborne will slow him down. 3/4 headlock.
And now he's got him in a cradle.
He'll get the fall.
You work that hard to get an escape, and then it just drains you, and that's
a wild series, wasn't it? Bonnet 5-0 lead and escaping a takedown now. Osborne will advance. Schlachter eliminated. Still 2-0 over there on mat 3. Going to see a forfeit on mat 1. That's Boss going to get the forfeit. Up next on mat 1, CJ Yost at 152 will take on Skylar Hopkins. Hopkins of Marion Freeman, the Rebel. I always think it's Billy Idol, Rebel Yell.
Right.
What I think of Marion Freeman, the Rebels. Ooh. You didn't like that takedown. I thought it was pretty.
I thought it was going to be
painful,
a bigger thud at the end of it then.
Bonnet with a reverse cradle, chest to chest, needs to settle back. He does as much. He'll get the fall. Bonnet will advance at 152. Bernie will be eliminated. Up next at 126. Quarterfinal on mat 2. Thomas Powell at Chamberlain taking on Landon Sudbeck. Parkston Sudbeck, ranked 11th in the most recent rankings. Powell, unranked. Unranked at 126 for Chamberlain. He's not varsity. Nealon is. Wrestling unattached. High scoring first period here between Yost and Hopkins. Yost will take the lead 6-2.
Chamberlain wrestler on each mat here.
Over on mat 3, that's a quarterfinal. Nealon, 3-0 lead on Rolfs.
Quarterfinal match over on mat 2 as well between Thomas Powell of Chamberlain and Landon Sudbeck of Parkston.
Now Powell, the JV wrestler for Chamberlain, taking on the number 11th ranked Class B wrestler. Chamberlain earlier at heavyweight, Jackson Solik pins the number 9 wrestler at heavyweight in Styles at 285. Coach Donovan showing the depth of his program. Shiloh Mowry, 32-12 at 126. Unranked at 20, 32-12, taking on Lincoln Stewie of Potter County, 20-13. Combined wins, 52 wins between them, neither one of them ranks. That's depth of a weight class overall statewide. Powell still leading 2-0. Still 3-0 Neyland over Rolfs, but Rolfs has wrestled really, really well.
I don't know, it's not uncommon for some of these kids, obviously, to see each other 3-4 times a year, depending on what tournaments you get entered in and whatnot.
Mowry gets first takedown over here on mat 1, right on the edge of the mat.
Can't see the balcony behind us, but the balcony in front of us looks like it's pretty full. Hopefully it's plenty of listeners listening across the state as well as you try to find your favorite wrestler. It's like a forfeit over on mat 3.
Those are always fun in a big tournament, getting a little bit of extra rest between rounds. Powell just pushing Sudbeck. They're in period 2. They went neutral. Beautiful arm drag there by Powell. He's going to get his second takedown. Now leads 4-0. Mowry with a 2-0 lead on Stewie. Getting ready to roll over on mat 3. Taking a look at that. That's going to be, once we get the forfeits done. Oh, they're jumping way up. We got 3 forfeits in a row because of the larger brackets. And it's going to be Coyle of Miller Highmore Herald getting loose.
Just had a note from Athletic Director Kelsey Nasher of Stanley County Region Gymnastics last night. Congratulations to Stanley County's Elena Heeb, who qualified in beam, and there was one other event I missed. It was a quick note. Congratulations to Elena.
I saw one of the mothers had posted on Go Buffs Live that the team would be traveling to, where'd they go, Chamberlain to compete?
Yes.
And I looked at that team picture, I was like, wow. Gymnastics, that's something not all the programs have around South Dakota. I was like, good for them, good luck. It's glad to hear that they saw success over in that gymnastics regional. So we're going to get to see the spider monkey. Spider Monkey is younger brother of the polar bear.
Okay.
This is Noah Hutmaker, younger brother of Nash Hutmaker.
Over on 3?
Yeah. And taking a look, Noah currently ranked 10th in Class A, but he's got a tough one in Peyton Coyle. Coyle, unranked 8th grader. He's 19-11. There you can see why he's the Spider Monkey.
No shoes to fill there or anything, huh?
No. But he's done a really good job of just developing at his own pace.
Sure.
It's been fun to watch him see success. Qualifier last year at 152 for the Cubs in the State A. Came out of Region 3. Gave up first takedown, but he's got a reversal. Needed to get that head in the side, and he'd have got that cradle. Sudbeck and Powell is 4-2. Sudbeck now with a reversal here in period 3. Mowry a 5-2 lead, 27 seconds to go in the second on mat 1. Stewie will get the escape. He's got an opportunity. 6 seconds to go here in the second. 5-5 now over there on mat 2. And make it 6-5. 7-5 there as they score it.
Some great action going on here on all 3 mats.
2-2 on mat 3. Referencing Coyle and the Spider Monkey, Noah Hutmaker. I think he's got a better nickname than his brother, though. I love it. Polar Bear is awesome because he is a polar bear. The Spider Monkey.
Who's responsible for those nicknames?
Without a doubt, his mom and dad, I'm sure. Grandpa and Grandma might be in there somewhere, but got to believe that Joe and Laura are. 7-6 here on mat 2. Sudbeck with the lead on Powell. Powell led as much as 4-0, only to see that lead dissipate. 37 seconds to go. That's mat 2, lower right-hand corner. Great action between Powell and Sudbeck.
Morey now only leads by 1 with 1:11 to go in the third here on mat 1.
You know it's getting serious when you start seeing wrestlers sweating in the third period.
These are all quarterfinal matchups taking place here live right now.
Coyle with the lead 3-2 over Noah Hutmaker. Powell with the shot.
Stewie now has Morey getting some back points here. Might Morey kind of reverse that and stick Stewie. Great transition there between both wrestlers.
5 seconds to go. Sudbeck's been cautioned for stalling. He only trails by 1. Powell needs to put one good attack together. 2 seconds to go.
Just not enough time.
Sudbeck will prevail.
It's like Coyle still with a 2-point lead over Hutmacher on mat number 3.
They got a whole nother period of action.
That is the end of 2, so. Those 2 minutes are an eternity in wrestling, I would imagine.
You have no idea. Sometimes it's even longer than an eternity. I believe that's Grayson Hansen on mat 2. I'm waiting for track to pull up. It is taking on Xavier Wright of Bennett County.
And the action on mat 1 here is Keegan Hayter of Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington, taking on Halsey Pierman of Todd County. Hayter with the takedown and a 2-0 lead.
Coyle has extended that lead on the Spider Monkey. 7-3 in that 160-pound quarterfinal. Hansen with a takedown has Xavier on his back, looking for the fall there on that 2 lower right-hand corner.
The Spider Monkey with a reversal cuts that lead to 7-5 now.
See, I even got you calling him Spider Monkey now. It's contagious, isn't it?
Pick up on things quickly.
That'll get interesting. 40 seconds to go. No, it needs to get that head in the side. He's got a cradle, near side cradle, but he's got to get that head in the side. Really tighten that cradle up. Hayter going to jump the whistle here on mat 1 in his match with Halsey Pierman. Hansen going to win by fall on mat 2. He'll advance to the semis for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. The Wildcat moves on. Next up will be Wagner versus Brueggemann. Taking a look at that matchup. Tance Wagner of Lyman, 25-17. Brueggemann, 21-15 junior for Miller Highmore Herald. Wagner, a freshman. You know what's special about mat 1 and Hayter? He was the wrestler that ended Kellen March's pin streak. It was Kellen March and Nash running over at the McCook Central Montrose tournament. 6-1 final. March won, but he ended the streak. And at that point, Hayter jumped to as high as, I think he was 3 in the rankings, currently 4.
So who does the Marsh kid wrestle for?
Canton.
Okay.
The Canton starts with a C. Champions starts with a C. Kind of synonymous when you're talking about Class B wrestling. Canton, Kellen March, Champions. Keegan wrestled a hell of a match that day, though. Didn't wrestle to lose, wrestled to win, and because of that, he ended the pin streak. Kellen's win streak continued, but not by pins. It was quite the run. Nash still on that run. 3 shy now of the national record. He's got 64 consecutive. So let's roll over mat 3. That's Ireland, Weston Ireland, 33-7 senior at 160, taking on Rocky Wiedemann of Todd County. Wiedemann, a 22-11 freshman for the Falcons. At 160, Ireland checks in. He is ranked 6th in the most recent poll. Wiedemann of Bennett County. Wiedemann of Todd County. No ranking at this time, but 22-11. Heck, Wiedemann. Wins 2 out of every 3. And not even a sniff in the A right now. Keegan Hayter now 11-0 in his match on mat 1.
Looks like that's Wagner of Lyman on mat 2 with a 4-1 lead over Brueggemann.
You got to be happy if you're Coach Johnson. You got a freshman at 138, 25 wins, looking for his 26th win. Wagner going to pick up more with his cradle.
Ireland will end the first period with a 4-0 lead over Wiedemann.
Brueggemann on his feet now. Trails by 5, but 7-2. Could have got ugly in that cradle. He gives himself that second life.
Brueggemann trying to battle back, gets a takedown towards the end of that second period, cuts it to 7-4 now.
Hayter will be victorious on mat 1. It's going to be a tech fall over Pierman of Todd County. Mat 1's going to roll over at this point to Tim Epp of Marion Freeman. He'll take on Riley Orrell, the freshman, for the winter area squad. Orrell comes in ranked 5th in the most recent poll. Ireland got an escape and a takedown on Wiedemann. 7-0, about 45 seconds to go in period 2. I think Wagner and Brueggemann's going to be the one to watch. This one over here on 2 could get exciting. Quarterfinal at 138 on mats 1 and 2.
Wagner with another takedown will extend his lead now to 9-4.
Ireland victorious over on mat 3. We're going to roll mat 3 over to, it's going to be Hanson at Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That'll be Spencer. He's going to have a Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington wrestler. Track not updating yet. We'll get the name of that young man. I think it's Epp for some reason. Hanson.
On mat 3, it's Walter for Wessington Springs Woonsocket.
Okay.
Woolsey Wessington, and then Hanson of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Hanson currently ranked 3rd for the Wildcats at 160. Wagner will get the victory for the Lyman Raiders on mat 2. He will advance.
Orrell of Winter will take a 2-0 lead over Epp, starting this, I guess they called blood timeout with 50 seconds to go here in the first.
That lower right-hand video player, Coulter Kramer of Parkston, will be taking on Tayson Jones of Faith. That's a wrestle back at 138 on mat 2. Wolter with a nice shot on Hansen, mat 3. Top right video player Hansen defends nicely. Gets his feet back, heavy on the hips on the back of that neck, and comes up with underhooks.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 138, match 298. Winner of Lyman over Brunen of Miller Highmore.
Oral. Jump cradle, he'll get it. And get the fall. That was fast and furious. That's what's beautiful about a jump cradle. Next up on mat 1, Sam Kruger, 25-0, will take on Trenton Two Hearts, the freshman out of Mobridge Pollock. That'll be a 160-pound quarterfinal. Kruger will pick up a takedown, 3-point near fall. He'll let Two Hearts up. We'll do it all over again from his feet.
And you obviously do that just because you know you can get your opponent pretty much right back down once you let them back up.
This would be Sam's 202nd victory of his career, and he's a junior. Realistically, 260, not out of possibility if he stays healthy. Heck, he missed 3 weeks of action, maybe 10, 15 matches this year, or else he could be at around 220 already. Unheard of. Unheard of. Just crazy. These kids get so many matches
anymore.
Kruger will get the fall. Scored 16 points in a minute 48 and then got the fall. Up next on mat 1, Kessler will get a forfeit. We'll jump to Reed Wazorek, 22-9 senior for Stanley County, taking on Logan Heidinger of Parkston, a junior. Wazorek in the most recent rankings checks in at number 9.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 138, match
Hansen 5-0 lead over on mat 3.
of Marion Freeman. By fall time 145. Quarterfinal result, weight class 160, match 305. Kruger of Winner over Two Hearts of Mobridge. By fall time.
That must be Reed's dad standing up.
Well, that is, yes.
He steps away from the computer, too. Chin whip for Wazorek.
Wazorek might make quick work of this matchup, and he does.
16-second fall for Wazorek. On to the semis here at 170. Heidinger was knocked out.
Not sure.
I can tell you exactly what happened.
Did Reed, would he?
Nothing illegal.
Possibly, was it a choke in, kind of a choke situation where he passed out momentarily?
Just gets tighter and tighter and tighter on that carotid artery, and pretty soon the blood flow to the brain is gone, and a wrestler will pass out. Right now, all they're doing is allowing him to breathe, get the oxygen back to the brain.
Yeah. You can kind of see the concern on Reed's reaction. I want to make sure he's okay, obviously.
And Heidinger's okay right now. They're just letting him lay there.
Right.
I don't want anybody at home to think that he's in danger. Totally just trying to get some oxygen back, let him rest, make sure everything's good.
Not to compare the two, but I'm assuming it's similar to like a UFC fight where those pros, if you get choked out or whatever have you, it's, it just takes time to get, your senses back and whatnot.
This is only the second time in my life that I've seen that happen.
Is that right?
First one was by Mobridge's David Rao on a winter wrestler. So it doesn't happen often.
Right.
He just blacks out.
Was it Reed's shoulder and arm kind of just in the spot, or was it just
when
the positioning of...
When you get that chin whip, you reach under the head, and when you whip him over, you stretch that arm out. And as it gets tighter and tighter, his head...
Just the neck position of...
Yeah. His forearm was on basically the left side of Heidinger's neck.
Okay.
And it just gets tighter on that carotid artery. He's good. He'll be okay. And you'll see him wrestle his next match.
Right.
They're just part of the element of the sport. Scary moment.
Yeah, absolutely. You could. He obviously didn't know where he was for a while, and you could see it in his eyes and his reaction as he tried to get up. It was just that natural reaction of. But good job by the officials to spot it and realize that.
And Sierra Moeller.
Right.
Hansen 9-1 victory over Walter on mat 3. We've rolled over on mat 2 to Hugh Groves in 160, 20-8, and he's in the wrestlebacks against Blake Broderick of Lyman. He's a sophomore, 17-19 on the season. Little Wounds Tavion Rooks, the 8th grader, is taking on Dawson Ulmer, senior out of Marion Freeman. Dawson, he is another physical wrestler out there for Marion Freeman. He likes to throw, likes that headlock. There you saw Tavion land directly on his head. Out on mat 3, Isaac McManigal taking on Wasapi Locke of Pine Ridge. Ulmer
finishes Rooks.
Once again, coaching the wrestlers as we finish out 182 on the board. I think there's a few more matches yet to be assigned at 182. We will move to those 32-man brackets, so 106.
Taking a look at team scores in their entirety. Winter area was 76, Redfield area 57, Chamberlain 55, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Westington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Westington 53.5, Mobridge and Parkston at 42, Lyman at 36, Bennett County at 34, Miller High, Merrill Terrell 31, Stanley County 29, and oh my gosh, I can't keep up.
I'm surprised you made it that far.
Wrestleback result, weight class 170, match 319, Rooks of Little World over Ulmer of Marion Freeman. By fall, 49 seconds.
Quarterfinal. Seth Cliff. Position will he?
I'm not sure if he played it.
You'll see those linebackers there for a second.
I just hit another low.
see that we've totally broken them going.
Intermittently here.
We'll just disconnect and reconnect really quick and fix that problem. Must be somebody's got metal in their head and they're walking around us and it's separating that signal. Kohler with the takedown leads 2-0 on Cliff. Taking a look over on mat 2, Groves 4-2 lead over Broderick. They're going to the third. It's 4-2 in the third. Over on mat 3 between McManigal and Woksapi Lock of Pine Ridge.
Cliff took a shot to the nose there.
Right on the bridge of the nose. He knew right away it was going to be a bleeder. Poor Sierra Moeller. All she does is run from one mat to the next, doesn't she?
Right.
6-2 a final. It's going to be on mat 2. The Longhorn advancing. Of course, track would do that to me right then. We're at 170 now on mat 2. It's going to be Joey Cole of winner area. I think he's got Faye. No, that's Corbin Schwartz of Redfield. Schwartz comes in ranked 7th. Cole unranked over on mat 2. Nash Hutmaker having some fun with the winner coach.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Coach Novotny just following and mimicking him all the way across the mat. Nash has got a little bit of a sense of humor also. The sights and sounds of the 2020
All right.
Big Dakota.
Cliff looking for a takedown now. He's going to get it. Cuts his deficit to 3-2 now.
McManigal going to get the fall. He does over on mat 3. Remington Rosso of Chamberlain and Hunter Stombach of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree. Couple Class A schools. Going to lock horns over there and kind of a Region 3A preview.
Once again, coaches and wrestlers, our first 106-pound match has hit the board. These are wrestle match and quarterfinal matches that will be coming up here once 182 starts to clear out. So once again, those 32-man brackets, 106, 32.
I don't know, is that head table going to give us a break today?
I don't know that they're going to. They might just keep us rolling nonstop. If you need a break, I got it. And then I'll take one if you come back, or vice versa.
Let's maybe agree to that then.
A lot of action here at Parkview Gymnasium. I'll keep my mic on. I'm going to give Mr. Menning a little bit of a break here. We're going to let him check out, and I'll keep us here live, keep you abreast of what's going on. Mat 1, Jeremiah Kohler, 4-2 lead over Isaac Cliff, the Buffalo here on GoBuffsLive.com. Corbin Schwartz now a 2-0 lead on Joey Cole with 20 seconds to go, period 1. What was scoreless has really turned out to be a high-scoring first period. Rosso 7-2 lead on Hunter Stombach. Kohler now 6-2. And it sounds like we will take a 20-minute break at the conclusion of this round. A 20-minute break where we'll leave you with sponsors, and then we'll jump back into action here at the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Cliff with a reversal will give up the escape here in the third period. He still trails 7-4 there on Mat 1. It's going to be a fall for Rosso out on Mat 3. Up next, Ace Hahn of Bennett County will take on Levi Nightingale of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes on Mat 3. Ace unranked Levi Nightingale will come in ranked 8th in the most current poll. Minute 20 to go for Cliff and Heidinger on Mat 1. 5-0 Schwartz lead over Cole here as they start period 2. Nightingale, first takedown, leads 2-0 on Mat 3, top right. Schwartz, another takedown, now leads 7-0 on Joey Cole. Again, Schwartz of Redfield at 170, currently ranked 7 in the Class B poll. On Mat 1, Heidinger and Cliff, neither one of them ranked, but they're putting on a nice exhibition. 7-5, and Heidinger is going to get a takedown with 35 seconds to go. That should cement that match on Mat 1. There's going to be more blood time on 1. Now they're taking a look at Heidinger. He's got a cut on his head, on his forehead. Looks to be like a mat burn. Over on Mat 3, Levi Nightingale will get the fall over Ace Hahn. Next up on Mat 3, Gabe Fanning, 22-13, senior out of Bennett County, will take on young Stetson Shelbourne of the Winter Area Wrestling Room.
And quarterfinal result, weight class 170, match 314, Rosso of Chamberlain over Stombach of Shining.
We're going to get track wrestling to update here for a little bit. You come over right before a 20-minute break. Oh, yeah. You're welcome to jump in. You got Sierra Moeller throwing stuff all over the place here. Joined now by the infamous or famous Cooper Carter?
Depends who you're asking.
Mother would say famous.
Hopefully.
Father would say
infamous.
Infamous. We'll crank the volume up here a little bit on you. Don't be shy here. I'm going to put this. There's something going on with that mic, too, so just to give you a heads up.
How's that?
Yeah, you're good.
There you
really
go.
Good, Coop. Cliff going to drop this 9-5 match here. That was a good match between him and Heidinger. Ace Hahn over on Mat 3 going to take a 5-0 lead to period 2 on young Stetson Shelbourne. Mat 1. Let's go ahead and get that one queued up. Oh, excuse me, it was Kohler of Parkston, not Heidinger. Kohler with the victory. Quarterfinal at 182. Jesse Bearhart of Mobridge Pollock going to take on Groton area is Lane Kruger. When you hear the name Kruger, you don't tend to think of Groton area.
I was just asking if there's relation or anything.
No,
nope,
spelled different and everything.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Corbin Schwartz, Joey Cole over here on mat 2. Schwartz ranked 7th in the most recent polls at 170. Looks really, really, really solid for Redfield. I got the B's.
I got the A's. Okay.
Yep.
I was there's not a lot of highlighted on this one.
Yeah, you take a look at the B's, though. A's, it's Chamberlain and Hunter Stombach, he of Eagle Butte. He just got beat by Remington Rosso, unranked at Chamberlain. So in that Region 3A preview, Rosso gets the fall, gets criteria going into regions here in a couple weeks.
That'll make a fun seating meeting.
Oh, yes, it will. Ace Hahn, or no, that's Gabe Vanning rolling over Little Stetson Shelbourne right now on mat 3. That's a wrestleback. Quarterfinal on 170 on mat 2. In mat 1, a 182-pound quarterfinal. Okay, so they're going to, over on mat 3, looks like we're jumping to 106.
Yeah, they're working those 32-man brackets back through, I think. I think this is the last round of that.
Okay. Oh, yeah, and they're working the wrestlebacks back, so they're moving matches around right now. Give track a moment to catch up here. It's Kaysen Constance, a Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, an 8th grader, 29-5 in a quarterfinal, taking on Wes Jacobs, 20-7 freshman out of Pine Ridge. Constance coming in, I think he's ranked what? Yeah, 106 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
4
at
the most recent ratings.
Jacobs, I don't think, is ranked in the A's, but he knows what he's doing out there in the circle. He can handle himself quite well. Schwartz coming off just a physically dominating performance over Joey Cole. He'll advance for the Pheasants. Joey Cole will go to the wrestlebacks here at 120. Next up on mat 2, we'll have a forfeit for Walking Eagle. And then, let's cue up. Owen Duffy in a quarterfinal at 182. Coach Chad Johnson's boy, Gunnar Johnson, 5-0 freshman, cracks the lineup, taking on Owen Duffy, junior out of Winter. Gunnar has done some incredible things in that middle school ranks, state champion, middle school duels, All-American. It's taken him a while either to get healthy or get his weight down, but he's ready to go. You can't see anything there, so I queued it up here so you can have it. With the scorers table and everybody lined up there, we just have no view there. Oh. Mat 1. Jesse Barrishart. Beautiful shot, can't finish. Kruger will get the takedown. Jacobs just walked over on mat 3. You couldn't see it on the camera. Spits out a mouthful of blood. Oh, that's bad.
It's like Kruger gets the fall on mat 1. He'll advance to the semifinals, and Jesse Bearshart will drop back to the quarter or wrestlebacks.
So track's going to be slow here for me. Computers have been really, really slow here today. As far as track wrestling goes, our phones have been more productive. So it seems like just a few minutes ago I turned and looked right, and Chase Hansen was warming up for a match over here. I just turned and looked again. Guess who's over there warming up again? One of those 32-man brackets. Yeah. Coach Riesel here. Didn't see the final on mat 2. We'll get a final on that one. Didn't see who won out of Duffy and Johnson.
Looks like Duffy got the fall in 42 seconds.
That's a big win because that was an undefeated wrestler he had. Duffy's had a rough year. You remember how it is to be just getting into the varsity ranks, desperate for success. Those are big wins. 5 years ago today, was that here?
Yep, Big Dakota here.
Who did you beat in that match?
Austin Rip.
And you were back from injury, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
You'd been gone for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Slight tear in my MCL.
MCL, that's right. Went on the run. Did you get to 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th?
At State?
Yeah.
5th and 6th.
5th and 6th. But you had some incredible matches along the way, if I remember correctly. You wrestled in the quarters. Was it the kid from
Howard?
Howard, who went on to win it, and wrestled him competitively.
Overtime.
Oh my goodness. Yep, my memory hasn't totally failed me. I still remember some things.
Just flashes. Over on mat 1, we got our 106 quarterfinal from Parkston, Gavin Braun, and then Mason Whitley from Redfield in the blue singlet.
Braun's not going to be ranked because I don't. Yes,
7th grader.
But take a look at Whitley, ranked 6th. Braun's going to be a good one in the future for the Trojans. I'm telling you right now.
Already has 30 matches and almost 20 wins. That's
really
impressive for a freshman, even being at 106.
Whitley dominant though this year. 27-10, 46 wins between the two. Taking a look over on mat 3, that's Aiden Myers, another junior varsity wrestler for Coach Konitschke's Wildcats. He's going to be a good one. He's not their varsity wrestler. Carson Keyser going to be a good one. He's behind Max Brozik right now. But he's going to be a Keyser. I mean, lineage.
Yeah.
You hear those families rolling through.
I think the name of you just know wrestling.
Yeah. Over on mat 2 right now. That one just rolled over. Kellen Hurd and Zanian Iron Eyes of Pine Ridge will step to the mat. That's a 106-pound wrestleback on mat 2. So it worked the last time you had a little pre-match motivation with Hansen. Had any other conversations telling him to relax?
Was that the only words of wisdom you gave him? Don't suck.
Coach Latham, if you're out there watching and listening, there was a reference to your mat side manner. Don't suck.
It wasn't much, but it was honest.
It was honest. Myers and Keyser.
It's always interesting to watch those 106-pounders, just some of the positions they get into.
Did you get a chance to watch last week's at 132? It was Althoff of Watertown and Braden Sayre of Canton in the finals.
At Lee Wolf, or?
Yes.
I did not.
Go back and watch it.
Looked like a college match?
Beyond college match. Stupid scrambles. You think somebody's going to score. Referee didn't award anything early. It would come out. It ended up being a stalemate or draw, and there was no control. Probably, I think it's the greatest high school match I've ever watched in my life between those two last week. Phenomenal. It's still up. I left it open so people could go watch it. 132 at the Lee Wolf Invitational. Crazy, ridiculous wrestling by Althoff of the Watertown Arrows and Braden Sayre of the Canton Seahawks. Myers does finally collect a takedown on Keyser, leads 2-0. Whitley, 5-0 lead on Braun. Did he pick up a takedown? Yep. 7-0. You got to believe that these two are related. Riley Whitley and Mason Whitley.
I think there's another Whitley in.
Freshman and a senior.
Another Whitley at 160.
He probably is not allowed to wrestle with these guys at home.
Just when mom's not. Just when mom's there.
Dad won't let it happen.
Just put the fine china in the way. The boys are at it again.
Mat 2, hearing a lot of screaming from over in that area. It's Zanya and Iron Eyes of Pine Ridge, and opponent over there is Kellen Hurd. It's 2-0 at this point, and Hurd
collects the fall.
So how come you didn't get into officiating?
I just wasn't right, I guess.
I just saw Atlas Willowite over there to make reference. When you see him younger than you out there officiating, it's like, I could have saw you doing that.
I'd taken the test and I'd passed it. I just
prefer the coaching side, the fan side. Let me see. Not enough butt there to be chewed on.
No, Dozark and Rounds and Dylan Kessler have always asked me why I've never gotten into it. This is like the other side.
This is a great moment, though, to take and reference any young kids out there, people that are interested. South Dakota High School Activities Association is always looking for officials, where there's volleyball, football, wrestling, basketball, even track, cross-country officials. Get involved. For these kids to keep participating, you have to get involved and pay it forward. Whitley, 7-0 lead. Myers, Keyser, we're tied at 2. Keyser will put Myers up. So that's now 3-2. Iden Myers with the lead over on Mat 3. That's a quarterfinal. Hansen.
Take a 2-0 lead going into the second period.
Didn't get any count out of that, did he?
Atlas does a really good job with that. He's very consistent.
Quick reversal for Hansen. Quick reversal.
Mason Whitley will collect the victory, a 7-0. Next up is Robbins. Hold on one sec while track loads.
There we go. She's loading for me. I mistakenly spoke earlier and said there were only 2 undefeated wrestlers in the tournament. Braden Robbins of Redfield, state runner-up last year to Caden Keyser at 126, is 33-0 and ranked number 2 at 132. He's taking on Weston Fryer, the junior out of Marion Freeman. And Braden wasted no time looking for a quick fall, and we'll get it. 35 seconds. 32 is going to get crazy in the semis. I'm telling you, it's going to get crazy.
About looks like a state semifinal match. Most of these.
now you've got Jacob Steiger, ranked number 4, going to take the mat against Gilchrist, who's ranked 5 in the state in the quarterfinal. 4 and 5 in the state, 4 and 5 seed in this tournament. They smile at each other, they shake it up, and they're off. Mat 1, probably the best matchup we've seen here so far today. Myers with a takedown, 20 seconds to go, leading Keyser 5-2.
Trying to slip that power. Oh, good stalemate.
At this point, down 5-2.
Looking for a roll or something funky.
Come to your feet, Granby roll. Oh, he gave him hope. He gave him hope, and that's what you don't want to do.
Needed about 5 more seconds.
Hansen going to be victorious on mat 2, final 6-1. Myers victorious on mat 3, 5-2. I'm going to give you the next matchup on mat 2. Connor Osborne of Winter, a 7th grader, will take on Cale Moline in a wrestleback at 106. Moline, a sophomore out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington. Say that 10 times fast.
I don't think I could.
I can't either.
I can't say it 1 time slow.
Over on mat 3, Max Brozik, an 8th grader, taking on Talon Carmody.
Steiger deep. Oh. Gets the finish in short time.
Oh, yes.
Oh, quick reversal. Looking for the ride out.
In all due fairness, I'm just checking messages right now, talking about Nash's decision to play football, and talking about all the kids from South Dakota that have went on to play football. I referenced Dallas Goddard of Britton Hecla, Nate Gehring of Sioux Falls, Washington. Of course, Adam Vinatieri, who's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Riley Reef.
I forgot Riley Reef. And
don't let Parks in here about that.
Well, Ryan Holzbauer checking in with me, and I do apologize to all the Trojan fans out there. Riley Reef, huge first-round draft pick out of Iowa for the Detroit Lions. Free agent to acquisition by the Vikings. They're probably going to redo his contract this year. They're fools to let him go. I think you draft a tackle and you move Riley to guard and you cement that left-hand side of the offense. As a Vikings fan, I'll tell you that's what I hope they do is move Riley to guard and let him just show that Reef power and let him become a downhill guard. But there's Vinatieri, Reef, Dallas Goddard, Nate Gehring. I know I'm missing a couple, probably one other out there. So that was a conversation earlier. Why did Nash Hutmaker make that decision? You can't coach the genetics that he has at 6'4", 325. Same for Riley. He's all of probably 6'2", 6'3", maybe 6'4". I've never met him. In 310, 20 pounds. It's just a gift from God, and you roll with it. Brady playing defensive tackle for the Hawkeyes.
Also, West DeVork playing special teams and some defensive back for him, too.
For the Hawkeyes? I did not know
Transferred
that.
from Morningside, I believe, 2 years ago.
Good for him. That was a kid, because of his leg in high school, and that's a conversation for multi-sport athletes, that I just thought he was a D1 kicker when I saw him in high school. I'm glad he actually got to the Hawkeyes and is getting a chance.
Deep on a shot, see if he can finish. Cuts the lead to 2 over on mat 1.
No surprise, number 4 and 5 in the state are 8-6 going to the third period, is it? Gilchrist going to go on his feet. Brozick 2-0 lead on Harmony. Over on mat 3, Osborne in his match, he trails 2-0. Yeah, these guys might come through the table. If we go down, folks, you had the view. Happened once at Lyman County in the Mid-Dakota Monster. And no, Cooper, it wasn't you going flying out of bounds. Not in that particular instance.
Not that time, anyway. Little funk roll over on mat 1. You start to see more and more of that college influence starting to see in high school, just little by little. More of the non-traditional, if you want to say.
Yeah. And it's been good for the sport. Minute 9 to go. Steiger and Gilchrist still on their feet. 8-6 Steiger with the lead. He is ranked 4th, Gilchrist 5th. Good job by the Class B rankings board. They about nailed that one. Osborne trails Cale Moline over on mat 2. Max Brozick
looking for a throw. Good scramble.
Gilchrist deep high C. Steiger cat quick, gets those feet back, hips down. This one's going to get interesting. Keep an eye on mat 1. Gilchrist on the right on mat 1 in the purple. Trails 8-6, ranked 5th. Steiger ranked 4th. Oh, beautiful head pass. But look at Steiger continue to wrestle.
Chain wrestling.
Yeah. Going to get a reversal with 15 seconds to go here. We'll take that lead 10-8. Steiger going to hold on, be victorious 10-8.
Everything it was built up to be.
Brozick leads 6-0 over on mat 3 over Harmony. Looked like on mat 2 we got a victory for the Eagle Butte wrestler. That was Halfred. He collected a forfeit. Didn't see the final before that. Up next, quarterfinal, Cameron Pierman and Mason Fay. Pierman had been wrestling 38 all year. He's at 45 today for Mobridge Pollock. Interesting. He'll be taking on Fay of Redfield, and Fay comes in ranked 3rd. Pierman, because of that height and length, is really at 38. He really messed with some ranked wrestlers. It'll be interesting to see that. Here on mat 1, that's going to be Frost taking on Gabe Skustad. Skustad in the A rankings, checking in at number 4. You know what his notch in his belt is this year? Brayton Sears got 1 loss in the year to Skustad.
Really?
And their quarterfinal match last week, I think it was a 5-4 match also at the Lee Wolf.
Really?
All he can get is a 4 ranking. Or a 4 ranking in the A's. Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy. Somebody else checking in on the Nash comment. Nope, JJ Lynn checking in. Oh, there he is. I see him. Back to wrestling. So Trey comes into this match 18-11. He's in that Region 4. Taking a look at Region 4. You got Steiger in that region, Harris in that region. He's got a real opportunity to push for that third spot. Even a 4 spot, as a buff, you want to see him.
Oh, that's tight.
It is. Chamberlain cradles. We're going to update here on track. Who do we have on 2? It's Pierman and Fay still. That one's scoreless. You see what I mean about how he stymies? Fay ranked 3rd. That height and length. He's got the takedown. He's not going to get a cradle out of it. No back points. 2-0. And that's what Pierman has done to some highly ranked kids at 138 in Class B this year. Now he's doing it at 145. Young man over there, Harding County's Costello. Menning and I were wondering, Harding County, 182, 195, 220 heavyweight. Who the hell does a 6-pounder wrestle with?
Casey must wrestle on his knees.
He's done a nice job. Dropped one match here, leading Rissy 7-0 of Bennett County. That's a county war. Harding County, Bennett County. Let's get Stanley County in there and just make it a statewide war. Statewide county war.
Battle west of the river.
County battle. County river battle. You guys have the river. You have an unfair advantage. You can have a Navy involved. 7-1 here, period 2, mat 1. I like this. Frost, even though he's trailing, he's the one on the attack right now.
Smart move, keeping that elbow close, not loud. Skoosid just
powered through it.
Almost too much.
If you look at the difference in the two, look at the legs, the core, the hips of Skoosted. Just a little more mature, a little more powerful right now. Frost, a junior, be well served to get in the weight room and just work on that as soon as wrestling's over. Get ready for football, whatever he's going to do. Put some weight, some thickness, some strength in that core. Costello, 12-0 lead over young Rissy. There you have Faye taking command on Pierman, but took him all of the second period.
And only 5-0?
Yes. Pierman not going to get enough credit. But Cameron, all of 6'4", 6'5". Reminds me of the movie Replacements. The kicker. The Scottish kicker. I'm wiry. Cameron just don't have a cigarette out there on the mat like the kicker on The Replacements.
I don't think South Dakota High School Association allows those anymore. I don't know, back in the 80s he might have. I don't know, that was a wild decade.
Yeah, maybe the early 80s.
Early 80s?
Yeah.
Late 70s? Skoosted looking for the tech on mat 1.
And really has done it nonchalantly, methodically.
Almost calculated.
Your opinion, Cooper, biggest difference between A and B's?
That's a tough one to say. B's has a lot more schools, but A's has bigger towns, so they have deeper rosters, so it's
You tend to see a little more physical brand of wrestling. Taking a look, Mat 1, it's going to be Van Huvelen and Fuller coming up. Wrestle back at 132, Josh Van Huvelen, 10-12 on the season for SBA. It's only a freshman, taking on the freshman out of Faith. That's one of those new programs, the Longhorns. They got cool singlets, though.
They were with Cheyenne Eagle Butte there for a couple years, I believe.
Now Eagle Butte and Dupree have co-opted. Faith has went on their own.
Final result, weight class 132, match 339. Hughes of Chamberlain over Frost of Stanley County by tech ball.
Final on mat 2, 7-0. Cameron Pierman just went with the number 3 kid in the state, Mason Fay. 7-0 your final. Fay is going to come off and think, what?
I had to work for that one.
Yeah, and maybe frustrated, but if he took a look at Pierman's body of work this year, he repeatedly does that over and over and over. In that Region 4, watch out. Van Huvelen, quick fall on mat 1. Mat 2 right now, we're going to roll it over to Jack Kruger and Ethan Ortman of Marion Freeman. Kruger checking in at 5, Ortman at 9. Number 5 and 9 in the state here on mat 2. Mat 1. After that Van Huvelen pin, it's going to be Dawson Hoffman, a junior out of Miller Highmore Herald, taking on Josie Nesladek. Josie. It's Josie. I like it.
Josie with a
J-O-Z.
The outlaw Josie Wales.
Put him on the mic. We'll make him the outlaw Josie Wales. My handle when I used to do the radio color, Scotty Schramm used to like to call me the outlaw Josie Prozac because I was always smiling and talking good. I was on Prozac. 2-1. Ortman with the lead on Kruger.
White Talbot on mat 3 leads 5-0 over Tyson Eddy, a 7th grader from Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 145, match 345, A of Redfield area over Pyramid.
No takedown for Ortman over on mat 2. Kruger will win that scramble. Talbot been wrestling forever. Been in that Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes lineup forever. Look at the patience there and the return to the mat.
106, match 333. Costello of Harding County over Reese of Bennett County.
Quarterfinals on mats 2 and 3. Ortman ranked 9th. Now on bottom, Kruger 5th will get the fall. Kruger trailed that one by a score of 2-1. We'll get the takedown in a cradle. No.
Unheard of.
So next up on mat 2, it's going to be Boss and Bisbee. Joey Boss of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Colt Bisbee of the Groton area. That'll be a wrestleback. That looks to be a 145-pound wrestleback. You're good. Brian Menning taking out our equipment here. We got to find that tape. No, you're fine. Talbot currently, you said, ranks
4. 3.
Oh, yeah. Robbins, undefeated. Talbot, would that be a fun final? Not to discredit Steiger. Steiger's going to have something to say about that one. It's hard to believe it's only 2 o'clock. We've already gotten how many matches? I think there were like 240 matches into this tournament.
Mat 1 is 344, but
344. I know there's some forfeits calculated in there too, but still, 4 hours of wrestling, that's the equivalent.
It's a good day.
Yeah. You're about 18 duels into the day already.
Talbot will get the victory over there on mat 3.
Tyson Eddy will take the loss. Next up, Murtha and Ivor Paul. Cordell Murtha 23-9 out of Parkston. Cordell Murtha 23-8, seniors. Both of them seniors at 145. Taking a look at that one. Ooh.
Region 3. Quarterfinal match, maybe.
Ivor Paul ranked 12th. And Murtha, nothing to sneeze at. 23-8, 23-9. Yeah, without a doubt, this is going to have a lot to do with that seeding criteria. I don't know where these two teams are next week. I know Winter area goes up to the Huron tournament, but I don't know if these two teams take the week off or if they're over in that Holland Invitational over in Howard.
Is that a dual tournament now? Is that what it is?
Oh, I did hear they switched that
I think
format.
I did hear that.
So what's your thoughts on the dual tournament, or the duels?
The state duels?
Yeah.
I'd always liked them because I saw them. I watched them a little bit growing up, but because I think 07, 06 was kind of the last year they did it.
Yeah, 06 I believe was.
I'd always wanted to, especially my last couple of years. We had a pretty solid team. I think we
did.
could have.
I've never seen them. I was kind of just disassociated with wrestling during that frame with young kids. Was working, developing a household, a family. Didn't get to see the duels. I knew that Winter had some success in the Class A duels, but never followed it. Now I've been talking to some of the coaches. There's some real excitement amongst the coaches, even some of the wrestlers. I thought I'd try getting your perspective just to see.
I love it.
How about the extended state tournament? What do you think? I mean, it does extend it out a day. The schedule of it? Have you looked at that and seen all that?
I have not, no.
It's going to be interesting to see what some of these coaches do. Do you not? Do you not match it? Do you hold your horse back to let him wrestle for the individual title, or do you go for the team title simultaneously? The thing I like about the duels, if you're Braden Sir or Kellen March, and let's say you got Robbins at 2, you can bump him up to 38 so you don't get to see that guy. You'll see him tomorrow. I'll deal with you tomorrow. I want to take my shot at March because it doesn't affect the seedings.
You get to see kids wrestle possibly. You didn't see matches. You never get to wrestle. Like you create a 1 and a 1 from 2 different weight classes. Potentially.
Big win here on 1. A lot of excitement here for the Chamberlain wrestler. Josie Nesladek trailed 4-0 and will get the victory. You know, you were at 160 your senior year, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So you could have realistically bumped up to 82 to wrestle somebody that's ranked at a different weight class. It's going to
not matter.
Just let it
just to
all
see.
Hang out. One last chance to take your shot at that person, and it doesn't affect your tournament in the semifinals or finals. I don't know. There's some things that really excite me.
I'm excited about it. Just the possibilities. Creating super matches, like
super matches.
If you want to, like when Seth Gross and Bryce Meredith wrestled in that SDSU duel, the 2 number 1s in the nation. Just something like that. Just something cool to see.
Now on mat 1, 145-pound quarterfinal, Mason Heath of Bennett County, 24-20, taking on Cody Skustad, 20-15, senior out of Chamberlain. Mason checks in at number 11. This is his 45th match of the year. Cody Skustad at 145, checking in at number 9 in the A rankings. 9-11 quarterfinal combined matches between these two. 79 matches between the two. Scoreless over on mat 3. Murtha and Paul, that Region 3A matchup. On mat 2 right now, Boss with a 5-6-4 lead on Bisbee of Groton area. Make it more. Bisbee took his shot. He'll give up 5 late points, but he was going for it. Ivor Paul will hold Murtha long enough to get a 2 count. Not a 5 count. It's 2-0. They'll go to the third. Janice will pick up a forfeit for Little Wound on mat 2, and then we'll get to Trevor Peters, 33-2 of winner area. Number 1 ranked in Class B at 152. He's going to take on Ty Allen, 26-15 for Bennett County. His 42nd match of the year. Ooh. Ivor Paul with an escape 3-0 lead over on mat 3, top right video player.
Wrestleback results, weight class 145, match 349. Bath of Kimball White Lake Class Gettys over Bisbee of Groton area by decision 8-4.
Peters a quick takedown.
Looking for a cradle and a fall.
That's tight. 21 seconds. So next up on mat 2, it'll be Carter Groves of Wessington Springs in a quarterfinal. 17-12, taking on Dan Kramer of Marion Freeman, senior, who's 23-6. Kramer ranked 6th.
Ivor Paul goes back to feet, looking for a 5 count, possibly a fall over on mat 3.
Wrestleback results, weight class 145, match 350. Janice of Littlewood advances by forfeit. Weight class quarterfinal result, weight class 152, match 353. Peters of Winter over Allen of Bennett County by fall time.
This is one of your little college level type scrambles here. Get to the ankle, let's roll through. This is mat 1 we're referring to. Keep an eye on this scramble. Skewstead doing a nice job defending. Originally it was Heath underneath trying to get the takedown. Through that scramble, Skewstead had an opportunity and Heath will stalemate it. Kramer wasting no time on mat 2. Working an over-under. Ivor Paul will get the victory over Murtha on mat 3. Methodical 8-0 victory there for Ivor Paul. Caleb Week of Winter, 15-18. He will take on Braden Labor of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Look at this. Heath, late scramble, got a 2 count. He got a full 5. He got a full 5 count. Yes.
They give it to him.
So you say you're always looking foot to back. He got it. Trailing 5-0. Going to be a quick fall for Kramer over on mat 2. He'll advance over Groves. Next up, it's going to be Codier and Sedlemeyer of Todd County. Codier of Pine Ridge is 11-11. Sedlemeyer 4-10. We still have not seen an overtime match today. I just jinxed it. Heath right now working hard. Him and Skoosted. 20 seconds to go on mat 1.
Uh-oh.
Can't run a half from behind the hips, though.
Oh, he's got the wing in there. Running out of time.
Our first overtime match of the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Mat 1.
Oh. Mason Heath will get your win. And 13 seconds over there on mat 1. He'll move on to the semifinals.
Heath trailed 5-0. He's going to get a 7-5 sudden victory.
And a round off.
And a round off. So now on mat 1, Rory McManus of Lyman will take on Cypress Ghost of Pine Ridge. Caleb Week will get the fall over on mat 3. Ivor Paul was over there. Caleb Week gets the victory, and now we're going to roll it over to Tegan Clark, another Sunshine Bible Academy wrestler. The senior 24-6 will take on Tyrone Oldenkamp of Lyman, senior 31-14. Difference between those two, Tegan's ranked 7th with those 24 victories. Oldenkamp, 31 victories, and he is seated below him. McManus with the victory over Cypress Ghost on mat 1. Quick fall. Mahoney and McNeil next at 152. Noah Mahoney at 22-10. 22-10 sophomore for the Trojans. He'll take on Cullen McNeil of Redfield, 21-7 junior. McNeil, unranked, as is Mahoney.
By fall, time 2:15. Wrestle back results, weight class 145, match 3:52. McManus of Lyman.
Tegan Clark, quick 2-0 takedown out on 3. Ooh, something happened.
I don't know if you guys saw it on your screen, but I had chin whip and whipped him out of bounds. No points. I was wondering about Atlas, though. When he refs those heavyweights, he's going to be able to reach and lift their hands up all the way?
Nope.
Or do you just tell them to do it for him?
There's no chance he can get Nash's or Marshall's. He's got it. Well, and he can't ref his brother Achilles. So, no chance. All the Stanley County crowd over here checking the board. Who they looking for?
I think Stover's up next on mat 2.
He is. That's correct. Him and Bonnet will be taking the mat on mat 2. I did see that in the drop-down menu of the kids coming up.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 152, match 355. Clark of Sunshine Bible Academy over Oldenkamp of Lyman. By fall time 120.
Clark got the victory, so now we're going to jump on mat 3. That looks to be Remington Rosso and Holden Havlick. That looks to be no, that's not Rosso. Holden's at 152.
This is 152.
And his opponent is who over there on mat? CJ Yost. Yost, a freshman. Holden Havlick.
Just a 7th grader.
Has had success at the AAU ranks. Now looking to translate in 14 wins at 152 as a 7th grader. I'd say that's pretty darn. I would say that's translated into success.
Wild match over there on mat 2.
It's going to be a final. Sedlemeyer going to get the victory over Codier. And there you see in the screen on mat 2, Levi Stover checking in. He's going to take on Adam Bonnet.
Havlick looking for the fall on mat 3. He's got a cradle locked up tight. There. Dylan going to give it to him.
There it is.
There it is.
Yost quit rocking. And Holden Havlick came a knocking.
Surviving through the consolation round.
Ooh, track being awfully slow on me now. I can't get it to pull. Where's Brad at? Oh, I caught him. He was looking at mat 2 when he's supposed to be watching mat 1. There, I got it to pull up. 2-0 Mahoney over McCullen. Or McNeil. Stover and Bonnet scoreless, and Ruger Forrester, quarterfinal. Dante Bravo, that's Class A matchup, 220. Bravo ranked 8th. I got to get that marked down. Forrester ranks 11. Bravo 8. That's your quarterfinal on mat 3. Class A Region 3 matchup.
Oh.
Actually, Dante's going to be out there in Region 4. So a state preview matchup.
Mahoney looking for the fall on mat 1.
Whoa. The woe was for mat 3. Souffle was hooked up there by Ruger Forrester, and he sent Bravo almost into the clock scoreboard. His head ended up in the spit bucket. Dante just gets up.
Ooh.
Meets him at center circle. Keep an eye on mat 3, folks, if you want to watch a throw.
Oh, good trip. Shows you how quick a match can change just like that.
Mat 2. Who's going to get the fall? Is it Stover with the fall? Looks to be. Levi Stover will advance. Walking to the camera. Preston Nord. 220. He'll be on mat 2. He'll take on Christian Jessup of Bennett County. Nord ranked 5 at 220 currently. In the B. Dante with a reversal and back point.
Looking for the fall, and he's going to get it.
Oh, my goodness. That all happened in 21 seconds in period 2. Look at Coach Donovan behind. Sometimes coaches are priceless. We should just do a photo shoot on coaches after matches and their reactions. He's smiling now. He knows Dante's a heck of a wrestler. He's just like, what just happened? And we missed Norrid. He got a fall over here on mat 2. Here's a good one out of Marion Freeman. Clayton Smith going to take the mat on mat 2. Clayton checking in right now. Oh. At 220. Smith is 9. And he'll take on Graydon Fay, an 8th grader. An 8th grader at 220. 23 and 10. Fay currently ranked 12th. 9 and 12. An 8th grader ranked 12th at 220. Think that's odd? Top ranked at 220. Nathan Navarro Schulte, 8th grader out of Brandon Valley, won the Rapid City invite.
Really?
Really. I'm telling you, keep an eye on those Shunky boys out of Brandon Valley. And when I say boys, his sophomore brother, top ranked at 90 or 82 for Brandon Valley. Go.
It's about like those two Nelson boys from Aberdeen there a couple years ago.
They didn't do it as 8th graders.
That is true.
But they were
sophomores. They were up there.
They were Bradley and Braden.
Mm-hmm.
How many times did you lock horns with them?
Whatever one was the lighter one. When he was the JV, he wrestled in Webster, and I wrestled him twice that day.
How'd that go?
Beat him both times.
Those boys come to wrestle.
That was the hardest JV match I've ever. He deserved to be a varsity kid. Don't get me wrong.
Monkey strong.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I used to call him. Look at Atlas over there getting checked out by the athletic trainer. Straight across on mat 1, right by the scorer's table. One of our referees, Atlas Willowite, getting checked out by the athletic trainer. Mat 1. Chase Alone and Zimmer. Chase Alone damn near had himself a fall. He'll get 5 points out of that.
I was talking to one of the officials. Apparently, Gavin Zimmer from Obridge is actually a foreign exchange student.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He's their kicker on the football team. Apparently, he kicks 50-some yard field goals like nothing.
Look at those legs.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the hips. You know he's a kicker. He's squatty. He's not as good as the kicker from the replacements who is wiry.
No.
But
he's in the conversation.
He's in the conversation. Over on mat 2, Clayton Smith with the 7-3 lead over Grady Fay in that battle of 9 and 12 at 220. And then Lucas Poirier is leading River Burkhardt of Chamberlain 2-0 on mat 3. Going to be a fall for Clayton Smith on mat 2. Can't see this matchup, but wouldn't it be cool if Sam Adams and Tobacco hooked up?
I'm sure that's a combination that's been together more often than not.
Outside of the wrestling arena. It is Keelan Tobacco taking on Greg Gilbert of Harding County. Gilbert ranked 9th in the Bs at 220. Mat 1, Hayden Chaselone will get the fall over Gavin Zimmer, the foreign exchange student. Great insight. I did not know that. Pretty soon they're going to be bringing in exchange students from Russia for wrestling. Going to roll over mat 1. It's going to be Kyler Pierman, 8-2 of Mobridge Pollock, taking on Quentin Christensen, 29-4 out of Wessington Springs. We get a break, a 20-minute break here in about 15 minutes. Save me a piece. I'll be back for some.
Well, don't be shy. Take more than a couple slices. Mom made like 20 pies.
The famous Sarah Carter here, and she does make great pies, and last year I devoured them. Very thankful. She's thinking about saving some for me. That's awesome. On mat 1, Christensen at 220. Quentin ranked 6th. He is 29-4. Pierman's 8-2, but this is a tough matchup. The sophomore out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Pierman, a beautiful fireman, just didn't finish. Tobacco and Gilbert, 7-0 the score there. It's Gilbert with the lead on mat 2. He's ranked 9th in the Bs. Taking a look all the way across the arena on mat 3. Top right video player Poirier of Little Wound, 2-1 lead over River Burkhardt of Chamberlain, the junior. Poirier will get the victory. Final 2-1. Taking a look over there on mat 3. Got to be getting close. Now we're to some quarterfinals. 2 matches left, it looks like, over on mat 3. Speaking of Sam Adams, 34-3 on the year for Harding County. He's got Cade Stover of Stanley County, the senior. That'll be the next match over there. Now, Cade, Levi's older brother, correct?
Yes.
And
actually played basketball for 3-4 years, and then came back for his senior year.
I'd heard that was going to happen. Talked with Brad about that. Boy, he's got a tough one here in Sam Adams. So, Sam Adams, top seed, ranked 6th in the state. Over there on mat 3.
Got the wing and 1 looking for a fall early.
You see, I wing and 1, I call it over-under. I've heard Iowa State or wing state. It's funny here in wrestling terminologies. It's kind of like the Bill Walsh school of offense versus, I don't know, whoever, or the guy that's now in Dallas. There's so many different variations.
Mike McCarthy?
Mike McCarthy. Yeah, they just call it different. Mat 2 was a quick one. Let's go ahead and... That was Josh Norder of Mobridge Pollock over Connor Apple of Redfield area. We're going to go now to, on mat 2, Gunnar Ristow going to take on Fernie. Caleb Fernie, junior out of Groton area. Ristow, 16-12 junior. I'm guessing Stover didn't get the victory over Sam Adams.
No, sir.
We'll see how that goes later. That was a quarterfinal, so he's still alive in the bracket. Yeah.
They are doing 5th and 6th today.
That's awesome. As big as this thing is getting, I always said it always should have been. Gonna leave the mats down and out. Oh my, look at that fall over there on mat 3.
Missed it. Soderlin? How do you say that last name, Urbana County? Soderlin? Soderlin?
Soderlin? Well, we'll see. I don't know. Go over on the into your drop down here menu, see if that was there.
I guess you final results, maybe. Nope. Oh yeah, right there.
Soderlin. Titan Soderlin. Oh my. That was 23 seconds. This is Jackson Solik over there from Chamberlain right now on mat 3. And I think he's wrestling Ethan Colomb. Ethan Colomb was in the rankings, no longer in the rankings, but has been there for Lower Bro. Jackson Solik, the JV wrestler underneath Nash Hutmaker, owns a victory over Cameron Stiles, the number 9th ranked wrestler in Class B. If he wins this, he would wrestle his teammate Nash Hutmaker. And that wouldn't be the first time that they've faced each other this year in a tournament. It wasn't given to him. He took down Nash Hutmaker.
Really?
He did. Not many people can say that. In the finals, I think in the finals down at the O'Neill tournament, an O'Neill boy took down Nash, and then Nash absolutely went polar bear on him, mauled him.
Awoke the beast.
A wildebeest.
He poked the bear.
He did. Do not poke the bear, folks. Do not feed the bears. It tells you in a zoo. There's a reason. That's O'Neill versus Marshall. Marshall currently in the A's, ranked Wayland number 7. He's the 3 seed. O'Neill the 6 seed out of Groton area. Mat 1 right now, Quentin Christensen, dominating performance here in the third period. 14-2 lead over Pierman of Mobridge Pollock. He's actually going to get a tech out of this, isn't he? 17-2 going to be the final. And I despise track right now. We got a tournament in East Europe now coming online someplace, and everybody's logging on to see it. Marshall with the takedown leads 2-0.
Tubbs looking for the quick fall. Half slips out.
There he's going to settle in. I think that's just too much chest to chest. Good job by Tubbs. Mat 2 is Gunnar Ristow leading 10-2 over Fernie of Groton area. Marshall leading O'Neill of Groton area 2-0. Marshall 24-4. I think 3 of his losses are to Nash Hotmaker. Wayland on to the semifinals. Charlie Provichuk will get a forfeit on Mat 1. Hey, Mat 1, folks. We're going to get the man, no myth, all legends, Nash Hutmaker. And his opponent comes out and he goes, geez. That would be Lucas Bluelegs of Pine Ridge, the junior. He's 15-7. Beautiful blast double by Nash. He's got a 9-second fall to his credit. Do you think his thighs are as big as our waist?
I bet it's pretty damn close.
You've got a pretty thin waist. I'll bet they are.
I guess we'll measure after lunch today and see if they're close.
Taking a look as we're mesmerized at the moment by Nash. Over on Mat 3, Jude Colomb of Chamberlain, another 285-pound wrestler out of Chamberlain. Coach Donovan with a plethora of them, taking on Clancy Adolph of Harding County. Adolph, an 8th grader. In Ristow, 13-3 lead right now on Fernie. Oop, once you lose that arm, you're in trouble. Nash with 64 straight pins. The national record, official recorded record, make it 65 pins. Nash 2 away from tying the national record of 67 straight victories by fall. That's the official recorded.
Wow. And it would have been higher not being Nick Casperson in the finals 2 years ago.
Oh my goodness, it would have been in triple digits. I've never thought of that. But you know what? Set a national record, wrestle one of the greatest matches, anticipated matches in South Dakota history. That's awesome. So on Mat 1 right now, we're going to roll that one over. I think it's going to be Achilles Willowite. And Achilles will step out against Stanley County heavyweight. What's your big man's name?
Dylan Enders.
I think of the Andes Mountains. I know it's Enders, but I think of Andes, and I'm like, he's a mountain of a man.
He's a big, relatively new to wrestling, too. I don't believe he didn't start till his 7th or 8th grade year.
In the duel in winter, our 220-pounder went up to wrestle him. He kept looking up at the camera and looking right at the camera, smiling and shaking his head and going, I'm all right.
Getting his 15 minutes of fame.
He wrestled a great match. It's going to be a fall on 2. Big Crow of Little Wound with the fall over Pedro Munoz. I don't think we have another match. Yes, we do. Styles will get his forfeit out on Mat 2, and then we'll focus on this one. We'll just cue it up. Switch it over. 1 mat to go. Do you want to square up camera 1? This will be the last match before we take our 20-minute break. I'm going to call him the Andes Mountains, Andres.
St. Andres.
St. Andres, Mount Andres. Achilles likes to throw. I don't know that this
taking a lot of ground.
You bring up a good point. Andres has got to start circling.
I didn't even catch. He was rated too.
10th? Willowite 4th in the most recent polls. The winner of this gets Marshall, ranked 7th in the A's, in the semis. Period 2. Mount Andres looks to the corner and he says, I want to take top, but they made him go neutral. I think he had choice. I'm not sure.
I guess I didn't catch it either.
First point in this match is going to be big. Oh, beautiful duck under. But can you finish?
Ooh.
He's going to come free. Careful. You're underneath the mountain. Did I call that one? Oh, no. Did he grab his shoulder?
Touched it.
Yeah. And I think I saw a grimace of pain.
Would you believe a Stanley County threw a kid?
Not at all. No. You're kidding, right? 14 seconds to go.
Dylan needs a circle. Willowite waiting for it.
That's one of his strengths and his advantages is he's quicker than most heavyweights. All but one, maybe two. Achilles must have had choice.
Must have deferred.
Dylan immediately said, I'm going up. Did you ever throw the head and the arms from bottom, like when they drape them? Spin out and throw them?
Sometimes.
Dylan really hanging here. Got to be careful of that.
Yeah. Enders needs to work side to side and not just sit on a hip.
Dylan's got the right idea. He's thinking cradle.
Needs to work. He's going to get dinged again here pretty quick. Referee Hoffman warning him. Ooh. A lot of momentum right there.
Yeah. And once that momentum got going, it's tough to stop it.
Winging one again.
45 seconds to go here. It's 4-1 Willowite lead over Dylan Endres. This will be our last match before we take a 20-minute break, and then we'll be back for semifinals and third round wrestlebacks, fourth round in some cases.
Endres needs a takedown here.
Oh. Just looks. Oh my, Andres.
Quick. Needs to finish.
Watch the knee. Watch the knee.
That's potential right there.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez.
Hey, he made an effort. He made a shot that he may have never taken. Took the shot that he never takes. Well, we're going to step away. We're going to go to a break. We're going to be back after a word from these sponsors. We're going to run and get a piece of pie. We'll be back for more here from the 2020 Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament in about 20 minutes.
Well, it finally happened, Zachary. Somebody burned down my she shed.
Nobody burned down your she shed, Cheryl.
Well, my she shed's on fire.
The she shed was struck by lightning.
Zachary, is my she shed covered by State Farm?
Your she shed's covered, Cheryl.
You hear that, Victor? I'm getting a new she shear she shed.
She shear?
Mm-hmm.
That's wonderful news.
Go with the one that's here to help life go right. State Farm.
It seems around here every town is a sports town. And why not? Sports were important to us growing up, and we want the same for our kids. To get involved, to compete, because that's how kids learn to lead. And why Farmers Union Insurance supports these programs. They know sports aren't just about building skill and strength, but about building character. Farmers Union Insurance. They don't just protect our community, they invest in it.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
So why do teenagers play high school sports?
My reason why is a sense of purpose.
My reason why is to inspire others.
One reason student athletes seldom mention is to get an athletic scholarship. They know that only 2% of all high school athletes are awarded a sports scholarship. So why do they play?
My reason why is friendship.
Tell us your reason using the hashtag #MyReasonWhy.
This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school.
Hey, Doug, how'd that discount double check work out for you?
Oh, that was great. I wish I had double checked before discussing that play earlier. Did anybody catch that play? No. Okay, we're gonna act like we're debating about it. You two do the bouncy football thing. You rub your head like it's a real tough call. No, that looks like you're having a migraine. I'm gonna break the huddle confidently, and we're gonna call it incomplete.
Your mic's on!
First down! Thank you.
70,000 people were there.
20 million more watching at home.
Got it.
Save big with State Farm.
Okay, here are 3 important reasons why your son or daughter should play a sport in high school.
Number 1.
High school sports teach valuable life lessons like self-discipline and time management skills.
2.
Teens who play a high school sport have better grade point averages.
And number 3.
High school sports are safer than ever before.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
Man, I'm hungry, but I just can't get out of here. It's so busy.
I got you covered. Call the Long Branch.
The Long Branch? What do you mean?
The Long Branch delivers. Anything from appetizers to burgers to steaks and kids' meals. You can order online between 11 a.m. and 8 p.m. at lbpier.com or call 224-6166. That was 224-6166.
The Long Branch and Pier. Come for the food or have it delivered.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Cross.
It's the kid in grade school who paints her face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in South Dakota so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in South Dakota. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Capital City Florist and Gifts in Pierre is your one-stop shop. They have been chosen as the #1 flower and gift shop 3 years in a row, and they carry Hallmark Gold Crown cards. They have something for everyone, including the best flower arrangements, religious bereavements, gourmet foods, and home decor. Check out their line of clothing and accessories for adults and their recently expanded line of baby items, not to mention tuxedo rentals and a bridal registry. Call Capital City Florist at 605-224-4886.
So why do teenagers play high school sports?
My reason why is a sense of purpose.
My reason why is to inspire others.
One reason student athletes seldom mention is to get an athletic scholarship. They know that only 2% of all high school athletes are awarded a sports scholarship. So why do they play?
My reason why is friendship.
Tell us your reason using the hashtag #MyReasonWhy.
This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school.
Hey, Doug, how'd that discount double check work out for you?
Oh, that was great. I wish I had double checked before discussing that play earlier. Did anybody catch that play? No. Okay, we're gonna act like we're debating about it. You two do the bouncy football thing. You rub your head like it's a real tough call. No, that looks like you're having a migraine. I'm gonna break the huddle confidently, and we're gonna call it incomplete.
Your mic's on! First down! Thank you!
70,000 people were there.
20 million more watching at home.
Got it!
Save big with State Farm.
Okay, here are 3 important reasons why your son or daughter should play a sport in high school.
Number 1.
High school sports teach valuable life lessons like self-discipline and time management skills.
2.
Teens who play a high school sport have better grade point averages.
And number 3.
High school sports are safer than ever before.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
Man, I'm hungry, but I just can't get out of here. It's so busy.
I got you covered. Call the Long Branch.
The Long Branch? What do you mean?
The Long Branch delivers anything from appetizers to burgers to steaks and kids' meals. You can order online between 11 a.m. and 8 p.m. at lbpier.com or call 224-6166. That was 224-6166.
The Long Branch and Pier. Come for the food or have it delivered.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
It's the kid in grade school who paints her face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in South Dakota so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in South Dakota. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Capital City Florist and Gifts in Pierre is your one-stop shop. They have been chosen as the #1 flower and gift shop 3 years in a row, and they carry Hallmark Gold Crown cards. They have something for everyone, including the best flower arrangements, religious bereavements, gourmet foods, and home decor. Check out their line of clothing and accessories for adults and their recently expanded line of baby items, not to mention tuxedo rentals and a bridal registry. Call Capital City Florist at 605-224-4886.
So why do teenagers play high school sports?
My reason why is a sense of purpose.
My reason why is to inspire others.
One reason student athletes seldom mention is to get an athletic scholarship. They know that only 2% of all high school athletes are awarded a sports scholarship. So why do they play?
My reason why is friendship.
Tell us your reason using the hashtag #MyReasonWhy.
This message presented by the NFHS and the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school.
Hey, Doug, how'd that discount double check work out for you?
Oh, that was great. I wish I had double checked before discussing that play earlier. Did anybody catch that play? No. Okay, we're going to act like we're debating about it. You two do the bouncy football thing. You rub your head like it's a real tough call. No, that looks like you're having a migraine. I'm going to break the huddle confidently, and we're going to call it incomplete.
Your mic's on!
First down! Thank you! 70,000 people were there.
20 million more watching at home.
Got it!
Save big with State Farm.
Okay, here are 3 important reasons why your son or daughter should play a sport in high school.
Number 1.
High school sports teach valuable life lessons like self-discipline and time management skills.
2.
Teens who play a high school sport have better grade point averages.
And number 3.
High school sports are safer than ever before.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Growing up in rural South Dakota, I understand the importance of electric cooperatives because they give us the power to live and work in any area we choose. They also gave me an amazing opportunity to experience the youth tour in Washington, D.C. I'm currently a student at SDSU, but one of my favorite things in life is coming home to be with my friends and family, especially my little brother Lane. West Central Electric is an important part of my life and our community.
A message from West Central Electric, your local Touchstone cooperative.
Man, I'm hungry, but I just can't get out of here. It's so busy.
I got you covered. Call the Long Branch.
The Long Branch? What do you mean?
The Long Branch delivers. Anything from appetizers to burgers to steaks and kids' meals. You can order online between 11 a.m. and 8 p.m. at lbpier.com or call 224-6166. That was 224-6166.
The Long Branch and Pier. Come for the food or have it delivered.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
It's the kid in grade school who paints her face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in South Dakota so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
All right, folks, now I think I got the audio issues resolved here. All right, let's do another quick recap here. This is the start of the consolation and semifinal rounds here. It's winners Carson Keyser on mat number 1 here with a 7-1 lead over Cade Costello from Harding County. Brian Menning back with you. Jody is taking a quick break here, getting a little something to eat here as we get underway here during the second half of this tournament. Over on mat number 3, it looks like it was Chase Hansen picking up a victory. Chase from Stanley County. As they have to refresh track wrestling here again to bring you the next matches here taking place. These are all in the 106-pound class here, so we're starting at the lower weights now and going to make our way up to the 285-pound class. Still on mat 1 here, it's now Carson Keyser with an 8-1 lead over Cade Costello. Over on mat 2, it's Miller Highmore Herald's Gunnar Brigham taking on Quinn Long from Chamberlain. Long with a 2-0 lead in that one at the end of the first. And over on mat 3, it's Washington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Caden Carter taking on Wyatt Wenches. And it's going to be Carter who takes a 2-0 lead going into the second period on that one. That match is at 113 as well as the Brigham and Long match. And Keyser's going to pick up a pinfall over Costello at 106. New match taking place here on mat 1. I'll give you the names here once the track wrestling program refreshes here. At 106, it's going to be Cale Moling from Washington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington taking on Taylon Carmody of Mobridge Pollock. Over on mat 2, Long from Chamberlain is now taking a 3-0 lead on Brigham. And looks like the match on mat number 3 is over. As it looks like it's Caden Carter over Wyatt Wenches. New matchup over on mat 3. At the 120-pound weight class is going to feature Miller Highmore Herald's Drew Cropeland taking on River Columbine from Todd County. Looks like Columbia with a early takedown and a 2-0 lead there. Quinn Long with a 5-0 lead now over Gunnar Brigham on mat number 2 with 25 seconds remaining in the second. And scoreless between Moreling and Carmody here on mat number 1 as they enter the second period. I believe that's Carmody with the first takedown of the match here on mat 1. Or maybe they weren't going to award any points here. Still 0-0 on the official scoreboard. Quinn Long still leading 5-0 in his matchup. We're going to bring him in 5-0. And it's Columbia from Todd County still leading Drew Copeland 2-1 now. Over on mat number 3. Pinfall here on mat 1. I believe that was Carmody. I got to refresh my information here. Forfeit here on mat 1 as the Pine Ridge wrestler is going to advance. Looks like that's going to be Semini Big Crow. Long still comfortably ahead in his matchup, 7-0 with just over a minute to go on mat number 2. I believe it's River Columby with an 8-4 lead now, coming into the end of the second period over, it's Copeland now with an 8-4 lead, as he is taking control of that match at the end of 2. And match starting up here on mat number 1 is Redfield area's Jacob Fellman taking on Colby Kolda from Miller Highmore Herald. That's at 120. Long and Bergman finishing their matchup at 113. And Copeland and Columby also at 120. Feldman with an early takedown, now looking for the pin here on mat 1. He's going to get some back points out of it, so he's going to lead 5-0 here early on. As the first period winds down in their matchup. More back points for Fellman. Looking for the pin, but time's going to run out at the end of period 1, and at the end of 1 he's going to lead 8-0 over Kolda. And Long is going to wrap up his matchup. Looks like he's going to win his matchup. Ends up surviving, winning 7-6 over Brueggemann. And Copeland now with a 10-5 lead over Columby with just under a minute to go in that matchup. Quick recap of the team scores here. Winner out front by a pretty good margin here. Winner currently leads with a score of 132. Kimball Whitelake, Platte Geddes with 87.5 for second. Chamberlain 82.5. Redfield area in fourth. So Copeland has increased his lead now to 15-6 in the final 20 seconds. of that matchup over on mat 3. And looks like over on mat number 2, that action is going to feature Chamberlain's Mario Olivia Gayton, an 8th grader, taking on Hayden Rogo of Stanley County. That's at 1:13. Looks like Rogo out with a 2-0 lead at the end of 1. And Fellman now with a 13-0 lead as the second period comes to an end in their matchup on mat 1. Rogo will take a 4-0 lead heading into the second period. Copeland did end up winning his matchup as the next matchup over on mat number 3 is going to get underway here shortly. That's going to feature Bennett County Rains Provost taking on Remington Ford of Mulbridge Pollock. As Fellman and Kolda go to a third period. Again, Fellman in a commanding 13-0 lead. Rogo with another 2. He leads 6-0 over on mat number 2. Fellman working on another pin here on mat 1. Has a 15-0 lead now. Official Chris Dozark looking closely here on mat 1. Kolda still has 40 seconds. Fellman now with a headlock. That looks pretty deep. He might be in trouble here. Fellman still looking for that pin. And there's the pin by Fellman. And it looks like Provost is going to get the victory over Ford on mat number 3. Rogo with an 8-1 lead at the end of 2. Action moves fast and furious here, folks, as we get ready for a couple new matchups here on mat 1 and 3. Mat 1's going to be at the 126-pound weight class. It's going to feature Miller Highmore Herald's Logan Peterson taking on Keaton Rolfs of Redfield area. Over on mat number 3, it's going to be Potter County's Lincoln Stewie taking on Colby Riddle of Miller Highmore Herald. It's Rolfs with a takedown and his opponent in a headlock looking for the pin. And there's the pin. Rogo looking for a pin over here on mat number 2 as he leads 8-3 with about a minute 30 to go in that match. Looks like Rogo does pick up a pin, I believe, as I heard a whistle and a slap of the mat. And Rogo is going to come out victorious in his matchup. Looks like Stewie from Potter County with a 4-0 lead at the end of 1. Back on mat number 1 here, it looks like it's winners Aaron Gilchrist taking on Isaac Helfred of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And at the 132-pound weight class. Get to the new matchup here on mat number 2 once it refreshes here. On mat number 2 at the 120-pound weight class, it's Miller Highmore Herald's Ryder Rowland taking on Kellen Griffith of Lyman, and it's Griffith with a takedown and a 2-0 lead. Gilchrist out to a 4-1 lead on mat number 1 here, make it 4-2 now as Helford gets an escape. Stewie with a 5-0 lead over on mat 3. These matches all on the Wrestleback Consolation Rounds. We will bring you the semifinal action here once they get through the Wrestlebacks. So Kellen Griffin from Lyman now with a 4-6-0 lead. Now make that. Add 3 more because of back points, and he leads 9-0 now over Rowland. Stewie now heads 7-0 over on mat 3 with under 30 to go in the second period. Stewie's going to pick up a pinfall victory. As will the winner wrestler, I believe that was Gilchrist. He'll pick up a victory as well. Waiting for things to refresh here so I can bring in the new matchups here on mats 2 and 3. Have a forfeit here on mat 1. Victory here by a Chamberlain wrestler over on mat 2. I didn't get to the information here in time, I don't believe. Might have been Thomas Powell over Aaron Baumiller of Parkston. On mat number 1 here, it's Garrett Ristow of Chamberlain taking on Hunter Bergman of Miller Highmore Herald. And on mat number 3, I didn't see the victor, but it looks like it was Kaufman and Walsh. Kaufman had a lead in that matchup. Looks like it's going to be Trey Frost of Stanley County getting ready over on mat number 3. As it's Ristow of Chamberlain here on mat number 1 with a 2-0 lead. At 1:32 on mat number 2, it's Sunshine Bible's Josh Van Hilveven taking on Tyson Eddy. And over on mat number 3, Trey Frost of Stanley County is taking on Josie Nesladek of Chamberlain. And Trey Frost of Stanley County with a 4-1 lead winding down the end of period 1. Van Huvelen of Sunshine Bible with a 2-0 lead as they start the second period. Frost with an escape over on mat 3. He'll lead 5-1 now. Frost increases his lead to 7-1 with a takedown. And Huvelen with increases his lead with another takedown. He's now leading 4-0. 50 seconds to go in the second period.
Hi, Brian.
Hello, welcome
How
back,
are you?
Mr. Brozick.
I got to cut my volume way back because we've switched sides.
We did.
And I probably got to pull you up and pull me back. How's that now? I think I'm hitting mid-meter. How about you?
I think I'm good, too.
Yep, we're about the same. I've got a big mouth, I've been told. I also was told I'm the eternal optimist when I was in the back just now. How are things going out here?
Pretty good in the consolation wrestleback rounds here. Ristow of Chamberlain here on mat 1, still holding on to a 2-0 lead as they go into the third over Hunter Brigham. And Trey Frost victorious over on mat number 3. As well as Ben Huvelen of Sunshine Bible.
Heck, we're about a third to a halfway through this third round wrestleback here. Have you talked about team scores?
I ran them through as quickly as I could read them off.
Right.
Using that board. We can do another recap now that we got it on the screen here.
It's really getting good. Winter area fans are going to be happy. They're at 135. But here's where it gets interesting. Checking this scoreboard. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, 87.5. Redfield area, 86.5. Chamberlain, 84.5. The race for second is super tight right now. I don't know, 48-point lead going to the semifinals can be overcome by a lot of teams, but it's going to be difficult to catch that winter area wrestling team here today at the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. But it's shaping up for a fun one on top. Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington, they're soundly in fifth with 71. Bennett County at 6 with 59. Mobridge Pollock with 57. Then you have Parkston with 53. Marion Freeman and Stanley County 52. That rounds out your top 10. Just beyond that top 10, Lyman at 48. So top 10, you've got about 3 different tiers of racing shaping up there, and that's going to be fun to watch as this day unfolds. I'll take and run you around the room here. Mat 1 over on the left, Gunnar Ristow of Chamberlain at 138 is leading Hunter Brueggemann 4-0, but he'll pick up a 3-point near fall. He will win 7-0. Ristow will go to 11-21 on the year in advance. Over on mat 2, and I got clarification from Coach Riesel. Mathis is not his son. Mathis is his nephew. His kids are knee-highs, maybe not even the way he indicated. So Coach Riesel with his nephew, Mathis wrestling Xavier Wright right now. Xavier Wright leads 2-0. Real quick, best thing about the wrestling room, besides the pie, is you do get to talk to a lot of the coaches and catch up and It's amazing how many people are listening and texting coaches and other fans.
Oh, yeah.
There's all kinds of feedback out there right now on everything we say. We are being criticized, critiqued. I haven't heard applauded yet, but we'll keep trying to do our best. We'll try to get to that applause level. That's Tim Epp over on Mat 3. 3-2 lead over Coulter Kramer of Parkston.
And here on Mat 1, it appears to be Mobridge Pollock's Cameron Pierman taking on Braxton Janice, a little wound.
And if you remember everything I was saying about Pierman before, he's been that kid that's stagnated the offenses of a lot of good, highly ranked wrestlers in the state. At 138, there you see, he got up under. Janice, though, dropped levels, elevated, picked up those legs, and drove through it. But he's a matchup nightmare. He would be for a lot of people on a basketball court. Pyramid will go down. Scores 2-0. Janice with the lead.
Action getting ready to start here on Mat 2 at 1:45.
That's a Murtha. There's no doubt about that. Cordell Murtha, 23-10 senior. He's got Joey Boss, a freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. I think Boss, if I remember correctly, watching AAU, had been, I want to say in that Dakota Christian area. And so he falls into that Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, probably Geddes area, co-op for the Wildcats. A couple Trojans out there over on Mat 3. That's Coulter Kramer of Parkston. He is 2-2 or 4-4 now with 1:10 to go.
We got a good one over on Mat number 3 as well as they're tied up a 4 apiece between Epp and Kramer. With just over a minute to go on that one.
Yeah, that's the one I was actually referencing and got it wrong. I probably said Mount.
There's too much going on at one time.
Murtha's going to get the fall on Mat 2, so that one will move on. We'll move on to Ty Allen at 1:52, taking on Hayden Chaselone, freshman out of Bennett County, taking on the sophomore out of Bennett County. We've seen that a couple times today. Bennett County with really good wrestling numbers in that program. Seeing their kids kind of lock horns. The one school I can't wait to see their kids lock horns, Nash Hutmaker and Jackson Solik will meet, I think, in that 285-pound bracket in the semifinal. Jackson does have a takedown on Nash this year. Nash has, of course, the fall, continuing that streak. Nash now, for all you checking in, at 65 consecutive victories with a pin. 2 more to tie the national record of 67. That is the official record, 67 consecutive victories by fall. Brian Cooper Carter had a great insight. Had Nick Casperson not come up and wrestled him for that state championship his sophomore year,
right?
How far back would this streak have went? Because I'm sure everything up to that point, prior to that,
was pinfall.
Yeah. We could be getting close to triple digits, but Nick Casperson and Noah Hutmaker put on the match of the decade, possibly in the history of South Dakota wrestling when they wrestled that 285-pound championship.
Right.
Those are the things that we'll have to talk about Nash in the future. Do you remember that match with Casperson?
Right. And again, that's one of those things with, this day and age with the technology, you'll be able to find that on YouTube for however long, YouTube is around. And
Epp will get the victory over Coulter Kramer. He'll advance at 138. Next up at 138, it's going to be Cody Skustad, 20-16 senior for the Chamberlain Cubs, facing Caleb Buick, a senior for Winter area. Caleb Buick comes in 16-18 on the season.
The Battle of the Warriors over on Mat number 2. It's Ty Allen with a 4-3 lead.
Pierman has regained the lead trailed Janice 2-0. Look at this. Has bounced back to score 4 straight points unanswered at this point. Now he'll pick up, I believe, a 2-point near fall. We still got that pinning combination hooked up, so no points awarded. There it is. 3. Skustad will win the takedown on mat 3 with 7 seconds remaining in period 1. 2-0 your score. Pierman with 10 straight unanswered points. Great sit out by Janice. Pierman so long though.
I wonder if track wrestling has an official app, if it's any better than their actual website. Not that I'm complaining, but it's
they need to get one.
It's tough to refresh and things of that nature all the time. And
following along on your phone is difficult. Hayden Chaselone going to come from behind and get the victory over Ty Allen is my guess.
Yeah, based on Allen's reaction as he walked behind us here, it didn't sound like it went his way. So.
Up next, Landon Wolter, 23-15 senior on mat 2. Out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington will take on Isaac McManigal, 8th grader out of Lyman.
And getting ready on mat 1 here. Looks like that's going to be also Lyman County's Rory McManus taking on Ethan Ortman from Marion Freeman. Ortman with an early takedown. Looks like Skustad with a pinfall over
Caleb
Week of winner. Action about ready to get underway on mat 2 as well here.
Oh, wow, that rolled over quick on mat 2, didn't it?
It did, and I missed it, so I didn't catch that result.
We got the spider monkey out there, Noah Hutmaker, 19-14 on the year for the Cubs, taking on Chris Kessler of Marion Freeman. That's on mat 2. Mat 3, Jashawn Settlemeyer of Todd County, taking on Carter Groves, sophomore out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington. Rory McManus trailing Ortman by a score of 4-0. That 145-pound matchup. Ortman ranked 9th. Now we'll take a 4-1 lead, make it 5-1.
And weight class 160, match 4-17. Wolter of Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Washington, over McManigal of Lyman. By fall time, 19 seconds.
I believe we have a fall here by the spider monkey.
Nope, end of the period.
Oh, end of period, okay.
Referee, when he's digging in his pocket, he's getting ready to
flip
the coin. See, this is so much smarter than what they do in the NFL with heads or tails. Sounds too similar. Bring out one of these referee discs.
Right.
Make them call red or green. There's no discrepancy whatsoever. Noah get a reversal, take a 6-0 lead on Kessler. Marion Freeman with wrestlers on mat 1 and 2, left and lower right.
Ortman looking for the pinfall here on 1, leading 7-1. Ortman will come away with the fall.
So up next, over on 1, Holden Havlick, the 7th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, will take on Cullen McNeil, 21-8 junior out of Redfield. At 152, Holden won't be ranked, but what's interesting, 21-8 for McNeil, no consideration. Up there in Region 1, you've got Roush, Meets. He's probably considered to come out of regions, but not in the rankings because of the strength of looking at some of these other regions. You got Tegan Clark, Preston Nedved, Frank Even, Trevor Peters all in the top 6 just out of Region 3. I love the rankings, going back to what you said earlier. The Class B rankings board does a great job with it. McNeil, 21-8. He's won 75% of his matches this year for the Pheasants. Now over in Mat 2, I missed him earlier in the last round. Track had dropped on me. That's Hugh Groves at 160 taking on Trenton Twohearts, the freshman out of Mobridge Pollock. And the pace is slowed over there on 3. Brian completely slowed down. 6-0, Carter Groves and Sedlemeyer. Great tight waist here on 1 by McNeil. Good sit out there by Holden. The tight waist kept him from getting to an elbow or a shoulder for that roll. Oh, there's a great roll. Can he finish? He does. Reverses the half. Opportunity for the 7th grader. Is he going to be strong enough? Just got to use that arm as leverage, and he does. Going to roll right into a headlock. That is getting tight on 1.
And so 2 hands behind the head indicates.
I think he lost the arm in that headlock, and maybe I'll have to ask later. I'm not sure of the technical penalty there. But Holden had his opportunity. He'll give up a technical point. He trails 6-5. Groves will be victorious on 2. He will clear the mat, and the Faith Longhorns will send to the mat Brody Bachman. He'll collect a forfeit. Joey Cole will go out and collect a forfeit. And then we'll finally get to a match on mat 2. Elijah Johnson of Bennett County versus Isaac Cliff of Stanley County. It's going to be a county war. Aha.
The same signal again called against the 7th grader.
Oh, Holden with that quick cradle. Gives up 2 free points and says, enough. I'm going to try hooking this cradle up.
That's going to come to the end of the second period in that matchup with, I think Havlick has now taken an 8-7 lead heading into the third.
Yes, he has. Cliff and Johnson just underway on mat 2. It's Levi Stover over on mat 3 taking on Tyrone Oldenkamp. Tyrone, a senior, 31-15. Levi Stover, a sophomore, 13-7 for the Buffs. Holden has went down to start. No. Yeah, he starts the period down.
Looks like scoreless first periods for both Cliff and Stover.
Big round for the Buffs over there on the right on mats 2 and 3, isn't it? Sitting in the top 10 right now, you want to pick up these advancement points in that wrestle back. All the teams desperate for that. Taking a look at those team scores, I think Lyman just outside the top 10 I referenced.
Yeah, Lyman.
And it's Stanley County.
Right there too, yeah.
That they're chasing. So Havlik with an escape takes a 2-point lead, 9-7. Holden here, let's see if he's wise beyond his years. Needs to go on the aggression here, aggressiveness. It's McNeil with the attack. Holden trying to get to an ankle, does get to an ankle. With 14 seconds left, Holden Havlik looking to go 16-17. McNeil down 9-7. He's 21-8 on the year. Holden heavy on the head. Hips are back.
With a minute to go here on mat number 2, Cliff has a 2-1 lead over Elijah Johnson. Still scoreless over on mat 3 in the Stover matchup.
Up next on mat 1, Rocky Wiedemann at Todd County. He's 22-12. He's a freshman for the Falcons. He'll take on a sophomore for the Trojans, Clay Hone. Still scoreless over there between Stover and Oldenkamp. Oh, Wiedemann. Two hands behind each of the knees. And I'm going to help you out here.
All right.
There we go. Now you can see that.
Gotcha.
That's the only way that'll ever work there, Brian.
Looks like Cliff's going to take a 4-1 lead into the third period. And Stover and Oldenkamp going to the third and final period scoreless.
Folks, this will be a fast round because every match is a minute shorter. First period, only 1 minute. It's abbreviated. They do that for a couple different reasons. These kids are going to have more matches during the course of the day because of the nature of a wrestleback and obviously to keep these things moving along.
Oldenkamp with an escape in the first point of that match.
Wiedemann he had it. Even their coach is slapping his hands. Wiedemann had it if he had turned into it. Look at this on mat 1. Wiedemann's pulled Hone over the top. He's going to get a defensive fall. Wiedemann will advance for the Todd County Falcons at 160. Up next, Dawson Ulmer, a senior out of Marion Freeman. He's 8-16. He'll take on Hunter Stombach, 21-11 junior out of Cheyenne Eagle View Dupree. Stombach in the most recent rankings at, I think it's that's a 170 match. Stombach ranked 8th.
Cliff still with a 4-1 lead as the third and final period winds down on mat number 2. Stover still trails 1-0 against Oldenkamp.
Tied it up, 1-1.
I believe I just got an escape there, huh?
Nope, penalty point for
okay.
stalling
All right.
because Stover's pushing the action. Now Oldenkamp getting more aggressive and bringing it. Oh, he hit the fireman's. Levi in trouble. And now he's in great shape.
So is stalling purely a judgmental call on the referee's part?
100%.
I'm assuming they get a warning or two.
They get one warning, and then they will absolutely be called at the official's discretion. Now, there's been a push nationally and even here in the state of South Dakota to force the action, not allow wrestlers to get a lead early and quit wrestling. We're going to roll over mat 2. Richard Long of Harding County, a junior, will take on Pine Ridge sophomore Richard Hagen.
At the buzzer, Oldenkamp almost with a takedown. I think Stover's going to hang on.
Mat 1's going to roll over. It's going to be Colton Colomb of Todd County, the Falcon. A senior is going to take on the freshman out of Mobridge Pollock, Jesse Bearshart. Another Pine Ridge Thorpe taking the mat out on mat 3. It's going to be Kelly Walking Eagle, a sophomore for the Thorpes, taking on Ace Hahn, sophomore for the Bennett County Warriors. Mat 2, Richard Hagen of Pine Ridge, the sophomore. He is wrestling Richard Long, a junior out of Harding County. Right now that's 2-0, courtesy of the Long reversal. And there's going to be no back points. No back points.
You're right, this round is moving along fairly quickly. We're already at the 182-pounders, and so...
And as we had jockeyed earlier, we had informed everybody with the extra loaded weight classes in 5 of the brackets. There were 32-man brackets in those weight classes. We were staggering, trying to keep the action flowing, keep things moving along. We will go sequentially in basically a descending order, or an ascending order in this case, from 6 through 285 for the remainder of the tournament. Those brackets are caught up with an extra 2 rounds of wrestling in, and we're good to go down the home stretch. Colomb to his feet, leading 5-0 over Bearshart on mat 1. Out on mat 2, Walking Eagle going to drop that match to Hagen. Excuse me, Richard Long with the victory over Hagen, Charlie Pravacek will now take the mat on mat 2 against Shadid of Parkston. Shadeen 2-3, Charlie Pravacek 6-7. That's mat 2, lower right-hand corner.
Looks like Ace Hahn victorious for, I believe that was Bennett County over his Pine Ridge opponent. Was that Walking Eagle, I believe?
That is correct, Brian. Now Gunnar Johnson suffered his first loss of his high school career last round to Owen Duffy. He's 5-1. We'll take on Gabe Fanning of Bennett County. He's 23-13. $10-0. Colomb blowing this one open. He's got a cow catcher here on Bearshart. Bearshart in trouble. Got to roll through, get that arm through. That's tight. Charlie Pravacek with a fall over Shadid at 195 on mat 2. Up next will be Caleb Fernie of Groton area on mat 2 over Harley Brewer of Pine Ridge. Bears Heart will lose by fall to Colton Clome, the Falcon victorious, advancing at 182. Up next, Cade Stover of Stanley County. Cade Stover of Stanley County will take on Braxton Big Crow of Little Wound on mat 1. Gunnar Johnson a 2-0 lead as he goes, 1 second left in the first, over on mat 3.
I think Cooper touched on it earlier. Cade, interesting story. He's played basketball for the past couple of years and has decided to wrestle his senior year here.
I love it. Fernie in a fury puts Harley Brewer to his back. Reverse half and fall in 15 seconds. I meant fury when I said that about Fernie. Oof. Up next on mat 2, Christian Jessup of Bennett County taking on Sidney Tubbs, the junior for the Stanley County Buffaloes. Tubbs 15-12, taking on Jessup 7-21 out of Bennett County. Seen a lot of Bennett County, Stanley County matchups this round in particular. Mat 1 is Cade Stover, the story of the basketball player turned wrestler here in his senior year for the Buffaloes.
And not that Cade is raw doing wrestling, I'm sure, coming from a wrestling family.
You don't think Dad grabbed him and wrestled all the time with him? Ooh. Braxton tried to step through and he got put to his back.
Nice takedown.
Cade's going to get a fall out of this one. That'll come in 56 seconds. He'll advance here.
And I'm sure Cade's probably had plenty of AAU experience, things of that nature over the years. And
I got told Dylan's nickname can't be Mount Andres. I was thinking I like the Andes Mountains. I was like, Andres. That kind of works. I was told it's Andres' fault. That's his nickname.
I haven't heard that one, I guess. But
Johnson over there, 2-1 lead over Gabe Fanning of Bennett County.
I missed the Tubbs matchup. Can't tell by Sydney's reaction if that was a win or a loss, but
we'll have it here in just a second on our track. Right now on mat 1, Ruger Forrester, 23-14 senior for the Chamberlain Cubs, taking on Lucas Poirier, sophomore out of Little Wound. The Mustang is 15-11 on the season. You know how they do PowerPoints for the strength of record of your opponent when you beat them in football and basketball and everything? Now they do it in wrestling for the duels. I think they should do it for individual kids too. Give them power rankings based on the records of the kids. Good luck tracking that, of course.
Right.
Forrester going to get a quick fall. Still no official record on the Tubbs match. Up next on mat 1, there it was, Tubbs over Jessup.
Okay.
Next up on mat 1, Demery Hood of Lower Brule taking on Kyler Pierman of Mobridge Pollock. Pierman 8-3, Hood 13-6 for the Sioux.
And you mentioned Dylan Enders of Stanley County, who's wrestling here over on mat number 2. Being in the school district the last couple of years, the nickname I know him for, or as I should say, the kids call him, and it's, you don't want this name as a wrestler, but they call him Turtle.
Okay.
So Turtle's not exactly known for getting off their backs. So.
I've never heard Turtle. I've heard Fish before. I've never wanted to be called a fish in wrestling, but okay, my OCD in me wants to go switch mat 2, just straighten the camera up just a little bit.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Let's see action over on mat number 3 here. It's winding down in the third period. That's still Gunnar Johnson from Lyman County taking on Gabe Fanning of Bennett County. And it's Gunnar Johnson with a 3-1 lead.
I still didn't get it straight enough. I'm going to stay away. I'm not even going to look unless it gets way off track.
Anders down 2-0 in his matchup with a minute to go in the second period.
Colin Fredericks, a sophomore out of Redfield area, is now tied up 2-2. Mat 1, Pierman leading Hood by a score of 2-1. Gunnar Johnson victorious over on mat 3 by a score of 3-1. Next match you'll see over on mat 3 will be at 2:20. Greg Gilbert, the 9th-ranked 220-pounder out of Harding County, will take on Graydon Fay, an 8th grader out of Redfield. You take a look at Fay and Gilbert, ranked 11 and 12 in Class B. Well, they will lock horns over on mat 3 in their next match. We'll get a forfeit out there quick. Andres Fault will get the fall. I like that. Up next is going to be Jude Colomb of Chamberlain, a freshman for Coach John Donovan. Jude Colomb will be taking on Ethan Colomb. He's a junior out of Lower Brule. I wonder if there's a relation between Ethan and Jude.
That would be interesting.
Because of the proximity, Lower Brule and Chamberlain, 25 miles maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
I got to get a look at him. I didn't see the kids before the match. They're kind of smiling at each other, so I'm guessing there's a connection.
Some sort of relation there.
That's awesome.
And what are they grade-wise?
Junior and a freshman.
Okay.
Jude is the freshman out of Chamberlain. Ethan, the junior, out of Lower Brule. And I think Ethan's been ranked better part of the year in Class B, so this will be interesting.
And 285, match 437, Enders of Santa County over Ferrick of Redfield area. By ball time, 2:45.
Nice scramble here by the big man on mat 1, 220 pounds. Nice ride there by Demery Hood not to allow Pierman to score. Demery will go to the third period trailing 4-3, and he'll choose down. Out on mat 3, Greg Gilbert. Ranked 11th wrestling, Grady Fay ranked 12th. Gilbert will take a 5-0 lead in that abbreviated first period. It's 4-0. Ethan Colomb over Jude Colomb.
All tied up now. Looks like at 4 apiece here on mat number 1 between Hood and Pierman. Matchup on mat 3 is over. I didn't quite see the result there either.
Gilbert had the lead. That was a matchup of 11 and 12 in the state. We'll see if we get a final here. Next up, Grady O'Neill out on mat 3. He'll take on Cameron Stiles. O'Neill of Groton taking on Stiles of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Stiles ranked 9th. O'Neill 12th. O'Neill throws a headlock. Clome got the victory over Clome on mat 2. Don't know which one.
Right. I think it was I want to say the one on the Laura Brule, I believe. The purple singlet was victorious.
Ethan Clome wins by fall, 151, the final there. Bryson Muirhead, well, they're going to wait. That will be a semifinal.
Pierman has taken a 6-4 lead here now on mat 1 with just 10 seconds to go.
Pierman victorious, 6-4.
Are we down to just mat number 3 now? We're got another one coming up here on mat 1, do we?
Yep. O'Neill 5-1 lead on Styles. Right now on mat 1, Kenyon Burkhardt, the 8th grader out of Chamberlain. He's over at the table checking in. He'll take on Lucas Blue Legs, the junior, for the Pine Ridge Thorpes. Having some fun with the officials, and I lose my tape. Somebody's You've got better hands than I do, Atlas. I'm told I'm old. Gosh, that's refreshing. You're right in the middle of the camera. Say hi. Get out of here. You're allowed to have fun, even as an official at a wrestling tournament.
Absolutely. I'm not sure what the delay here is on mat 1, but
I think Blue Legs, time-wise, track may not be giving them the match.
all that. And Stover's over there, Stover and Technology. I don't know if those are
Yeah,
two.
they got Wazork there now. He'll figure it out.
Stover just pushing buttons again, and
they advanced the match accidentally. They need to get Blue Legs and I forget the young man's name from Chamberlain now. It's 5-2 now on mat 3.
It always makes me giggle a little bit. The one sport that you wouldn't think would be technology heavy
is
the sport is like the most technology heavy sport that we have going in high school right now. And
it's a true story. Hard to argue with it.
I mean, I guess, was it essentially just a paper trail before something like track wrestling was around?
100%. 100%.
Wow.
You hear all the time about these old timers. They'll just tell you. I used to be able to do a whole tournament on paper, bout sheets and the whole works. I didn't have a problem with it.
Right.
But you weren't trying to put it out to the public through this digital media era, keeping people that can't be here informed and aware of what's going on. I'm wondering what people did before cell phones. That go back to years ago, before there were cell phones. Did people call each other to give updates on games across the country? Did they run down payphone? Hey, the Buffaloes are up right now on Potter County. This is going to be a huge upset.
Right.
13 seconds to go in period 2. O'Neill bleeding again. They're going to take him off to the side. He'll seal himself up. That's funny. Now they're actually trying to find where that match go.
Right.
I think they probably recorded one of those as a victory, and they need to undo the results and get her back up. So go to camera shot 9 and hit enter.
Actually, wait. Actually got the bug worked out now. We're getting ready for action on 1 here as well now.
So Lucas Blue Legs of Pine Ridge will be taking on Canyon Burkhardt, the 8th grader, for the Cubs. O'Neal starts down underneath Styles there in the third period. O'Neal, I'm not sure he weighs 220, and he's up wrestling 285. Styles putting a lot of weight on him. You don't want to be underneath a big man and get turned. They don't tend to move easily. Styles with a great cradle. Can he lever that over, torque it over?
He's got lots of time. He's got a minute 25. He's going to knot things up at 5 apiece over there on mat 3.
So O'Neal's really in trouble if you don't get out from underneath. And he does just that as we reference it. It's easier to wrestle a big man if you're on top. You don't want to be beneath them. They sap your energy millisecond by millisecond. I only know because my coach used to make me, when I was a 55, 67-pounder, wrestle our heavyweight, Jeff Cole. And that guy used to just lather at the mouth, foam at the mouth when he saw me coming. I know what it is to be beat on. Lucas Blue Leg's in trouble here. Takedown for Burkhardt. You can't tell me wrestling with Nash Hutmaker in the wrestling room does not help you in these matches here.
Absolutely.
Or Jackson Solik. He's got two great wrestling partners in that wrestling room. That'll be a final. Burkhardt will get the fall.
Poor Lucas probably sick of seeing the Chamberlain stripes as he wrestled Nash earlier. Now falls to Burkhardt.
And right now, Lucas is sick of seeing Chamberlain heavyweights out there. He's like, give me another guy, any guy but a Cub. Let's cue this up. Let's go 9, 8, and then hit enter. And then we'll cue this one up and just have it sitting there. Wait. This is a 7-5 match. Styles needs a reversal, less than 3. It's a final.
But you're certainly right about Styles. Looking at their body mass of Styles, does not look.
O'Neal looks.
O'Neal, sorry.
He might be he's probably all of a 220-pounder, but has clearly moved up to 285 to take on some other guys, bigger guys. So I'll have you hit the space bar to take it in slowly, and then hit 6, 7. There we go. Then we have our mat pulled up there.
Gotcha. As we go back to 106 now.
This is our guy, Chase Hansen. 24-9 as a freshman, for the Buffaloes. Taking on Talon Carmody, 8th grader for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers.
So getting ready to start on mat 3 is going to be Carson Kaiser. Keyser.
Yep.
I'll get it right maybe eventually. Taking on Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald.
Wrestlebacks on mats 1 and 3. Carson Keyser and Kellen Hurd out on 3, but the semifinal, Max Brozig at 106, 23-19, an 8th grader, taking on Mason Whitley. Mason ranked 6th. He's a freshman, 28-10. Brozig unranked. Our first semifinal on mat 2, your lower right-hand corner.
These first periods fly by.
Yeah, on these wrestlebacks they do.
Hansen and Carmody still scoreless as they enter the second. Keyser and Hurd will be scoreless as well as they enter the second.
You tend to see 2-0, 0-0 matches go into those second periods in these wrestleback matches. Once in a while, a 4-0, 5-0. You don't tend to see one score by one wrestler, then by another. Just not enough time to counter. That first period, first takedown in these wrestlebacks, huge, important. Whitley with first takedown, 2-0 lead on Brozick.
Still scoreless on 1 and 3.
The winners of these wrestleback matches will place. The losers go home. I'm going to take a look at the brackets, make sure I'm correctly stating that, but I'm almost certain that is the case.
First takedown on mat number 3. Looks like it's going to go to Kellen Hurd over Keyser. So he leads 2-0. Still scoreless on mat 1 here between Hansen and Carmody.
I'm 100% accurate for once in my life. If you lose in the wrestlebacks in this round, you're done. If you win, you place. That simple. This is the blood round for all these wrestleback kids. The wrestlebacks will be every bit as intense as the semifinals because of that. This is the blood round period. Whitley still leading 2-0. Looking for a ride out here on Brozick. Brozick giving up the cradle now. There he's going to get wrist control. Hansen leads 1-0.
Yeah, I believe they gave Carmody some sort of penalty point. Again, I'm not a wrestling aficionado. I don't know what the call was. I saw the official rounds clasp his hands. I don't know if it was.
That's a clasping of the hands around the body or the legs. Cannot do it when you're on the mat. Keyser has rebounded to take a 3-2 lead on mat 3 in his match with Hurd. A couple 7th graders battling up there. We go to the third. Still 2-0. That blast double by Whitley, the difference in that match with him and Brozick.
Hansen and Carmody still scrambling here on mat 1. Hansen still holding that 1-0 lead. A minute to go in the third and final period.
Blood time for Brozick and Whitley, so I'll focus now on Keyser and Hurd. 4-2 now. Keyser with a takedown.
Hansen with some back points now. He'll increase his lead with under 30 to go.
You can kind of see Carmody just getting the wind taken out of him. That got tighter and tighter.
And with 22 seconds to go, Hansen's going to get the pinfall.
Carmody put a lot of effort into that last-ditch effort. Hansen took the air right out of his lungs. Keyser 6-2 lead, 20 seconds to go on mat 3. Going to roll over mat 1. It's going to be Quinn Long of the Chamberlain Cubs at 113. He'll take on Caden Carter, an 8th grader out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Looks like Keyser's going to come away with a 9-2 victory. Whitley still with just the 2-0 advantage.
Next up on mat 3, that's going to be Bryson Muirhead. 113-pound semifinal. Bryson Muirhead, a senior out of the Lyman Raider Wrestling Room. He'll be taking on Drager Monson, a junior, 28-6 for Groton area. Monson, ranked number 3, Muirhead, number 7. That's on mat 3.
It's like Monson with the takedown.
Hansen standing out over Carmody of Holders College by ball time 4:39. Russell back, weight class 106, match 491. Keyser of Winter over Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald.
Max with an over-under. Can he get it? He's got short time, 30 seconds to go. What a match between Whitley and Brozick. Whitley's going to win.
Absolutely.
2-0. Whitley, ranked 6th, will advance to the finals. Brozick will cross bracket into the consolation semifinals. Queuing up mat 2 now. It's going to be Riley Whitley, the senior 8-0 out of Redfield area, taking on Caleb Osborne, sophomore for Winter area. 24-6 coming into the rankings. Whitley ranked 2nd, Osborne 8 over on mat 2. Monson 4-1 lead on Muirhead over on mat 3 in that matchup between number 3 and number 7 in the state. Wrestle back on mat 1, Quinn Long 2-0 lead. He's on bottom right now with Caden Carter.
So Redfield, they have a couple Whitleys on their roster then?
3 of them. If you take a look at 6, 13, and 160.
Which isn't surprising. I mean, wrestling's a family, I guess, if you will, and you see a lot of that throughout. So not uncommon to have multiple siblings on one roster.
All 3 of them ranked.
Wow.
Whitley with a 2-0 lead as he takes down Osborne on mat 2. Long a 3-0 lead, courtesy of that escape he got. Monson just 6-1 now over Muirhead. No Riley Weber here today at 120. That's interesting. I knew we were missing somebody that we hadn't seen. Haven't seen Riley Weber at all today. No, I was actually talking to Kelsey. You're fine, 100% fine. We get quiet as the matches get closer and more intense. The fans early say nothing, and we do all the talking here in the gym. As we get to the semifinals and these blood round matches, the fans get louder, and we have to do less. Just keep track of the score and keep you aware of what's going on. Whitley and Osborne on their feet in period 2, just underway.
It's like Quinn Long leading 3-0 in his matchup here over Caden Carter.
Out on mat 3, Muirhead trails 6-1. He's got to go on his feet. If I'm his coach, you got to go on your feet. Nope, he's not. They're going to put him on top and try to pin. And I feel for Bryson right now because it's like you've grabbed a tiger by the tail. That thing is moving, throwing claws, fangs, and he's got him broke down flat now, though, and has taken away 2 of his posts. Monson may be killing time there on bottom, a little bit of a deceptive plan. Whitley, suitcase cradle here on Osborne. And now I know there are 4 unranked or undefeated wrestlers in here. Braden Robbins, Whitley, Nash Hutmaker, and Sam Kruger. I've seen 4 now looking here at Whitley's record. He's 8-0 on the year over on mat 2. So I know of 4 undefeated wrestlers here in this tournament. Whitley looks the part here as he is wrestling the number 8th ranked wrestler. 4-0 lead, and he'll get the fall in 3:47 official time. Up next on mat 2, Semney Big Crow, the 4-11 freshman for Pine Ridge, will take on Hayden Rogo, 7th grader out of Stanley County, 9-16. Again, that's a wrestleback match at 113 on mat 2. Mat 1, we're going to flip this over. It's going to be Drew Croplin. Drew, an junior, 21-15 out of Miller Highmore Herald. He will be taking on Jacob Feldman, the sophomore out of Redfield area. This is a wrestleback match on mats 1 and 2. Semifinal on 3. They're
must have a blood timeout, I believe.
They're working on Monson.
So action just currently on 1 and 2. It's like Rogo with an early takedown.
Feldman on mat 1 in wrestlebacks. He's ranked 11th, and he's in a wrestleback here, fighting to get through. Feldman of Redfield is down on bottom, and he leads 4-2. See what I mean on mat 2? It's 4-0. In a wrestleback match, 1 person will score. Rarely do you see 2 people score unless there's a lot of chain wrestling scrambles. Doesn't happen often. 2-0, 4-0, 5-0, typically your scores at the end of 1.
Feldman with another 2. He'll lead 6-2 now here on mat 1.
The 1 semifinal is out on mat 3, top right video player. More blood time out on 3.
Rogo holding on to his 4-0 lead with a minute to go in the second period. Action ready to resume again on mat number 3.
For how long? There's a minute 7 left, 67 ticks. You could have a lot of blood times. Great sit out. Monson on mat 3, great sit out. Has faced Muirhead and is in on a leg now. He's going to slide those hips down. Didn't really work to get that one. Good action there by Rogo. He'll win the whistle, get to his feet. Semney's able to return him. That'd be Semney Big Crow of the Pine Ridge Thorpes on mat 2. Monson finally with an escape. 7-1, Muirhead attacking. But Monson, takedown, 9-1 lead, 10 seconds left over on mat 3. Monson on to the finals. Tonight he'll face Riley Whitley. Number 2 and 3 in the state will face each other in the finals tonight.
There you go. Nice matchup.
Up next, it's going to be Kellen Griffith of the Lyman Raiders, 8th grader, who is ranked currently 12th in the most recent polls, will take on Rains Provost, 12 and 11 sophomore out of Bennett County. And I got ahead of myself. I'm looking at the wrong mat. Chase Varlick in a semifinal on mat 3. Chase Varlick at 120, currently ranked number 3. He'll take on number 7 in the A's, Dominic Santiago, the sophomore out of Chamberlain, 22 and 11. 2 sophomores, 22 and 11, 32 and 8. 54 and 19 between them. Fellman of Redfield at 120 on mat 1 is ranked 11, commanding 10-4 lead here over Cropland of Miller Highmore Herald.
Looks like Rogo with 40 seconds to go will hang on and win his wrestle back matchup, leading 8-0 currently.
Fellman getting into a little bit of a pickle here on mat 1.
Got under 20 to go.
You wrestle well for 5 minutes and 40 seconds. You don't want to do anything silly.
Right.
It's going to be a fall over on mat 2. Rogo, gonna medal here for the Buffs. He'll beat Semney Big Crow as a 7th grader in the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. He'll medal. Good for him. Now Kellen Griffith ranked 12. At 120 for the Lyman Raiders. Will take the mat, and he'll take the mat against Rains Provost, the sophomore out of Bennett County, who is 12 and 11. Provost unranked, Griffith 12th. Provost with first takedown, leads 2-0, and there goes my theory. Leave it to Kellen to prove me wrong over there.
Don't know if you heard that, but Hayden Rogo was right behind us, and not sure who was behind me there, but I heard him just say, "I'm placing," and
big deal, isn't it?
So he's, for a 7th grader, I can imagine. Yeah, it's
Kellen Griffith.
Pretty exciting.
Kellen Griffith going to get the fall on 2. Gives up first takedown, gets a reversal and a fall. Just makes me look foolish again. Keaton Rolfs will be up next on 2 against Avery Kaufman. Rolfs, a freshman out of Redfield area, 18-9. Kaufman, an 8th grader out of Marion Freeman, 5-15. On mat 1, turn away for 20 seconds, missed 2 takedowns, and it's Caden Keyser. It's now 7-2, 30 seconds into that match. He's taking on Trey Nealon, the junior out of Chamberlain. Caden ranked number 1, defending state champ at 26. Nealon in the A's ranked 12th.
That's the only word I can think of that comes to mind. It's almost like robotic. That it's just comes so smooth to him that it's
interesting. At Lee Wolf in the finals, he faced Hollingshead and defeated him. I think the final was 5-3, but it wasn't even that close. It was a late reversal domination in a matchup of 1 in the A's and 1 in the B's. Keyser destroyed Hollingshead. So we had 3 of those matches where the number 1 in the A's and the B's hooked up, and it went 2-1 for the A's, but of course Peter's beaten by Cadone 1-0. They did get a solid victory. Can't remember what weight class it was. Oh no, it was a great match. They got a pin out of Althoff over Kellen March, but I'm telling you, if you get a chance, go watch the Lee Wolf Invitational, the 132-pound final. Greatest wrestling match I've ever watched in my life.
From just this
year. 132. Braden Sir and Althoff of Watertown. Incredible. Crazy.
I'll have to remember to try to find that on YouTube or something then. And
Keyser will get the fall here on 1. We'll jump to 26.
I'm assuming somebody live streamed it somewhere.
Oh, we did, of course.
So I figured. All right.
Shiloh Mowry will now take the mat on match. It's a match 126-pound semifinal. Shiloh Mowry, a sophomore, 33-12, will take on Landon Sudbeck, junior out of Parkston, 24-10. Mowry unranked. Sudbeck ranked 11. This will be a good match, though, on 1. It's 11 versus unranked, and it'll be a good match. Number 3 in the B's versus number 7 in the A's. Out on mat 3, top right video player. That's a 5-3 match, minute and a half to go. Santiago in those red pinstripes. Varlick of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That'll be a good one. That's going to be a great finish. It's been a good one, 5-3. Rolfs leads Kaufman 2-0 on mat 2. I got to dial in on this final minute here on mat 3. Number 3 in the B's in that black singlet. Number 7 in the A's in the white singlet with the red and white pinstripes and bands. Varlick going to get the takedown, tie that one up.
Just under a minute to go now.
Varlick's got those legs split, but he's running out of mat. Going to go out of the circle. So, yep, they're cutting him. I was looking to the corner. Coach Hansen says, put him on his feet. Varlick's like, what? Yep, put him on his feet and take him down again. You had a good look the last shot. Do it again. Doesn't think he can ride.
Well, they've adjusted it to 6'5". Is that okay? So
yep, they put because he put Dominic on his feet.
Okay.
Didn't want to ride him. Felt more comfortable. You don't want to waste that energy trying to ride. Just go on your feet and use that energy for a blast double, sweep single. There's the sweep. He goes
got
right.
A leg.
Dominic going to go body lock. Varlick goes body lock. Who will win the scramble? No one. 22 seconds left. Plenty of time. Varlick regathers himself. He's got to get an attack put together. 13 seconds. Santiago on his horse. Caution him. Caution him.
A lot of people are calling for it.
Give it to him again. Give it to him again.
And Santiago will hold on.
Passionate about that. Should have been a stall, a stall, and maybe even a third stall there. Santiago victorious, 6-5. And see, that's where it's the discretion. Me, I'm like, make him wrestle. That's
right.
Absolutely uncalled for
calling
that he's
every
running.
time.
His discretion is different. Gave him the first one. I think he puts it into overtime and forces the action to be decided on the mat for the full time period. Just a difference in opinions. Not the wrong call, just different. Out on mat 3 now, Lucas Lenz, the 7th grader, in a 120-pound semifinal. Not even the varsity wrestler. He's taken on the 7th grader who's 16-10, Joey Hoverson, freshman out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Hoverson with the takedown. Hoverson unranked, also at 20. Mowry, 2-0 lead. I told you it'd be a good one.
I was just going to mention that at the end of one. You mentioned how good of a matchup this could be, and so far so good.
This is just a case where Mowry in Region 4 at 120, if you take a look. Well, no, he's... No, at 26.
Correct, yeah, 26.
He's probably looking at that 4-hole as far as coming out of regions, because you got Vanderboom, Mikhail Grace, and then you also have in Region 4, of course, Jaden Collar. Problem is they don't think with the draw and the depth of 26 that he'll win a match. That's why you don't see him in the rankings, but they probably have him coming out of Region 4. Sudbeck clearly considered to be coming out of Region 3, and you take a look at Region 3, Keyser, Crownover ranked 4th, Carter Lenz ranked 5th, his brother wrestling today, and Landon Sudbeck. So, I don't know, it's fun. Mat 2, Rolf's victorious, 8-2. Up next, it's going to be Robbins and Steiger. That could be a good one. Robbins comes in ranked number 2. He is undefeated, 34-0 on the year. He'll be taking on Jacob Steiger, the senior, 32-5 from Oberidge Pollock. Steiger ranked 4th. 2 versus 4.
On mat number 2?
In a semifinal. 2 versus 4. Forgive me for being excited. Robbins with the attack. Steiger gets under with those hooks. Scramble, that'll be won by Robbins. Takedown, Robbins, 2-0 lead there. Mowry, beautiful. Oh. Shuck got to the ankle, and he gives up the takedown on one.
Mowry with the reversal.
No takedown there. Going to end up letting that wrestling action continue. Mowry with the takedown. Lenz out on mat 3, 7-1. That's Lucas wrestling for Carter. At 120. Actually, at 120. We haven't seen Carter here today. At 126.
Robbins out to an early 4-1 lead over Steiger. Under a minute to go now in period number 1.
Ooh. 9-1 on period, or mat 3. 7-1, 6-1 over on mat 1.
We got blood timeout here on mat number 2 now.
Len's 9-1 lead, 41 seconds to go in period 2. Mowry working on the upset.
And I could almost, in your voice, could hear in your voice that you were calling for an upset there. You said it was going to be a good match, and
I didn't see
look
this.
At you.
I didn't see 6-1. I can also tell you I watched Mowry in the Mid-Dakota Monster take a beating in a loaded weight class, not even medal. That was very disappointing to him. You could almost see it in his eyes. I want it. I'm going to work harder. See, Sudbeck. Reversal. Mowry escape. 7-3. It's going to tighten up.
Robbins up 7-3 now with 10 seconds to go in the first period on mat number 2.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful fireman.
Absolutely.
Mowry 9-3. Mowry on to the finals at 126.
Nice call there, Jody.
That will make up for the Mid-Dakota Monster misstep, we'll call it. This is going to be a great one on mat 1. Gabe Skustad, ranked 4 in the A's, will take on Wyatt Talbot, ranked 3 in the B's at 132. Talbot comes in 33-5, a senior. He's in the black singlet with the gray stripes. Skustad, his notch on his belt this year, 33-5. He's a junior. He beat and gave Braden Sir his only loss, the top-ranked Class B 32-pounder this year. So this will be fun on mat 1. Turning over to mat 3, Thomas Powell, a sophomore, 13-12. Taking on Lincoln Stewie, a junior out of Potter County. Stewie 21-14, Powell 13-12. That's a wrestleback, and that's going to be a very good match out there on mat 3 also. Robbins right now in control on his feet. This is where Steiger gets dangerous. He's working a spladle. Can he get it tipped? Cannot. Robbins, beautiful core, rolls right back into it. Now he'll get the reversal as he reaches back and gets him off that hip. Robbins 9-3, 30 seconds to go in period 2.
Skustad with the lone takedown here on mat number 1 for Chamberlain as he'll lead 2-0 with under 30 to go.
And out there on mat 3, Powell with a takedown, Stewie with an escape. That's all in the first period. Now Stewie with a takedown. I say that one stupid comment, and now everybody proving me wrong. Under 5 seconds to go on mat 3. 3-2, Stewie to the second with that lead.
And Skustad will take that 2-0 lead into period number 2.
Talbot goes down. We go to period 3, actually on mat 2. Whistles off and they're ticking down. Clock's at 1:30 to go in the third.
Robbins has extended his lead now to 13-3 with approaching a minute to go in the third and final period.
I would say that's dominating performance.
And this escape on mat 1 has cut that lead in half. Rob is extending that domination, now 17-4. Goostead with another takedown. He'll lead 4-1 now with 25 seconds to go in the second.
Dominating performance by Robbins. 20-4, the tech fall will happen at 5:56 of the third. Robbins on to the final at 132. He awaits Skoosted or Talbot. Just gets easier as you go deeper into these tournaments, doesn't it? So next up on mat 2, let's go ahead and take a look at that one. Josh Van Huvelen, Sunshine Bible Academy Crusader. He's 12-12 on the year. We'll take on Trey Frost, the junior from the Stanley County Buffaloes, who's 19-12.
Skoosted just scored himself a reversal now. He'll lead 5-1.
Methodical grinder is what he is.
And over on mat 3, it looks like it's Powell leading 6-3 over Stewie. Give him another takedown, make that 8-3 now.
I think I might have said that was going to be a good one out there, too.
Still plenty of time left, a minute 15 to go over there.
That's the way good ones are supposed to be.
Yeah, maybe that wasn't a takedown. It still shows 6-3 on the official scoreboard.
Talbot getting busy here. He's looking for something foot to back on Skoosted. Skoosted will use the edge of the mat and the clock to his advantage.
There now they've changed it to 8-3 over on mat 3.
Are you seeing a theme here? When you have one really good one at a weight, there tends to be another one at the weight below or above them. Them wrestling room partners. Don't know how it happens, but if there's one good one, he tends to make the ones around them very good also.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yep. I agree with that. Skoosted on to the finals. He'll face Robbins in the finals tonight. That should be a good one. Number 2 in the B's against number 4 in the A's. Your final at 132 coming up. Taking a look at your next match. Oh, that was a quick one. And Van Huvelen will go to 13-12 with a fall over Frost on mat 2. So let me set mat 1. At 138, it's Grayson Hansen, a sophomore, 30-9 out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He'll take on Tance Wagner, the freshman for the Lyman Raiders, who's 26-17. Grayson Hansen at 38 comes in ranked, or is that 32?
And over on mat 3, we got Gilchrist, a winner, making quick work of his opponent. It's like Fryer of Marion Freeman, and it's Gilchrist already with the pinfall.
Where was that at?
Over on mat 3 at
Oh, my
132.
That was a wrestleback, so Gilchrist will medal. Keegan Hayter and Riley Orr will semifinal on mat 2. This should be a fun one. Oral, Hayter ranked currently number 4, Oral 5. Hayter ends the win streak of Kellen March over at McCook Central Montrose. Oral got him in the finals, and he caught basically a bull who maybe had been hit with one of those shock rods, and Kellen March still wrestled him 9-1. Consecutive matches that Kellen March didn't pin people, but you could see his intensity level had come up a whole different area in that finals. This will be fun between Hayter and Oral. Hansen with the takedown, 2-0 lead on mat 1 over Wagner. Out on mat 3, that's Garrett Risto Chamberlain in 138 wrestleback. Xavier Wright, a sophomore out of Bennett County. 11-21, taking on 4-3. Oral has bitten his tongue.
It's like Hayter with an escape, I believe, for the first point of that match.
Got busy on his feet right away. Got an underhook and was attacking the head. Oral now has regained inside. He's got a shoulder lock and head position there. Got to tell you, I'm really impressed with Xavier Wright out there from Bennett County. He's had a nice day. He's only 4-3 on the year, but he's got a couple really nice performances here today at the Big Dakota.
Well, there's definitely an uptick in the coaches as well as these go along.
Some coaches, some go the other direction. They all start out the same level at the beginning of the tournament. As you're saying, some go up. Right. I think some kind of go into a closet and they can't talk. They're holding their breath too much. Oral and Hayter, 1-0 with 30 seconds to go in the second. Ristow with first point scored in that match will get a reversal. Under 5 seconds to go out on mat 3 in period 2. So Xavier Wright's got his work cut out for him, down 2-0. He'll go down in the third. Interesting. There's Oral, bleeding a little bit. Or a lot.
It's like on mat 1 here, it's Grayson Hansen of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with a 5-0 lead over Tance Wagner of Lyman.
And honestly,
138 semifinal.
Wagner's wrestled a great match. I really expected Hanson to come out and handle Wagner. 10-0, kind of like that 10-point margin. But Wagner's wrestled him well. 5-1 now. We're early. I just jinxed him. That's the announcer's curse of these poor kids. You start mentioning them and then, oop. See, Hayter had an escape in 12 seconds in period 2. So far he's been able to ride Oral. There are Orals to his feet. To his feet. Hayter's got a return here. There's got to be a caution. Nope.
There we go. One apiece after the escape. 1:30 to go. And
this is going to be bad because Hayter, once he starts bleeding, he could bleed for like 5 minutes in the next minute and a half. Oral's bleeding. He could bleed for that match could put us back to midnight. Grayson getting sealed up. He's not bleeding. I think Wagner is. Poor Sierra running from one mat to the next, trying to figure out who do I fix first. Xavier's got 5 seconds. He trails 2-0.
Can't remember how long ago it was, but it was a basketball game between Stanley County and Gettysburg. And poor Sierra, she was out there a lot more than she originally would have anticipated. Need an extra outlet somewhere, do we?
I don't think we do. I think we can't space that brick in there. Just the nature. They need to separate them just like 3 centimeters further on each side, and you'd get so much more room. Let's go to mat 3. Trying to help somebody get a plug in and get their cord charged. Cordell Murtha, the senior out of Parkston, 24-10, taking on Cameron Pierman, a junior out of Mobridge Pollock. The Tiger, 12-14. Both those kids out there, neither one of them ranks. But Murtha and Pierman, both those kids that can make, they can't quite find their way into the rankings, but they can make a very good wrestler look bad. And at times they can just absolutely lay an egg on the mat. So it's interesting to see how mat 3 will shape up. It's 1-1 still, 15 seconds to go. Oral and Hayter.
Still battling.
Hayter's got that front head. Oh, beautiful pass, drag. Blood time with that drag and head pass. Oral's plug pops out. Hayter's plug's popped out. And Hanson, 9-1. I said kind of that 10-point lead. He's getting there eventually, methodically pulling away here from Wagner on mat 1. Pierman and Murtha are scoreless out there on mat 3.
Pierman pretty tall for a wrestler, is he not?
He is. He's not Cody Donnelly tall, boots crown over tall. But we were joking in the winter tournament. He's 6'4". Take Donnelly, boots crown over, Pierman, Sam Kruger, Joey Cole, and we had one other. We thought we could put together a team that could compete in the Class B or A ranks in basketball from wrestlers.
Right.
Here you got Wagner trailing 9-2 with 30 seconds to go. Tries that guillotine and Hanson will come through. Plug is out on somebody. Credit Wagner for taking the shot. Some kids are afraid to pull that trigger. They're so afraid of losing they won't make the effort and go for it. Wagner had nothing to lose and he pulled the trigger. It wasn't the fear of losing, it was the chase of victory. Give him credit, folks, on mat 1. Give credit to Hanson, too. He did what he should do. 13-2 gets him to that spread, I thought, but Wagner took his shot. Out on mat 1 now, it's going to be Eppa Marion Freeman. Eppa is going to be a sophomore for the Rebels, 10-14 in a wrestleback against Halsey Pierman, a freshman out of Todd County. The Falcon 13-13.
And Hayter and Oral still battling it out, looking at overtime here. Actually, it isn't overtime.
Oh, huge trip over there. Oral got that wizard in. No points scored yet. And Oral will win the scramble on the edge of the mat.
And they say no points, end of the end of the overtime.
He won the scramble on the edge of the mat, but out of bounds. You can see Oral coming over. He may catch his nose. I'm watching the coaches and the kids.
Right.
The kids are relaxed. Now that was that last 10 seconds there that you saw on the edge of the mat, the scramble over there. That was the whole 132-pound final last week, all 6 minutes of
Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you want to be an athletic trainer.
Yeah.
Not sure how much of that was on camera, but I'm sure a good majority of it was being shown there.
Scoreless going to 2 on mat 1 between Pierman and Epp. Murtha 3-0 lead over Pierman out on mat 3.
So, Jody, how does overtime work when they get this far then?
Now we're guaranteed to go to 3 periods, 3 full periods. Once you go to overtime, that first period is sudden victory. If you get a point of any kind, you win. If there are no points scored, you go to 2 more 30-second periods. You cannot stop the match unless there's a fall in that second or third overtime period. If it's still tied, then you go to an ultimate tiebreaker. Whoever scored first, which is Pierman, would have choice if he's going to try going down and escaping or try riding the bottom guy for 30 seconds.
Okay.
So we're in the third overtime period here. More blood, of course, between these two. Now, if Oral would score in this period, the match is not over.
Okay.
Pierman can still get a takedown in that scenario and defeat him 3-2, or it would be 3-2. If Oral escapes, he's got to finish the match. He can't quit wrestling until that 30 seconds is gone.
Sure.
So you can see an escape and then a stalling call, 2-2, and we still end up in that ultimate tiebreaker. And then it just comes down to a 30-second period of ride out.
Our apologies, folks, for not we're not ignoring the other 2 matches going on. But
this is number 4 and 5 in the state. Ten seconds to go. Oral trying to hook up a spladle. Hayter still with a leg underneath. That's why the referee can't give control. There he faces him, and that's going to be a 1-point escape. Does he give him a takedown?
Let's see here. Chris Dozart coming over to the head table now.
Somebody up in the stand said he escaped, it's finished. That's not true. In this scenario, if there was 1 second left, and I'm not going to be the judge of this, Hayter did get the takedown, but how much time was on the clock?
The official scoreboard still says 1-1.
It's 2-1. Oral with the escape.
And they did give it to Oral as he got his hand raised.
And Hayter may have had a takedown. He did have a takedown. The question becomes, did the tapper get to the referee in time and end the match? Or was there still 1 second on the clock? Did I say that was going to be a fun one?
Got that one right too. So
let's jump across. Trevor Peters and Noah Mahoney. We're leaving them alone out there. 152-pound semifinal on mat 3. Peters comes in ranked number 1 at 152. Taking a look at Mahoney for Parkston, unranked. He's 23-10. Peters with a 2-0 quick takedown, and now he's working that cross-body ride Turk, and he'll pick up another 2-point near fall, 4-0. It's 5-0 on mat 1. Pierman, the Falcon out of Todd County, leading over Epp of Marion Freeman. And give another 2-point reversal to Pierman. He leads 7-0. Mason Fay at 145 is wrestling Ivor Paul. That's a 145-pound semifinal on mat 2. Mason Fay is 28-3 on the year. Ivor Paul 24-8. At 145, Mason Fay is ranked number 3. Ivor Paul number 12. Fay with the early 2-point takedown. Oh, it gets fun. It gets fun. I don't even care about team scores. I'm looking at matchups right now.
Yep. Piers mat number 2 has kind of been the hot mat as far as where these matchups are occurring.
No, it just seems like that one match just lasted for an hour with all the blood time. There was really only one match. It wasn't like there was a multitude of them. Peters 7-0 lead. Double boots kicked in. Going to stretch out Mahoney, trying to. Will run power half. Pierman just looking really, really good here on mat 1. Take a 3-point near fall, 2-point near fall. Didn't get the 5 count, but he has an 11-1 lead. Don't return with the hands clasped. That's the only thing I didn't like. He'll get the victory. Pierman will advance over Tim Epp on mat 1. He will medal for the Todd County Falcons. Up next on mat 1, semifinal at 145, Jack Kruger, 31-14, will take on Mason Heath of Bennett County, 25-20. They're both freshmen. Jack Kruger comes in ranked number 5 in the most recent rankings. Heath 11. So you got 5-11 and 3-12 in the semifinals here at 45. Fay, quick takedown, 2-0 lead early. Pretty much has been stalled. And Ivor Paul not able to score either. So 2-0. Fay will have choice and he'll defer. Ivor's going to have to choose down. He wants to go on his feet. They're going to go neutral on mat 2. Peters 115 and ticking, period 2, mat 3. Him and Mahoney, he's going to roll into a cradle with a 9-0 lead.
Got Mahoney in trouble, it looks like. Mahoney able to escape.
Beautiful shuck by Kruger out on mat 1. He'll get the takedown. 2-0 lead here for Jack Kruger, mat 1. I hope you all saw that. It was a textbook shuck.
Fay with another takedown on a 4-0 lead now on mat number 2.
That's why I would have went down. Tried to earn my points there, get one first, then take my chance. Again, Fay 3, Ivor Paul 12 on mat 2. Peters 1 out on mat 3, Mahoney unranked. He's got a 12-0 lead, 25 seconds to go. Kruger got to get off those hips now. He's got the wing. He'll come to the side, big step, and Heath counters.
So when it comes to a decision like that at the start of a period, are you looking at your coaches or is it pretty much the wrestler's decision?
My coach told me it was never my decision. That was Coach Randy Donovan. I never had choice. A lot of kids do. Sometimes the coaches will say, hey, you're good enough, you decide, figure it out. It's situational, and the reason they look to the corners, sometimes in that heat of the battle, most times, and I'll tell you, 95% of the time, I knew the score of the match in my head as the match was going on. I'm scoring it. If I got taken down, put on my back, hit a reversal, I know I'm 4-2. Never look at the clock. Keep wrestling. But the pace, that the adrenaline can start going in a match like Hayter and Oral, where you got to take that time just to check out of the match and look at your corner and get some sound third-party advice. At the end of period, the next time those two wrestle, knowing they've wrestled each other to an almost an ultimate tiebreaker, it went all 3 periods of overtime, coaches are going to be thinking about this match and saying, okay, we have choice if it goes to ultimate tiebreaker. If we score first, we better choose down and try getting that escape right away in period 2. So we're going to choose instead of deferring. There's so many different mindsets, and wrestling's evolving. College wrestling has really, as you see in the NFL, NCAA football has had such an impact on the NFL's game. You're seeing now in a reverse motion, NCAA wrestling having a reverse impact on how kids are making decisions and wrestling in high school now. Kruger 5-2. Oh, I get going, don't I?
No, I enjoy it just because I know so little about it.
I think we have, is that Stover out on mat 3? No, it is. It's Levi Stover.
That is Levi, yes.
Mat 3, Peters was victorious. We'll get a final here on that one. Peters victorious in a fall in 3:45. He had that 12-0 lead. Now, out on the mat, it's Carter Groves of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Takedown on Levi Stover in that first abbreviated period. Levi, a sophomore, 14-7. 2-0 out there on mat 3. Kruger leads 7-2 here with 22 seconds to go on mat 1. In the match I'm kind of watching right now is Faye and Ivor Paul. Ivor Paul, one of those kids, kind of like Pierman is for Mobridge Pollock. Pierman's so tall, creates matchup errors. Ivor Paul, short, compact, and powerful. He really makes some really good wrestlers struggle, but he's a good wrestler. He's ranked 12. He's done what Pierman of Mobridge can't do, and that's pop into that rankings. Been ranked as high as number 6. Here he gets Faye, and Faye is ranked 3. 6-0 the final. Faye on to the finals here at 1:45. Keep an eye on your internet.
Yeah, so far so good on this one.
Heath here on the edge of the mat.
Stover down 3-0 now, winding down the second period. Over on mat number 2 here. Let's see what we got going on here once it refreshes itself here. Looks like that's going to be Chamberlain's Cody Skewstead taking on Ethan Ortman from Marion Freeman.
Ortman, one of those kids built just like Ivor Paul was. Short, squatty, very powerful cores, hip areas, thighs. Tough kids to wrestle, and they're quick. There you see that duck under Granby attempt by Ortman. Not going to work, but made you work for it. Carter Groves, 3-0 lead on Levi, make it 5-0. In 12-2, Jack Kruger just don't hear a lot of activity over here like the other two mats, and then you look over, oh wait, they're already in the third. 12-2 your final. Jack Kruger on to the finals at 145. He's got a victory over number 2 Mace Plucker this year in the duel. He'll now face Mason Fay, of the Redfield area Pheasants in the finals. 2 versus 5 at 145. Carter Groves with an illegal slam. He got away with it on Levi. Taking a look at mat 1, Tegan Clark and Daniel Kramer going to lock horns. I think they did in that first tournament of the year over at Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Tegan Clark, 25 and 6 senior at 152. He's ranked 7. Daniel Kramer, 24 and 6 senior for the Marion Freeman Rebels. He is ranked 6. 6 and 7 here on mat 1. And I have no idea. I can't remember how far back. I think Clark got the victory because I think he faced Peters in the finals. Testing my memory. I know it was Tegan facing Trevor Peters in the finals of the first tournament of the year, but I think he beat Kramer in the semi over at Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. If Jason Ritchie is out there from Bearcats.tv, he'll probably text me or call me later to tell me I was right or I was way wrong. Jason, the encyclopedia of South Dakota high school wrestling, I'm told by Mike Wiley. Two-point takedown. That's going to go to Kramer.
And again, when we were highlighting these rankings earlier, we had a pretty good idea we were going to see some pretty good matchups here coming up in the semis and whatnot. So
we added a few marks to a couple of these classes. 145. You got 7 of the top 12 in the state here. Might as well just call this the state tournament preview at 145. There was a couple others. 132, you got 5.
Looks like 160 is pretty loaded.
60, you got 6 of the top 12. Becomes really, really fun. 6 of the top 20 at 220. Delicious. Sam Kruger going to take the mat against Coyle of Miller Highmore Herald out on mat 3. We'll get a result on that last match. Kruger, top ranked, undefeated, 26-0, taking on Peyton Coyle, the 8th grader, 20-11. Tough matchup for Coyle here at 160. I don't think he's in the rankings. They're in the same region. Coyle, a good young wrestler for Coach Riesel. Just tough matchup to draw the defending state champ right now. Holden Havlick, who we saw with that huge upset in that last round, he's on the mat again. 16 and 17, 7th grader for the Wildcats, taking on Hayden Chaselone, a freshman out of Bannock County who's 20 and 12. Neither one of these two are ranked, but they've had a great tournament, have won matches that probably in the seedings they weren't supposed to. Holden unranked at 52, Chaselone unranked also. An escape, and this is a runaway here in your champion or on mat 1 championship mat for later tonight. Kramer 6'2" right now with a minute 42 to go here in period 2. This again, these are 6 and 7 in the state. Look for Clark to come back. Kramer with the early advantage. Kruger with quick fall over there in a minute 9 on Coyle. Coyle not happy. I like it when a young wrestler's not happy, even when it's against number 1 defending state champ. He's pissed. He expected better of himself, and he'll make himself better in this next week. You can see him head down, not upset, just head down. Coach Riesel, slap on the back, and Coyle's like shedding the skins, getting ready to go. He's got one more match to come back. He will either wrestle for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. Out on mat 3, catching that up, Landon Walter in the 160-pound wrestleback. Senior, 24 and 15 for Wessington Springs Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington will take on Rocky Wiedemann, another young Falcon, Todd County, 23 and 12. He's been impressive this tournament. Walter has been impressive. Right now, Kramer, super impressive on mat 1. 8-2 his lead on Clark. Clark ranked 7, Kramer ranked 6. Walter will elevate that ankle and get the takedown.
So it's Havlik with a 5-0 lead over Chase Alone here on mat 2.
I love it when my Apple Watch, I get so excited, I'll look down and it's telling me to breathe. Breathe, dude, breathe.
What's it going to say during the finals?
I don't know. It might do it repeatedly. I did talk with Heidinger of Parkston, who we saw in that match with Wazorek in the quarterfinals where he was knocked out. They did go put him on a treadmill. And in that situation, if you get nauseous after a workout, a cardio workout, they'll tell you not to wrestle. Heidinger did inform me he did go through the workout with a trainer. He was nauseous, so he will not wrestle the rest of the day. Did have a great conversation with him, though. He's totally coherent, totally fine. Just didn't pass that baseline test, so we won't see Heidinger again. Precautionary measure here for the Parkston Trojan. And I told him, heck, don't worry about it. I'll see you in 2 weeks at Regions. We'll do this all again. He goes, no, I won't do that again. Good kid. It was a fun conversation.
Right. And again, kudos to everyone involved with making sure that they went through every check necessary to make sure that. Not saying that something bad would have happened if they would have allowed him to wrestle, but
the checks didn't stop on the mat. They even took him off the mat, continued to examine him and make sure that athlete was going to be in prime condition. Didn't want to go out there 75%.
Right.
5-2 now. Holden Havlik gives up a takedown in his match with Chase Alone. Wiedemann still only trailing 2-0. They're in the second period. That 2 points was off a single leg that Wolter took that ankle and elevated it over the top of Wiedemann's head. There are about 15 seconds to go in period 2. Wolter will go down, I'm sure, in period 3 over there. This is where Clark's got to get busy. He trails substantially 8-3.
35 to go.
And you see a lot of kids, they'll cut a guy and try taking him down. You can't do that here because he's taken you down 3 times. Tegan right now is thinking, I have to turn him. I can't let him up. I've got to hook up a solid cradle, over, under, something. I can't turn him. I can't cut him loose and expect to take him down. Holden with an escape double shot by Havlik and Chase Alone. Chase Alone gets a takedown. That one just got tight. They're 6-4, 25 seconds to go. Chase Alone needs to cut Havlik here. Well, you can't now because you're too little time. You got to try turning him.
And that is period 3 in that one. Though it says period 1 on the scoreboard, but that is in the final period there.
Kramer going to be victorious, 8-3 in the battle of 6 and 7. He's on to the finals at 152. He'll face Trevor Peters. Up next on mat 1, Western Ireland, 34-7 for the Bennett County Warriors, taking on Spencer Hansen, the junior for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, 28-9. That's a 160-pound semifinal. Western Ireland checking in at number 6 in the most recent Class B polls. Taking a look. Hansen, number 3. 3 versus 6. Here we go again. Spider Monkey still wrestling for a medal. That would be younger brother of Nash Hutmaker. In a year, I'll never refer to him as the younger brother of Nash because he'll set his own legacy.
All right.
He's 20-14, the freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs, taking on Hugh Groves, still wrestling here deep for the Faith Longhorns. It's a 160-pound match. Wolter going to get the fall. Got a takedown in the fall on Wiedemann out there on mat 3. Wiedemann will be eliminated, but pretty successful campaign going here for the Falcons. It's 23-12. Wolter will advance to the medal round 25-15. This is going to be a good one, a really good one out on mat 3. Let's going to be Reed Wazorek of Stanley County, the senior for the Buffaloes, 23-9, taking on Levi Nightingale, sophomore for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, 29-10. Taking a look at those rankings, guess what? Number 8 and number 9. Right now, the board has got Levi placing at state, Reed winning a match but not placing at state. That's how closely these two are matched up.
Right.
It will be a great match out there on mat 3.
So all sorts of action on all three mats here. Looks like Wazorek's going to get taken down early.
Still scoreless, 4 seconds to go on mat 1. Hanson and Ireland have had some scrambles, no points scored. Go to period 2. This is one of those decisions. Hanson, he flipped the chip. His color came up. He did not defer. That's telling me he's thinking, okay, this thing could end up into overtime or deep. I want first chance at scoring. I think I can score from bottom. That's just kind of show you the difference between some kids that instantly don't look at the corner.
Right.
I defer. This is where you get that third-party input from the corner.
And there is the escape by Hanson.
Nightingale with the takedown. Wazorek with an escape. Yep, the escape by Hanson. It's 4-1 over here. This is really Groves, the senior for the Faith Longhorns. 4-1 lead over Noah Hubmaker right now. Noah in Class A is ranked right now at one. Oh, I've got those. Ranked 10th at 160. He'll get the reversal and the fall in a blink of an eye.
Just like that, exactly.
It was 4-1 Groves.
Right.
The Spider Monkey. We'll get the reversal and the fall on Groves. Woo. See what I mean by his legacy is coming? He'll have his own. Next up on mat 2, Ace Hahn, sophomore for Bennett County. The Warrior is 14-17. He'll take on Brody Bachman of Faith, 2-21.
And at the end of one, it is going to be Wazorek trailing 2-1. Nightingale in the lead. Wazorek starts out on bottom. Is Nightingale too high there? Does he have?
He's way too high.
And Wazorek's able to reverse it.
Good recognition by Wazorek. That's, you know, he's a senior. That's happened a few times in his career where he's felt somebody high. He knew immediately to swim and come out that back side or near side for the takedown. We got this going here, little spider monkey. Cool, I love Coach Donovan here. Head down beside us, looking for a little neck rub. Tell you what, it was 4-1. We just went to look at the rankings, turned around, and reversal on the fall. We were like, what the heck? That's what he does, Coach Donovan says. Right, here's your age.
No, I was looking for the duel. Just out of it. We're going to be like 10 or 11.
Otherwise, you potentially could pick up for sure one more match for the man. Oh, I'm sorry, Coach.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Enjoy the ride. That's what I'm telling you. It's been a good one. We're going to focus back here on these semis. We got a great one. It's 3-0 Hanson, ranked 3 over Ireland, who's ranked 6. Then out on mat 3, it's 3-3. 30 seconds with 33 seconds to go. 3-3, 30 seconds.
Right.
Yeah. 3-3 between Wazorek and Nightingale. So Groves falls victim to the spider monkey, but Faith still with the wrestler. Bachman in play here. Trails Hahn 2-0. They're in the second period, minute 30 to go. Ireland working hard, Hansen riding hard.
Nightingale will take a 5-3 lead going into period number 3 on mat number 3.
Hansen going to cut him. Didn't want to ride. So you put your opponent in a potential situation here on mat 1 where you have a 3-point lead. Why not ride? Keep that deficit. Now a takedown by Ireland here puts it into overtime. I don't like that decision. But Wazorek, you said, has a lead over there, 5-3.
He is actually trailing 5-3.
5-3 to Nightingale as they go to the third. Asan looking for a fall here on Bachman on mat 2. Doesn't get the fall, but he'll get 3 points. He has a 7-0 lead. Ireland pushing action. Damn, he says. Just had it. .35 seconds to go, mat 1. It's a 3-1 match. Said it would be a good match. Wazorek, he gives up that roll. Nightingale just muscles him over and will get the fall.
Again, just that one little mistake.
That's all it takes. And you can't blame it on a teammate. It's all on you. Really, all these competitions is putting yourself in a position where you're stressed and have to make a decision. He chose poorly in that situation, in a stressful situation. Now, how do you deal with it?
Right.
That translates into real life when you're dealt a very stressful situation. You got to make a snap decision. You'll learn to think it through and make a calculated risk. Sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. That is how athletics kind of parallels over into common everyday life. Hansen victorious.
Over Ireland, yep.
Good one coming here on mat 1. It's Remington Rosso of the Chamberlain Cubs, 12-7. Not a lot of matches, but it's against some of the best in the A's. He'll take on Corbin Schwartz, 28-5 for Redfield area. Corbin Schwartz at 170 checking in. At number 7. Rosso's been out, so he's not ranked currently. He will be. Maybe he won't be looking at Region 3. He's got Clark, Schneck, Stombach, who he's beat today, and Tyson Lean ahead of him. So he'll jump into those rankings someplace in all likelihood. That's my prediction for Rosso. Depending on how he performs. I shouldn't give him credit until he goes out and gets it. Bachman will lose 9-0 over on mat 2 to Asan. Asan of Bennett County. He'll medal at 170. Up next at 182, it's Lane Kruger of Groton area, 19-13 sophomore in a semifinal against Winter Area's Owen Duffy. Owen coming in late surge here in his season, 6-19. Wrestling much better here as of recent. I look for that one to be a fun one. Kruger, one of those kids that he's going to match up well with. Kruger not ranked for Groton. Duffy obviously not ranked, just looking to continue to make improvements. This is a match. Would it make your season to be in the finals? Yeah, it would. This is his big moment. Rosso with a takedown leads 2-0 on Schwartz. Schwartz will face him, get his point. 2-1. Out on mat 3, did I miss it? It is Kohler of Parkston. And he is taking on Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington's Brock Stevens, the junior.
Yes, again, similar records between those two.
That's your other 182-pound semifinal. Stevens comes in unranked at this point. Kohler of Parkston unranked. So all of our kids at 182 today, Joey Wheeler, Gabe Fanning, and Sean Domke, all scratches here from the tournament. So we will have an unranked wrestler win the tournament, 2 in the finals. So a real opportunity here today for two of these kids. 1 and 2, 2 first, 1 eventually.
Yeah, now that you mentioned that, I guess, that is one name that, doing just a couple of these, the Wheeler kid from Potter County is the name I recognize. But, yeah, as you mentioned.
I've seen Joey several times
not
this
here
year.
Today, and
if he's here in this lineup, he's in the finals tonight. I'd like to see Gabe and Domke. I haven't seen either one of those kids this year, I don't think. Maybe Gage. Short time on mat 2 here in period 1. 34 seconds to go over in period 2 in that wrestle back. Oh, that's a semifinal. I keep forgetting semifinal out on mat 3. All 3 semifinals out there. This is where I like Rosso. He's just so physical.
Nice scramble between the two.
Now he's got to get off his back. Schwartz will rebound. 38 seconds is a long fight for Rosso. Can he do it? See how tight that is? You can see Rosso right now, conditioning-wise, he's back from injury. And he ran out of gas.
He did, absolutely.
It's just a matter of getting match time for Rosso. He'll be fine for Coach Don Donovan. He had a big lead there. It was 6-2 after that initial throw. Stombach and Cole going to take the mat out on 1. Joey Cole, the winter area wrestler, comes in 15-15, a sophomore. Stombach 22-11 for Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree. Stombach ranked 8th in the A's, has suffered a loss to Rosso earlier today in the quarterfinals. It's 2-1 over on mat 3. Kohler with a 2-1 lead over Brock Stevens. Taking a look here, still scoreless between Duffy and Kruger.
Yep. That winds down to 40 seconds to go in the second.
Can't really see what's going on over there. I know Owen needs to get that hip up. Look in there. He's working to get it up and does. If he can get a ride out here, he would be happy. You hear the coaches from Groton. Get one. Get one. 10 seconds to go. He'll get more than that. He'll get 2. And back points. So huge move with under 10 seconds to go for Kruger. He'll get a 2-point reversal and a 2-point near fall on Duffy. Joey Cole with a headlock. I don't think, yeah, he did get a 5 count. It'll be 5-0 going to the second. Two out on mat 3, 48 seconds to go. Kohler and Stevens right now, the close one. Long sit by Cole, leaves his hand. Got to bring that hand with him. Now he's digging to peel. Stombach with a monkey tail. Cole got to crawl forward. He's got to get long and crawl forward. getting intense over on mat 2. Duffy with an escape. It's 4-1. Are you enjoying the noise?
It definitely picks up. You can definitely.
They should have a decibel meter like a block away from here to see how it affects the residents that are one block to the west of us. Minute to go for Owen Duffy. Him and Kruger pummeling in. It's going to be a throw. Who can land it and who can't? Caution going to go to Kohler. 18 seconds on mat 3. Cole with an escape. Now 6-0 lead. Cole going to settle in on your camera, almost in your laps on your couch.
It looks like Stevens and Cole are heading for overtime.
They did go to overtime. Good call. And look for something explosive. Final 23 seconds here on mat 2. Kruger will flip Duffy out of bounds. $15 seconds to go. Stevens, huge toss in overtime. Will get the takedown fall. Duffy tries a duck under, and Kruger will settle in and get the victory. Final there going to be 9-1, but Duffy went for it. I'd rather see that, as I said earlier, than just sitting back and taking a loss.
It's like Stevens with a victory over on mat 3 over Kohler in overtime.
We got to get all 3 mats set. They all just got done at one time. Isaac Cliff of Stanley County, 15-13 senior, taking on Richard Long, 3-3 junior for Harding County at 182. This is a wrestle back here on mat 1. On mat 2, Sam Adams will take on Norder. Sam Adams, 35-3 at 195, ranked 6, top seed. Takes on Josh Norder, senior out of Mobridge Pollock, the Tiger, 17-8. That's mat 2. Out on mat 3 in a semifinal, Gunnar Ristow. Oh no, Gunnar Johnson, excuse me. Freshman, 6-1. That's head coach Chad Johnson's boy. Taking on Colton Clome, a senior out of Todd County, 3-3.
Cliff with a nice takedown.
Just a cow catcher. Chin whip, cow catcher will get the fall in 54 seconds. Bonus points in that team race for the Buffs. So now on 1, we'll roll it over to Preston Nord, 23-9, a junior out of Winter, ranked 5 in the Bs, taking on Dante Bravo, a senior, 23-4 out of Pine Ridge, ranked 8 in the A's. This could be a fun one. It's going to be Bravo's funky kind of little hips against Nord's power. Nord's just going to, there you got to be careful. Nord will get the takedown.
Takes his momentum and able to reverse it as it looked like he was going to be taken down.
Sam Adams with a takedown and a release of Norder. It's 2-1 there. Johnson and Colomb scoreless out on mat 3. Just underway here in period 2. Minute 3 to go on mat 1. Nord leading 4-0. Bravo tried that toss. Nord's strength caught him. Bravo, beautiful sit out. Preston needs to be careful here. Dante will go for that. Nord 5 at 220. Top seed here in the tournament. Cologne with an escape leads Gunnar Johnson out on mat 3, 1-0 for the Falcons. Sam Adams. Is that one really in the third? No.
I don't think so. That the
period 2,
is
of
off.
course.
Not sure why they haven't caught that yet, but they haven't.
Norder wrestling a nice match here against Sam Adams. As soon as I say that, it still does. Sam Adams will catch him. Adams looking for a fall. You can see it there on your camera. He'll get the fall as he torques that shoulder down. Up next over on mat 2 will be Charlie Pravacek for winner area. The young sophomore, 7-7, will take on Caleb Fernie, a junior out of Groton area, who's 4-5 on the season.
Looks like we got another good one over on 3 as that one's tied up at 2 apiece. Coming to the end of the second period.
Bravo, no takedown yet. Trying to step back. He's going to get a takedown. Does he get back points? Nope.
So Bravo cuts into the lead, now trailing 6-3. Looks like Johnson from Lyman County is going to pick up a pin.
Colton Clome will be eliminated out there. That's a match Clome led early. Charlie Pravacek will get the fall over Fernie on mat 2, so we'll roll over mat 2. Semifinal at 220, Clayton Smith, 22-7 junior, taking on Quentin Christensen, a sophomore out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. My watch just went off. 30-4 at 220. Clayton Smith comes in ranked, I think, 9th. Smith 9th, Christensen 6th. Christensen in that gold singlet, Smith in the maroon singlet. Out on mat 3. I promised him I would not do this to him again. It's Titan Soderlin, 29-9 senior for Bennett County, taking on Gunnar Ristow, a junior out of Chamberlain, 17-12 at 195.
And Nord with another nice takedown. He's got
Soderlin
in trouble.
Soderlin ranked 11 out on mat 3. Ristow at 220, unranked.
Bravo able to survive the period, but is going to be down 11-3 entering the third.
Waylon Marshall and Achilles Willowite got to be getting close to going here. See Marshall behind us getting some last-minute instructions. One thing about wrestling Bravo here on mat 1 for Pine Ridge, you got to wrestle all 6 minutes. If you don't, you're going to get caught.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the kid has not quit.
Titan Sonderland, 2-0 lead out on mat 3. Still scoreless on 2. Nord can take a beating and still come out on top with a score. There, Bravo going to hit the switch. Nord on his back.
Able to scramble and get on his stomach.
Nord going to end up putting Bravo on his back here late in the third. Will Bravo quit, or will he fight this to the bitter end? I say he's going to fight.
I honestly don't know how any of these weight classes do it. I'm just exhausted watching these guys, let alone having to go through the physicality of it all.
Soderlund 5-1 lead out on Matt 2. 2-1 lead. I think it's Christensen. 2-1 lead on Smith. Christensen 6, Smith 9.
Cradle sit in here now on Matt 2.
Ristel going to get a reversal. Tighten that one up 5-3. Nord will get the victory 20-5. Tech fall. Bravo does not quit. Never does. Taking a look, Ruger Forrester up next on mat 1. It's going to be a semifinal. 24-14. Taking on Sidney Tubbs, the junior, out of Stanley County. That is not a semifinal. That's a wrestleback. Forrester had lost to Bravo in a wild scramble in the quarterfinal.
Semifinal result, weight class 220, match 5-1-1. Noah, the winner over Bravo of Pine Ridge by tech ball time 5:45. Coaches, wrestlers, and fans, we will not take a break as we move into the next round, which is a wrestle back round only. We will wait for the screen to clear and then load the next round, but there will not be a break.
Forrester will get a takedown here on mat 1. Pretty good battle brewing on mat number 2 as it's a 7-6.
Yeah, and that was one that Christensen had an early lead, and Smith darn near got pinned. It's like it woke him up being on his back. He just suddenly came to life and started closing that gap, chipping away. They're in the second period. You got to check that scorekeeper.
That's right. They do have that corrected now.
I don't know how the trainer, so your athletic trainer, is taking a break, walking around up top. She must know these guys are not bleeders at this weight. 6-3, they go to the third. Soderlund with the lead on mat 3. Go to the third on mat 2. 7-6, Clayton Smith now leading. Blows me away.
Christensen able to tie things, actually takes the lead over on mat number 2 now.
I've got this 2-2 on mat 1. Tubbs and Forrester. I'm waiting for them to update the score. I think Sydney started the period down and has a reversal. I'm not sure.
Okay, I guess I missed that if you did.
No, they corrected it on track. Okay. Forrester did choose down to start this period. Sydney being cautioned because he's hooking that ankle and sitting on the hips.
I was going to ask you about that because I've heard some of the coaches yelling out something about the ankle. I guess what's...
Oftentimes you'll hook that ankle and work out to the side. You'll try to get it, chop the elbow, break him down, take away that post. Or with forward pressure, you'll hook that ankle, come to the front, spiral ride, maybe claw to the neck, tight waist, and try to drag that ankle behind, spiral him down, break him down flat. But if you hook the ankle, just sit behind him and you're not trying to break him down, not working towards a pinning combination, you're going to get cautions. It's been a good job by the officials here. A couple times, I think, for sure, we've seen it today. Got to be careful here. Forrester with a body lock is dangerous. Christensen, 8-7. Under 20-some seconds to go.
Yep.
Smith's in trouble because he's broke down. Soderlund, 10-5. Forrester will get the victory over Tubbs. Tubbs will be eliminated. Up next at 2:20 in a wrestleback on mat 1. Kyler Pierman of Mobridge, Pollock, 9-3 senior, taking on Grady Fay, the 8th grader out of Redfield area. Fay at 2:20 comes in, ranks 12. Pierman unranked for Mobridge Pollock.
And Christensen is going to hold on for an 8-7 victory over Smith.
That's the way it's supposed to be when you get 6'9" out there. This one's fun coming up. It's number 7 in the A's, Waylon Marshall of Todd County. The Falcon will take on Achilles Willowite, ranked number 4 in Class B for winter area. Taking a look at their records here. Marshall coming in 25-4. Willowite 9-1. Once beaten. Soderlund will get the victory out on mat 3. That will go final. Up next out there, Connor Apple, sophomore out of Redfield area, the Pheasant, 15-13. He'll take on Cade Stover, the Stanley County senior.
Looks like Pierman has Fay in trouble. Actually, it was...
And Fay's ranked 12th. Pierman unranked.
Fay able to roll out of it back on top.
Kind of a dull in the crowd. The crowd has went quiet here. Preparing for the next round.
Right.
Pierman still leads Fay 5-2. During the second period, minute 33 to go. Redfield with another wrestler out on mat 3, and that's Apple leading 2-0 over Stover of Stanley County. That's at 195. And then the big boys. Number 4 in the Bees, Willowite, in that purple on mat 2. And, of course, Waylon Marshall ranked 7th in the A's.
Be a scoreless first period over on
25-4, and I think 2, maybe 3 of those losses to Nash Hutmaker. That's the kind of season he's having for the Falcons. Willowite quickly spins in and out. See, they're in a heavyweight match. You often think about who's going down first.
Right.
Achilles chose down. There was no score in that first. Oh, this is a bad idea. Try to headlock him. Marshall too long.
Yep, too big, yeah.
Stover going to get the victory out there.
Oh, is that right?
He will medal in his senior year. He'll get the victory over Apple. Good for him. Keep an eye on the 2 teammates, Jackson Solik and Nash Hutmaker.
On number 3 here.
On number 3. That's the current Cub versus next year's Cub, Jackson Solik. Marshall will get the fall over Willowite. Willowite will fall to 9-2. Marshall onto the finals. He'll face Jackson Solik or Nash Hutmaker. Nash blast doubled his teammate. He's going to go for the quick fall. I wonder how this would go, and it's over. That is 10 seconds. I told Nash I wanted to get a GoPro body camera on me and let him blast double me. But I said, you got to pull up before you put all your weight on me because I don't want you to break me in half. Nash said, I will do that. I would do that. So, 66 pins in a row for Nash Hutmaker, folks. 66. In the finals, he'll face Waylon Marshall of Todd County for the attempted 67th pin in a row and to tie the national record. Wow. And that's no easy match because Marshall comes at him. Nash likes wrestling him, according to Coach Donovan, because a lot of kids will pull off and be backing up wrestling Nash. Waylon, he ain't afraid, man. He's going to come.
Well, especially if you've already faced him, a handful of times or what have you. So
yes. Going to be a pin over here on mat 2 for Canyon Burkhardt, the 8th grader out of Chamberlain. He'll get the fall over Ethan Klom. Ethan Klom will be eliminated. Burkhardt. Chamberlain will place 3 heavyweights out of the 6 medals in this tournament. Tell me they don't have a trademark on her.
That's a crazy stat, too.
They own 285. They own it, simply put. Let's go to camera 6 and hit enter. And this is our last match of this round. Pierman still with the lead, 5-3. Pierman of Mobridge Pollock will give up was that a takedown or a reversal? I'm not sure. We're 5-5.
30 to go in the third.
Oh, and I need you to hit 9 in the space bar. And look at this.
That's right.
Andre's fault.
Dylan Anders for Stanley County getting ready to go here.
He's got a good one in O'Neill. O'Neill of Groton. One more. One more for the tie, right? One more for the tie.
One more for the tie.
That's tonight. Tonight. Good luck, Coach. We've already talked about it. You're late to this party. We brought that up a lot.
Oh, yeah. No, I was showing you 3.
For the
3 heavyweights in place.
Oh, we already brought that up. You're late to the party too. Dude, we've already we've already put it out there. Chamberlain owns 285. Owns 285. Jackson Solik will be nice next year. Burkhardt coming along nicely, contributing. We get it. We see what's happening. I don't know where well, I guess your heavyweights don't wrestle like heavyweights. They're shooting blast doubles and all kinds of different things.
Teach them not to wrestle like a fat kid.
That's right. Teach them to wrestle like a 45-pounder, right? Or a 38-pounder.
I don't know, our track wrestling information might be wrong here again as they got Enders and O'Neill here on mat 1.
We know this is Pierman here. And he is taking on, there's Pierman and Fay. They just kind of juggled it here. Pierman looking to get the fall on Fay. He won't get the fall, but he'll get the victory. Final will be 12-5. That's a victory for Pierman over the 12th ranked kid, who's also, I think, no, they're not in the same region. So go 7-7, enter for the cut shot.
Okay.
This is Mount Andres. 0-0 here. We're in the second period. Remember what I talked about being a smaller heavyweight underneath the big guy? Don't want to do it. You got to get out of there. As a small heavyweight, if you don't have a first move off the bottom, you're in trouble.
O'Neill battling, able to get to his stomach.
Ooh. He goes right back to another cradle. Dillon owning this match right now.
A lot of time left, still over a minute to go.
By decision in overtime, 7-5.
That Pierman victory was a 7-5 overtime victory, actually. I'd said 12-5. They had went to overtime.
Anders now will just try to use that weight advantage.
No!
Anders able to use that momentum and end up on top. Nice throw by O'Neill regardless, though, huh? And Anders will come out with the pinfall. Wow.
O'Neill going to be eliminated from the tournament. He'll fall to 22-15. Andres will go to 17-11.
Again, wasn't without effort, though, on O'Neill's part.
O'Neill kind of shaking out, wrenching out the neck right now. You got to learn, if you're going to wrestle at this weight class, you got to be shooting low singles, sweep singles. Don't be throwing with the big boys. I know you're strong, but you better be like able to throw 285 pounds around like a sack of potatoes. We're not going to break. It's actually going to roll right into that consolation semifinal. They're juggling things around on track wrestling. It's going to be a momentary break.
All right, coaches and wrestlers, the matches are up on the board. This is a wrestle back.
The wrestlers will check their locations and check in. He should be going here again here shortly. Is it 9 to go back to all three?
Yes, sir. 9, and you can cut or you can space and go slow. Either way. It's a nice feature, isn't it, when you can get them all set up and have them tagged correctly?
Yeah, I'm still used to the old school way, so I still got some learning to do.
I just got to get you updated. You'd find that this is so much more fun, simpler, just to run on a keyboard. So here on mat 1, I think we are going to see teammates. We are. Carson Kieser and Max Brozik wrestling to see who will wrestle for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. Chase Hansen will take on Iden Myers on mat 2 at 106 in that consolation semi. Out on mat 3, winter areas, Caleb Osborne waiting for, I'm guessing it's going to be, is it Bryson Muirhead? Nope. It's going to be a Chamberlain wrestler out there, Quinn Long, Caleb Osborne. Two nothing. It's Myers over Hansen, 2-0, scoreless on mat 1. Just getting underway out on mat 3. This is your consolation semifinals. All of these kids do place for the first time. The Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament will place 6. It had always traditionally been 4 places. This used to be the blood round. Not some more anymore. It's just the rewards of a long day, just figuring out which medal you're going to wrestle for. Twelve seconds to go on mat 1, scoreless.
So then, Jody, how far are regions out then for these guys?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
We are 2 weeks away. Where's your region at?
You're asking the wrong guy.
I'm hoping that you'll go cover, because then we'd have all 4 regions in the B's covered. Oh, that leg just started going. Oh, no, he didn't, did he? I don't know. We'll find out where they're at and see if there's going to be any other coverage out there. But we believe we'll have all 4 covered.
See if I can find it here. Not sure if it lists it here or not, but we'll see.
Two Hansen and Myers. 2-0 Osborne over Quinn Long. Scoreless here between Carson Kieser and Max Brozik.
Does not list it correct. It's not there.
Yeah, because you're over at that Howard Invitational.
Let me try this. I wonder if it'll be on.
I know Region 3B is in winter. We have the 3B coverage. Osborne will wrestle for third and fourth. He will get the fall over Quinn Long out on mat 3. Up next on mat 3, consolation semifinal, Lucas Lenz and Kellen Griffith. Kellen Griffith, 25 and 15, 8th grader. Lucas Lenz, 16 and 11, 7th grader. These two have wrestled numerous times in their history.
Looks like, according to this, Hill City.
Hill City. So we're going to need coverage. I may have some other options that I could get to go out and cover that one. We'll see. We'll have something in Hill City, I promise that. Don't know where Regions 1 or 2 are. 3-0 your score. Max Brozik and lead on Hanson. 40 seconds to go here in period 2. Wyatt Talbot and Aaron Gilchrist out on mat 3. That's a 132-pound matchup. That's number 5 in the state and number 3 in the state in the consolation semifinals. Hanson 4-3 lead going to the third. Myers going to choose down. Carson Keyser blast double, trailing 3-1. That one was close. Talbot, takedown. I thought I heard something fall. Talbot will pick up another 2-point near fall, leads 4-0 on Gilchrist in that battle between 3 and 5 on mat 3. Hanson and Myers 4-4. 3-1 Max Brozik over his teammate Carson Keyser on mat 1.
Hanson match is in period 3, so approaching a minute 10 to go in that one. Hanson with the takedown, looks like he just will lead now 6-4.
Talbot with an escape, leads 5-0. You get a takedown, he'll separate. Make that 7-0 out on mat 3. Hanson 6-4, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 6-5. Hanson onto the consolation semis, or consolation championship match. Hit 6 over there.
So that's what I thought it was.
7 actually.
Oh.
There you go. That's the beauty. You can hit it and have it pulled up and be watching, and it doesn't act. I turned off the auto live is what I did. So now you have to hit a key for that preview screen to become live screen.
Okay.
Is the workflow there. This could be a good one here on mat 2. It's going to be Varlick. Varlick ranked number 3 in the state in the consolation wrestleback semifinal. He's taking on Jacob Feldman of Redfield. Feldman, he's only ranked 11, 3-11 in a consolation semi. Good scramble here between Max and Carson. It's 3-2 with 12 seconds left. Gilchrist got his work cut out for him out on mat 3, trails 7-1.
It's going to be Verlick with the lone takedown in period 1. He'll lead 2-0.
Next up on mat 1, Max Brozik will win 3-2 over his teammate Carson Keyser in a really good match. Next up, going to be Bryson Muirhead, senior, 35-7 for Lyman, taking on Hayden Rogo, 7th grader. Young Rogo, who's so excited to medal. Because you medaled, now you have to wrestle the number 7 kid in the state here.
Right, man.
Talbot, 9-1 lead, but Gilchrist, more importantly, you don't want to get dinged up this time of the season.
And Muirhead makes pretty quick work of Rogo. Pretty good size differential there between the two.
Couple Cubs going to take the mat here on mat 1. Trey Nealon, 20-14 junior, and Tom Powell, 14-12 sophomore. Looks like a wrestle off. Nealon at 20. I think we're going to jump. Nope, 26 is where we're jumping to. Nealon ranked 12th against his teammate, unranked. Two nothing, mat 1. Varlick over Feldman in that battle of 3-11. And I'm telling you, Wyatt Talbot just grinding up Aaron Gilchrist right now. Remember, he had Skoosted in that semifinal.
Right.
Yeah, he's getting a little payback out there. Aaron will get the escape. Make it 14-3. Wyatt in control of that one. Wyatt Talbot with an incredible career for Kimball Whitelake Platte Geddes, senior. It's going to go to 34-6. Going to get a takedown. He'll win 16-3. He'll go on to the consolation championship. Gilchrist will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Now up on mat 1, it's going to be Keegan Hayter, who we saw in that great match with Oral. May have won it, officially lost it with that late takedown. That was a third period crazy ending. That's out on mat 3 is Keegan Hayter, 28-11. Keegan only ranked 4th in the state, taking on Garrett Ristow, Jr. out of Chamberlain, 12-11. Varlick here, 5-0 lead in the third period in his matchup with Feldman of Redfield area, the sophomore ranked 11th. Nealon, 7-0 lead on his teammate Powell. Nealon currently ranked 12th in the A's. So far, those mid to late weight classes kind of elicited the biggest response out of the crowd today. in the semifinals. We'll have to see how the finals compares to that. Do they get as crazy as the crowd was then? We'll find out.
All right.
After this round, I do believe there's going to be a short break. Allow all the coaches. I mean, we are 6:46. Can't wait too long. Got to get teams done on the road. But if you think about it, duels normally start 7:30 at night. That's what you got going on. It's basically a duel at that point.
Right.
It's just it's the final duel, final 3 duels at the end of a very long day. So,
and I'm not sure if there was any weather that was supposed to be approaching the area for these teams that need to travel back. And
actually, I'm hearing it was supposed to be here by 6 tonight. I was told I was going to regret wearing flip-flops here to today's tournament. I don't mind.
There goes Miss Sierra Moeller again as she attends to more blood.
Happens often. Barlick 5-0 lead with that blood time on Fellman. Nealon commanding 9-0 lead over his teammate Powell now. They go to the third on mat 1. Out on mat 3, Keegan Heater 4-0 lead, and he's looking for a fall. He is working basically over-under. There he'll get the fall. Keegan Hayter onto the consolation championship match as he gets the fall over Garrett Ristow on mat 3. Up next is going to be Mason Heath and Cordell Murtha. Out there on 3, Heath 25 and 21. Murtha 25 and 10. Heath the freshman, Murtha the senior. What's interesting, Heath the freshman is ranked 11. Murtha unranked right now in those rankings because of the 4 in front of him in his region.
And it was Verlick who came out with a 5-0 victory in his matchup.
Lance Sudbeck, he's going to take the mat on mat 2. Sudbeck 11 at 126. He will face Keaton Rolfs of Redfield area, freshman. 19 and 9, Sudbeck 24 and 11. Rolf's unranked for the Redfield area Pheasants.
Wrestleback result, place off 138, match 484. Hater of Washington Springs, Woodstock of Wolsey, Washington, over Ristow of Chamberlain by fall time 2:33. Wrestleback, weight class 120, match 479. Barrelest of Kimball White Lake Flat Geddes over Fellman of Redfield area by decision 5-0.
Nealon trying to put the finishing touches on Powell here on mat number 1.
I think him and Powell and Nealon were talking to each other there. Is your shoulder down? I don't think so. Do you want me to pin you? No. Let me roll through.
Coaches, wrestlers, and fans, at the end of this wrestleback round, we will move directly into the placing round.
Oh, get out of here. Go get your break. I'll take my break before the end of it.
All right. We'll do that. I'll stretch here a little bit. And
I've been here shorter than you have. Go get it stretched out.
All right.
Taking a look at those team scores is where we're not going to get a break between now and the medal places. So I'm going to give B here, Mr. B. Menning, a little bit of a break, and then I'm going to jump out. Team races right now, winner area in first, 240 and a half. Redfield area in second with 164. Chamberlain in third with 156 and a half. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 147 and a half. Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington in fifth with 123 and a half. Stanley County in sixth with 98. Lyman in seventh with 86. Bennett County in eighth with 81. Marion Freeman in 9th with 67, and rounding out your top 10 is Mobridge Pollock with 65. Parkston just outside the top 10 right now in pursuit. Mertha with a 2-0 lead over on Matt 3 in his match with Mason Heath. Sudbeck scoreless in his match with Rolfs. He's got a little bit of a bleeder. That's up in that hairline. They're going to have to tape it. My guess, they're going to wrap him and tape him. He's going to wear a headgear or a helmet out there by the time the trainer gets done with him. Out on mat 1, Josh Van Huvelen, the 13 and 12 freshman for the Sunshine Bible Crusaders, is wrestling Jacob Steiger, the senior, 32 and 6 for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Steiger 32 and 6 and ranked 4th at 132. Van Huvelen unranked for Sunshine Bible Academy. Heath is now taking a 3-2 lead on Mertha. 15 seconds left in the second out on mat 3.
You want to play weatherman?
Oh, yeah. Parking lot's getting wet. Probably half-inch of snow down. Looks like maybe a little moisture underneath it. Doesn't look like it's froze, but snow is coming down in Fort Pierre at this point. So they're going to move this along rather quickly, I'm guessing. No breaks, no more breaks for the coaches or the fans. Just keep it rolling. Van Huvelen with the escape trails. Steiger 4-1. Sudbeck and Rolf still in a blood timeout situation. And it's 3-2 Heath with the lead over Mertha. I'm going to adjust this mic just a little bit. Minute 49 to go, period 3 out on mat 3. Wire-to-wire coverage here of the 2020 Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament. Steiger with the 2 points. I don't know if that was a takedown or a near fall. It was a takedown on Van Huvelen. Another takedown here in the third. 6-1 lead. And that's actually in the second. We're tied up. Mertha with an escape. Minute 30 to go in the third. Him and Heath 3-3. Sudbeck has resumed with Rolfs. They're in period 2. There's an escape. Rolfs will take a 1-0 lead in that match. Mertha with a great attack out there on 3. Can he finish? He's going to split the legs. You see Heath going to the ankles. Steiger, as he always does, effective with an ankle pick. That will give him a 9-1 lead on Van Huvelen. And there you see Sudbeck in that Mat 2 video player. They had to put gauze on his head and tape all the way around his head. He's going to have to remove that. Sudbeck with a takedown will take a 2-1 lead. Minute 2 to go. Keep an eye out on mat 3. 20 seconds and ticking. It's 3-3 right now. They're going to go out of bounds. They're going to come back center circle. That one's going to get exciting. It's kind of been a nonchalant consolation semifinal here. If this was a blood round, so to speak, and you didn't have to reset the mats, it might be a little more intense. This round used to get fiery, but placing 6 today. It's a good thing they don't have to redo the mats. Steiger on to the third and fourth place match. He is victorious 11-3 over Van Huvelen. On mat 1, it's going to be Groves and Mahoney at 152. Carter Groves comes in 19-13, a sophomore for Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. He'll take on 23-11 sophomore Noah Mahoney for the Trojans. Heath is down on the edge of the mat over on mat 3. Murtha over in the corner. Mahoney has a headlock on Groves here on mat 1, right in front of the camera for you all to see. We're just going to pull this back until we can try to get as much of that mat on there as we possibly can. With the Mahoney headlock, going to finish off Groves. We're going to move to Peyton Coyle, the 8th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald. 20-12, taking on Landon Wolter, the senior out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington. Wolter 25-15. That's a 160-pound match. Both these kids unranked. Mahoney was ranked at 60. I got to check this. Is he at 52 today? Yeah, he is. He's at 52. Was ranked 12 at 60. That's how I missed him in the rankings, making the cut to 52. In January, talk about all the kids making the PCC, the post-Christmas cut in their weight classes. We get the PRC this time of the year. Pre-regional cut. Going to get in enough matches that the options there to go 60 or 52, whichever works. Wolter with a cut on his cheek. Heath now just getting up. That's a 3-3 match with 1 second to go between him and Murtha. In all likelihood, headed for overtime if he continues. Sudbeck, 4-2 victory. Lance Sudbeck will advance to the consolation championship match with a 4-2 victory. Out on mat 2, Tance Wagner, a freshman out of Lyman, 26-18, will take on Halsey Pierman, 14-13 freshman for the Todd County Falcons. Still talking to Heath over there. That's interesting. That one's been delayed for quite a while. Heath's going to continue. That's all she wrote here for regulation. Murtha and Heath will go to overtime. Coyle in his match trails Wolter 3-1. Pierman and Wagner just underway, about halfway through that first period. Wolter with a big toss here on Coyle on mat 1. He'll get 2 and 2. Minute 5 to go in the second. Matt Tapper took a toss, took a nosedive over here on Mat 2. I think we're going to have that one queued up and on instant replay later. Blood plug is out here on Mat 1. 33 seconds to go. Coil is just... One nothing over on Mat 2. It's Wagner with the lead over Pierman. That first period of overtime between Mertha and Heath went scoreless. They're in tiebreaker 1 now. Sudden victory was scoreless, tiebreaker 1 period. It's Heath that's down. Mertha looking for a ride out. Crowd starting to get into it a little bit here. So we get halfway home in this wrestleback round. Mertha 10 seconds away from a ride out over on Mat 3. He'll elevate that ankle, split it, lift, return. That's how she's going to end. Right out from Mertha in tiebreaker period 1. Now we go to tiebreaker period 2. Mertha will go down. If he gets an escape, as we were talking about earlier, it doesn't mean this match is over. All it means, it's going to have a 1-0 lead, and Heath will have, depending on how much time's left, to go get a takedown. Heath spent over there. Pierman still trailing Wagner 1-0. Walter 7-3 lead on Coyle. $20 seconds in the Mertha Heath match. 15. Heath will elevate and push him out of bounds. It's 11 seconds on the clock when we come back center circle. This time they are going to caution Heath. Throttled the elbow, a little bit of an early jump. 11 seconds still, period 3, or tiebreaker period 2, Mat 3. Heath elevates, returns. 5 seconds to go. He's going to get the right out. We will go to the ultimate tiebreaker, which is a 30-second period. Let's see who scored first. Mertha has choice. He thinks he can escape Heath. So Mertha chooses down. He's got an escape. He has to escape to win. All Heath has to do to win is ride him for another 30 seconds. $19 seconds gone, 11 remain in that ultimate tiebreaker up on Mat 3. That's been a fun one to watch. All kinds of action. I mean, from training time to blood time. Heath throws in a leg. That's a caution on Heath now for throwing in the leg and jumping up on the hip. He's going to have to forward pressure. And that's how it's going to end. Murtha will get a penalty point for Heath jumping up on the leg in the back. He'll win 4-3 in the ultimate tiebreaker. Good job of officiating, I agree. It's going to be a fall for Wagner over Pierman over on mat 2. In mat 1, it's going to be Wolter victorious over Cole. So let's set all three mats. Jeremiah Kohler will be on mat 1, 10-17 sophomore for the Trojans. He'll take on Gunnar Johnson, 7-1 freshman for the Lyman Raiders. Over on mat 2, let's set that. Tegan Clark, the senior, 25-7 out of Sunshine Bible Academy. The Crusader will take on the 7th grader Holden Havlick, 17-17 on the year for the Wildcats. And finally on mat 3, Cody Skustad, 22-16 senior for Chamberlain, taking on Ivor Paul, 24-9 senior for Sunshine Bible Academy. We will take a look at the rankings. Kohler and Johnson will not be ranked. Tegan Clark at 152 on mat 2 is ranked 7th. Holden Havlick unranked. Holden looking to push up in those seeding rankings possibly with a victory here against Tegan Clark. Ivor Paul, he's ranked 12th. Cody in the B's at 145. Skustad at 145, ranked 9th in the A's. 12-9, it may be the second time that they've wrestled each other here today. I'll just turn your mic on, then I can hear you.
So what'd I miss?
You missed a great match, ultimate tiebreaker between Murtha and Mason Heath. Heath was ranked. Where in the heck was he ranked? 11th at 45 Murtha in that loaded Region 3. Not ranked, but a good wrestler, 20-plus win wrestler. They put on a show out there. Mason Heath knocked out possibly on the edge of the mat or hurt, dizzy.
Wow.
They allowed him to regather himself. They finished the match, and then they go an extra 4 periods in overtime. It got to an ultimate tiebreaker that we'd talked about. This is Gunnar Johnson, once beaten on the season here, looking to go to 8-1 and wrestle for 3rd and 4th. And that one's tight. That's exactly what Heidinger was in earlier. So Gunnar Johnson will wrestle for 3rd and 4th at 182. Next up on mat 1, Gunnar Johnson's going to wrestle either Owen Duffy, 6-20 junior out of Winter, or Isaac Cliff, the 16-13 senior from Stanley County. Holden Havlick trailing 5-0. Tegan working a double chicken wing, can't get it home on Holden. And Skustad and Ivor Paul, 2-1. Skustad take down Paul with an escape. Trying to remember if these two wrestled in the duel down in Winter. I do not remember, honestly. Clark will get the fall on Holden Havlick. He'll fall to 17-18, but what a day for him. Up next, Joey Cole at 170 will take on Reed Wazorek. These two have wrestled, I think, earlier. Joey Cole lost to Wazorek. Cole 16-15, a sophomore, taking on Wazorek, 23-10, the senior for the Buffaloes over on mat 2. Wazorek ranked 9th in the most recent poll. Skustad and Ivor Paul go to period 3. That one is 2-1. 12th. See, 145. Ivor Paul ranked 12th. Skustad ranked 9th in the A's. So another couple ranked wrestlers over there on 3. Zorik tries to hit that cow catcher, and he will not get it, but he'll get the takedown.
There's the 2. Cliff working on some back points here. And Cliff is going to come away with the pin.
So Owen Duffy will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Cliff will wrestle for 3rd and 4th there. Boy, it makes me turn that gain way up. Now on mat 1, it's going to be Charlie Probacek taking on Josh Norder of Mobridge Pollock. Probacek an 8-7 sophomore, Norder 17-9 senior for the Tigers at 195. Neither one of them ranked at this time, both with winning records, both looking to get on a roll heading into that regional.
Missouri holding that 2-0 lead here with 1:25 to go in the second.
Under 10 seconds to go, Skustad with the lead. Skustad's going to win that match over on mat 3 final. 3-1, great match between him and Ivor Paul. In that matchup of a 9th ranked Class A Skustad, 12th ranked Class B Ivor Paul. Up next on 3, Noah Hutmaker, 21-14, a freshman, and he's ranked 10th at 160 in Class A. He will be taking on Weston Ireland, 34-8 senior for Bennett County. Weston ranked, I think, I got to take a look here, number 6 in the Bs. Weston with first takedown leads 2-0. Scoreless here in Probacek and Norder.
Missouri still holding on to that 2-0 lead as the second period winds down.
Charlie Probacek will give up a reversal and a technical point for Class B in hands. 3-0 in that match over on mat 1.
Ireland must have got some back points as he'll lead 5-0 after 1. Zorik able to get an escape. He'll lead 3-0 now.
That one's in the third period. Ireland just killing time out there right now on mat 3. Spider Monkey is on the mat, though. Be careful. You never know, as Coach Donovan said.
Right, last time we blinked and the match was over.
Probacek got a reversal before the end of the second. That will go 3-2 to the third on mat 1. Him and Norder. Zorik, does he give up the takedown? Or does he win the scramble? Scramble is not over, and now it is. Was Oric 5-0 lead over Joey Cole there. Norder going to be cautioned for stalling. (5-1) final. Wazorek will beat Joey Cole. He will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. Over on mat 2, it's going to be the man of the day, Cade Stover, the senior for the Stanley County Buffaloes, taking on Gunnar Ristow of Chamberlain, the Cubs, 17-13. Cade in his final home, or do you have a duel at home?
We have a duel on Tuesday.
Okay, so you'll get to see it one more time. Charlie Probacek, 32 seconds to get an escape here on mat 1 in his match with Norder. Ireland 5-0 lead in period 3 over on mat 3. Probacek's got one for sure. Three-year score. Had a chance to score a lot more there, did Charlie. Him and Norder exhausted over here on mat 1. Ireland better be careful. Spider Monkey coming up with some funky stuff there, minute 11 to go.
Yeah, you would think you'd feel pretty comfortable leading 8-0, but again, you just never know.
Charlie Probacek will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. Comes from behind, gets a 5-3 victory over Josh Norder of the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Norder to 17-10 on the season. Charlie Probacek will go to 9-7. Dante Bravo will take the mat next on mat 1. Dante 23-5, ranked 8th in Class A at 220. He'll take on Kyler Pierman, the senior, 10-3 for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. 1-0. Ristow with the lead over Cade Stover. 8-0. Ireland over to Spider Monkey, but here's where he gets going. It's got a reversal. 30 seconds to go. 8-2.
I know it's crazy. Started off today with the computers not working with track wrestling, so we had to go to our phones, and now the phones are
slow,
acting up, and so we'll go back to the computer to get things updated.
Dante with a takedown leads 2-0. I'm going to take a 10-15 because they're going to roll right into this, so I'm going to jump out here.
Absolutely, go right ahead.
Be right back, B.
Looks like Dante Bravo's going to pick up the victory over Kyler Pierman here on mat 1. Stover and Ristow still battling on mat 2. Ristow with a 1-0 lead as the end of the second period comes to an end. As Stover might have picked up 2 here as period 2 comes to an end. He does with 7 seconds to go in that one. And I believe Ireland was able to hang on and defeat Noah Hutmaker. As we got matches on 3 and 1, that'll update you on here as Remington Rosso of Chamberlain is taking on Ace Hahn of Bennett County over on mat number 3. Looks like Rousseau with an early takedown. And at 285, the big boys here on mat number 1 is Chamberlain's Canyon Burkhardt taking on Achilles Willowhite of Winter. Willowhite trying to throw. Doesn't quite get it, still no points awarded. Burkhardt trying to come out on top. He will get 2 out of that. Stover and Ristow in the third period now. Stover still hanging on to a 2-1 lead. It looks like that matchup over on mat 3 has ended. Got a new one taking place here. It's going to be a match at 220. It's going to be Clayton Smith and Marion Freeman taking on Ruger Forrester of Chamberlain. Stowe shoots for a double leg on Stover. Stover able to defend. Stover with a minute to go now, still hanging on, clinging on to a 2-1 lead. Willowhite with an escape. He's cuts his deficit. Now trails 2-1. They've awarded a point now to Ristow. So we're tied up at 2 apiece now with 30 seconds to go. Stover looking for a throw. Looks like Ristow's going to get a takedown now and get 2. Stover's got to hurry as he's got 10 seconds to go. And the match on number 1 here is over as well. I missed that. As Smith and Forster are still scoreless over on mat number 3. A minute 30 to go on period number 2 over there. As Stover does fall by the score of 4-2. Ristow will advance. And Dylan Enders will check in on mat number 3 here.
We've got 2 matches left. 1 on mat 2 and 1 on mat 3. We cannot start the finals until.
And they did change it. There's one going on mat 2. I don't have that information. As that's Forrester and somebody from Marion Freeman as Dylan Enders. Actually, that we're on 2. That's Smith and Forrester. Here it's on 2. It's Enders and an opponent from Chamberlain. Let's see, they got that updated now. They do. It's Jackson Solik. No points awarded there. So just the 2 matches going here. Still scoreless between Smith and Forrester over on mat 3. Scoreless between Solik and Enders here as well.
Weight class 195, match 504. Ristow of Chamberlain over Stover of Stanley County by decision 4-2.
I believe it looks like Enders with a takedown now. He leads 2-0 as the period comes to an end, but we also have some blood time out here. Looks like also a 1-0 lead now by Smith, Clayton Smith of Marion Freeman on mat number 3. Period 2 winding down now between Clayton Smith and Ruger Forrester. That's at 2:20. At 2:85, it's Dylan Enders and Jackson Solik on mat number 2 here once they resume action. And they are ready for period number 2. Actually, there must have been just a second left in period 1. Now they'll flip the coin and get ready for period number 2. Looks like Forster's going to get a takedown and take a 2-1 lead over Smith. Solik's going to earn himself an escape and cut the deficit to 2-1. And Solik now with a near takedown. Enders able to turn him. And no points awarded as they both go outside the ring. Outside the circle. Oh, it looks like Clayton Smith has a takedown on Forster now. He'll take a 3-2 lead with just over a minute to go in the third period. More blood time out here between Enders and Solik. .45 seconds now to go between Smith and Forster. Smith hanging on to a 1-point lead, 3-2. Enders and Solik still battling, with Enders leading 2-1. That's just over a minute to go here in the second. Forster trying to reverse things with about 15 seconds to go, but trails now 6-2. Does get the reversal, cuts it to 6-4. Under 10 seconds to go now. More blood time out here between Enders and Solik. And Forster is going to run out of time and lose via decision, 6-4. So Clayton Smith will advance in the consolation semis. So the lone match here, I'll see if I can get things switched over here just to the Enders Solik matchup here. Again, in the middle of a blood timeout with just a minute 3 left to go in the second period. And they resume action again. Again, Enders leading 2-1. A stoppage again, more blood. Cannot stop the bloody nose of Solik here.
Wrestleback result. Weight class 220, match 523. Smith of Mary Freeman over Forrester of Chamberlain. By decision, 6-4.
Again, I might have to get some clarification from Jody when he returns, but I believe they have so much time to possibly get the blood to stop. They obviously get it temporarily stopped, and then when the competitors go back out there, once they collide again, it opens things right back up and starts flowing again. And here they go once again. 53 seconds remaining in the second. Anders looking for a throw, runs out of room. 37 seconds now to go. Anders is Stanley County with a 2-1 lead. Solik going with the throw. No points awarded. Anders able to recover. Anders going for his own throw. And up outside the circle. 3 seconds to go here in the second. And that'll be the end of the second period with, again, Stanley County's Dylan Anders with a 2-1 lead. This is also in a consolation semifinals matchup. As the third period is underway. Anders able to get the takedown. That's going to be 2. Anders will extend his lead to 4-1. And we got stoppage again, I'm assuming for blood. Looks like it is another blood timeout. And back underway again with 1:30 to go here in the third. Jackson Solik trailing, and now Anders is looking for a pinfall. Did they call a pin, or are they stopping it again because of blood? Looks like Anders is going to get the fall with 1:22 to go in the third. And that is going to wrap up this round, folks.
We're going to load the matches, and we'll get ready for the placing round here. We are not going to do face-offs with the weather outside. We're just going to get right into it.
And there won't be any sort of face-offs or anything. They're just announcing as we want to try to end this as quickly as possible, get things going here as the weather outside isn't the greatest. There is some snow on the ground here outside. So we want to get these teams out of here as quickly as possible so they can get home and travel as safely as possible.
And wrestle back result, weight class 285, match 505. Kenders of Stanley County over Solik of Chamberlain. By fall time, 3:38. And ladies and gentlemen, before we get started,
go back to all 3 cameras here as we get ready for the next round of action here.
Mr. Chris Gozart, Mr. Steve Brown, Mr. Curtis Huffman, Mr. Atlas Goldlight, and Mr. Dylan Kessler. 12 hours of wrestling, or 11 hours of wrestling. Nice job, guys. Also, a nice round of applause for all our table workers, and for our athletic trainer who has dealt with all the bloody noses and all the other aches and pains today. Miss Sierra Moeller, she does this. The school does not pay her.
All right, looks like we got some matches coming in here. Looks like over on mat number 3, it's going to be winners Carson Keyser taking on Aiden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That's going to be your 5th place match. On mat number 2 is going to be your third place matchup. This is at 106. And your first place matchup taken here on mat 1 on your left-hand side. I guess the names are now coming in here. As Kason Constance from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes will take on Mason Whitley in the first place match here from Redfield area. And according to this, it looks like Mason Braxton is going to face off against Chase Hansen, but I thought I saw something there about a forfeit as that. Oh, they're going on match number 2 there. That's my information, looking at the wrong mat number there. As Mr. Jody Brozit gets ready to join us again here for the championship matches.
Ooh, here we go, Brian. Here we go. I got to refresh my track wrestling. The pulled pork was delicious. I got to tell you. It's funny. I'm walking, talking to somebody. Some kid grabs me. Hey, you're that guy from Live Ticket. How do you know that? Because your voice. You said 2 words and I knew it was you. I said, no, that guy's over there. That's Brian Menning.
No. So just a couple matches here taking place as the 5th place match at 106 must have ended quickly. I didn't see that result.
Sometimes they have too many matches in the day, and they never even wrestle them. But, yes, in that case, Keyser picked up the victory over Aiden Myers. Myers had too many matches in the day. Keyser will finish in 5th. That's how that one's going to end. Myers will finish at 6th. A great day. He always is. I mean, the kid has performed outstanding this year for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's their JV wrestler because they're varsity wrestlers in the finals.
Okay.
Taking a look at this championship match right now for first and second. Kason Constance, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 2-0 lead on Mason Whitley of Redfield area. The freshman 29-10. You may have already said that.
Actually make it 5-0 here. Must have got some back points here before or at the end of the period. So
Constance ranked 4th, Whitley 6th. 4 and 6 in Class B at 106. Hansen and Brozick for, I think, the 3rd time this year. I think Hansen got the first one, Brozick the second. This is kind of a rubber match between these two. And it looks like it's Hansen leading 1-0 with 40 seconds to go in period 2. Neither one of those two are ranked. Brozick has never been ranked. Hansen's been ranked as high as 8-7, right in that range for the Buffs earlier in the year. I got the feeling a lot of people may leave tournaments early. I hope they took the opportunity to announce that Nash Hudmaker would be going for the national pin.
You know what? That might not be something bad to
keep people here with the snowstorm moving in.
We could certainly go tell Mr. PA announcer Scott Vandenhemmel and see if he would.
And is that something you want to say to put the pressure on the athlete? I don't know.
That's a good point. I guess there's always that. Got some blood time out here on mat 1, do we?
Constance, 7-0. Kimball White Lake looking for a champion. Sitting in 4th place right now with 152.5. They're chasing Redfield. Well, they happen to be wrestling them heads up here. Great opportunity for them to pick up some points here, Brian. A victory, I think, is worth 4, and then the bonus points. The one thing I've never figured out is tournament scoring for, and I need to get really good at that. There's some people out there that can tell you exactly, okay, they're going to pick up this many points. If they get a major, it's going to be this many, a tech, this many, a fall, this many. I want to become that nerd. 1-1, Brozick's out. Hansen, front head tie. Jeez, a lateral.
Nice throw by Hansen.
If Max rolls the other direction, he doesn't give up any points. But because he rolled back into Hansen, he gives up the 2 and a 2-point near fall. No near fall because he rolled back and forth. It's going to be 3-1 with 58 seconds to go. Huge toss by Hansen. Constance Whitley 7-0 still.
Hansen with 30 seconds to go now.
Just checking all the text message.
Hansen with under 10 seconds to go now. And Hansen will hang on and for a 3-1 victory for third place.
I got a shout out to Ray and Jana Probacek. They're watching from Florida. Dan Probacek checking in. Get that Jackrabbit cup out of there, Dan. You need a USD Coyote cup there. Troy Kruger checking in, not able to be here. Said that wasn't a duck under, that was a walk under. There's some people on the road. What in the heck are they doing watching as they're driving? You're supposed to keep your eyes, both eyes.
Yeah, and especially in this weather.
That's right.
It's like Constance has increased his lead now to 9-0.
This is a battle of 4 and 6 in the state in Class B. Basically, they're saying this could be a consolation semifinal matchup when it gets to that state tournament time. Whitley, of course, that 2-0 victory in the semifinals over Brozick. Constance keeps grabbing that head. Just something going on there. Maybe neck, head. It's got a big lead, though. As we said earlier, don't do anything foolish where you've had 5.5 minutes of outstanding wrestling and you do something silly to cause you to lose a match.
Looks like they've got the 113 matches queued up here. It's like 5th place is going to be Chamberlain's Quinn Long taking on Hayden Rogo of Stanley County.
Oh, you know what I think I'm going to do here for the finals? I think I'm going to slide over here, turn this computer the other direction. I might go on the camera, do some close-up filming here. I am goofy like that.
And the third place matchup at 113 is going to feature winners Caleb Osborne taking on Bryson Muirhead of Lyman. As it's going to be Case and Constance, your first place finisher at 106.
Results of the 106-pound championship match. Constance of Kimball White Lake Gettys over Whitley of Redfield area by major decision 10-1. Your 113-pound place matches.
Oh, I'm really going to get goofy, Brian, just because I can. As long as my cord's long enough, we'll follow the action for you folks and give you a close-up here of this match. Even the edge boundaries.
And your first place matchup here at 113 is featuring Redfield area's Riley Whitley taking on Drager Monson of Groton area.
Do you mind if I hold the rankings and keep those?
Absolutely.
This is going to be a good one. Whitley, second in the recent polls. Monson, third. Neither one of them ever quit wrestling.
Whitley with an early takedown, it appears.
So keep an eye on those mats, Brian. I got this one.
Okay.
I'll occasionally look away. That'll be about the time they squirm out of my camera view.
5th place match over on mat number 3. Quinn Long has a 2-0 lead over Hayden Rogo. Scoreless in the 3rd place matchup after 1.
Folks, this is the view that Brian and I and Cooper have had all day long. Right here, mat side. Just fun.
Quinn Long able to extend his lead now to 5-0 over Rogo. And over on mat 2, it's Bryson Muirhead with a 3-2 lead with just a minute to go in the 2nd period.
That's a big one over there. Muirhead ranked 6th, Osborne, or Muirhead 7th, Osborne 8th. I think they have split here on the season.
Once again, 106 pound place winners to the award stand, please. 106 to the award stand. If you are not a place winner, please get away from the awards area. Please come out of the award stand if you're not a 106 place winner.
Looks like Osborne able to tie it up at 3 apiece here with 35 seconds to go in the 2nd on mat number 2 in your 3rd place matchup. And Quinn Long able to extend his lead to 7-0 now in the final 30 seconds of that 5th place matchup.
Whitley 4-2 lead over here. Monson's been the aggressor here. 2nd period. Whitley sitting back on those heels, looking to counter.
Results of the 5th place matchup, 113 pounds. Long of Chamberlain over Rogo of Stanley County by fall time 2:36.
And Rogo falls via pinfall over in his 5th place match at 113.
Osborne now on top, 7-3 over there.
Yes, they just updated it. That is Osborne on top now.
Ooh.
Start of the 3rd.
This one, 14 seconds to go, championship match. Look at this scramble. Monson and Whitley in a nice scramble here for these points.
Muirhead working hard.
Got double boots kicked in over there. We're in the 3rd here in the 3rd period, this championship match. Number 2, Whitley, taking on number 3, Monson. He'll stand up, put back pressure into Whitley. He'll return him. Riley and Drager putting on an expedition.
Looks like Osborne able to get an escape. He'll actually a reversal. He'll lead 9-3.
Minute 20 here, 3rd period championship match.
30 seconds to go for Osborne.
I think those two over there are 1-1 on the season, Brian. They've been back and forth. I think this becomes a rubber match between those two. They're in the same region, too, so this is important for Osborne over there in that 113-pound consolation championship.
And under 10 to go, it looks like Osborne will hang on.
How's my shot look over there?
Let's change it here.
People getting some close up.
Pretty good from here. And Caleb Osborne will be your third place finisher at 113.
Drager so quick off the whistle here. Let's see if he wins it. He'll get the sit out. Whitley with a beautiful ride.
Change the shot here in the last few seconds here.
I think it's 6 that you're looking for.
Got it.
And then queue up 9. You can have it previewed and ready to go.
Gotcha.
Under 5, you can see the tapper. Nice performance by these two young men. I'm guessing they've seen each other a few times also. Drager Monson defeated by Riley Whitley. Final 4-2 in your 113-pound championship match.
As we get ready for the 120s now. Looks like your 5th place matchup is going to feature Redfield area's Jacob Fellman taking on Lucas Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Fellman, a sophomore at 25 and 13. Lenz, a 7th grader at 16 and 12.
Fellman ranked 11 there, Brian.
Right, your 3rd place match is going to feature Chase Verilick of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, a sophomore coming in at 33 and 9, taking on Kellen Griffith at 8th grader from Lyman at 26 and 15.
Number 3 and 12 in the state in that consolation championship match.
And your championship 1st place match at 120 features Dominic Santiago of Chamberlain taking on Joey Hoverson of, what is that again? Woolsey, Wessington, Woonsocket, Wessington Springs.
Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
And again, not sure what happened over on mat 3, but there must have been, again, possibly that situation where there's too many matches.
We'll find out here in a second. 113? No, we're at 120.
120.
Cue up my match real quick here. Or my camera shot. Because I think we're...
And that is going to be the lone match going, so we'll go ahead and go to that shot here as... Who was that? That was Verilick with the pinfall over Griffith.
Number 3 wrestler at 120. Taking on the 12. Waste no time. Kellen, though, with an incredible season this year as an 8th grader for the Lyman Raiders.
So here's Santiago and Hoverson.
Hoverson unranked right now. I'm guessing that's mostly because either the region or injury.
Santiago with the first takedown on the first points of the match.
113 place winners for the awards area. 113 to the awards area, please.
Nice ride out here by Santiago. He'll take a 2-0 lead to that second period. Hoverson will defer. Santiago will choose down. Whistle won by Santiago. He's going to get out, get that sit out, and get a lot of torque on that right arm of Hoverson. Comes free. Hoverson counters with a lateral drop.
Nice action right in front of us here, folks.
End result's a 3-3
I was
match.
going to say Hoverson right back in it now.
Hoverson on the season comes in 26-13 record. Santiago, you said 23-11. 49 wins between these two kids. I think they know their way around to wrestling, Matt. They're locked up again. We've seen one throw out of these two. Let's see if we get one more. Under a minute to go here, period 2. Santiago will choose to go under. Hoverson gets that underhook. This time Santiago will win that scramble. Look for another throw. They're still locked up. Body lock by Santiago. Hoverson will bail on it. He had the double unders. He had a souffle hooked up. Chose to drop and surrender that takedown, in my opinion.
Lots of action in this 120-pound matchup. Hoverson out again.
Great shin whip. Give me a camera shot on the mat. Just like to make sure it's live when I get this cord torquing this way and that way. And we go to third period, 7-5. So you're looking for something entertaining to do on a Saturday night in South Dakota. Come on out to the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament. Or if you can't make it here, just pull up a recliner or a chair, grab a beverage, and
there
enjoy.
You go.
Nice shot by Hoverson. In deep, can he finish? Still no points awarded. Still no points awarded. Still no points awarded, and there's going to be the 2. Great job of officiating, waiting for the action to actually conclude, where there's actually control by one or the other. Oftentimes you'll see that awarded too early. Nice job of officiating.
We're knotted up at 8 apiece, folks. We've got a great one going on here.
Are you feeling overtime? Hoverson with a souffle.
Make that 10-8 Hoverson now.
And back points coming.
Just over a minute to go here in the third. And back points, so yeah, Santiago's got a...
And the hard thing about this is there's 54 seconds to go. You got so long to fight. That's so hard.
Right.
I was going to photobomb your picture. You were taking a snap. He told me, McManus told me. Having some fun with the Lyman kids behind us as they get ready for Shiloh Mowry. Dominic trying to roll through.
Santiago trying, not quite.
Hoverson just gets his hips back enough.
Under 20 to go now.
Great match.
Great match, yeah. Great tournament by the freshman in Hoverson.
Santiago got nothing to be ashamed of. Great match. Let's cue up the next matches.
Okay, looks like 5th place at 126 is going to be between Thomas Powell of Chamberlain, a sophomore at 14-13, taking on Keaton Rolfs, a freshman at 19-10 from Redfield area. Your 3rd place matchup is going to feature Trey Nealon of Chamberlain, a junior at 21-14, taking on Landon Sudbeck, a junior at 25-11 from Parkston.
Nealon ranked 12th.
And still waiting for
the 11th in the Bs.
Still waiting for the 126 to queue up here.
It's going to be Shiloh Mowry and Caden Keyser. Caden Keyser top ranked at 126. I think this is one of the first tournaments he's not faced the number 2 kid in his weight class in the finals. He's got 4 wins over the number 2 in his weight class. Different kids at different times.
Both sophomores here.
And your championship match is Teaser of Winter and Maury of Lyman.
Keyser with an early takedown.
I think Shiloh may have a bleed if they take a look behind his right ear. That's a tough spot, too, because your opponent's always grabbing and twisting on that headgear. Crank, crank, crank.
So what is the blood time rule if you can't get it to stop? I know they got a certain amount of time, do they not?
You got 5 minutes to get it figured out.
Okay.
Now, he's over there. Once they get the blood stopped, they got to stop the blood first, get it cleaned up, get it stopped. They will cut blood time, and then they'll bandage it. Bandaging doesn't count. It's getting the blood to stop from flowing. 5 minutes. And sometimes I've seen kids, Lucas Chase State Wrestling Tournament, who was he wrestling from Canton? Those two, blood time went all the way down to the end of that 5 minutes.
No scoring yet in either your 5th place or 3rd place matchups here.
Plenty of points in the championship match to make up for it. Keyser a quick takedown, cradle, and fall.
And looks like Powell is on the board over on the 5th place matchup as he's got back points on Rolfs. He'll lead 3-0.
Taking a look at team scores, that'll put winner at about 265 here for the tournament. Chamberlain in second. That's one of the teams I did not mention. I mentioned Redfield, Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, winner. Even mentioned Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, and Woolsey Wessington has had a nice run. I think it was those three, my pre-tournament pick.
Into the 2nd and the 5th place match as, again, Powell will lead 3-0. Still scoreless after 2 in the 3rd place matchup between Nealon and Sudbeck.
Scoreless and 3-0. One nothing now. Nealon with an escape. He's 12th in the A's. Sudbeck 11th in the B's. I think
Powell and Rawls with a minute to go in their matchup. Looks like Powell's extended his lead to 5-0 over there.
Now I'm going to point something out here. If you remember earlier, I had said that Powell and Sudbeck was going to be a hell of a quarterfinal match. Be careful. Powell won that, but look where Sudbeck ends up. Wrestling for 3rd and 4th and Powell for 5th and 6th. So sometimes you win the battle, but you lose the war.
Right.
That's mostly my case most of the time. I'll win the battle, lose the war. Sudbeck with a bleed on the exterior of his nose, on the bridge of the nose. Powell a 5-0 lead in his match over there with Rolfs. Keaton Rolfs, the youngster, the freshman for the Redfield area Pheasants.
We'll go ahead and cut there as we got blood timeout and we'll catch the last 20 seconds.
You're starting to dig this hotkey thing, aren't you?
I'm kind of getting used to this, yes. It's
You'll actually see at basketball games, people set up one camera on one half and one on the other, where they get a little bit of half court and a little bit of half court the other way, and all they'll do is just hotkey back and forth. I know I'm getting text messages and getting cursed at this very moment for bringing up basketball on a wrestling Saturday. Last night I was a basketball fan as the Winter Lady Warriors went out and took on number 2 St. Thomas More Lady Cavaliers.
Well, I was going to say, I don't think I'll tell my camera person because I think she enjoys to do the camera, so I'll keep that from her. That
well, you can put her on production then. All you got to do is sit back and talk and put the stats together. Options. Never hurts to have options. Cue up that mat. Mat 7. Now cue up 9 to be ready for, there you go. But people get this Sudbeck versus Neelan match. Look at that toss. Parkston fans demanding 2.
Just 2 seconds to go. Neelan's going to Neelan should hang on for a 1-0 victory here.
Don't see that happen very often. 1-0. Neelan with
great match
the
there.
Victory. All right, let's cue up the 32-pounders. It's going to be Josh Van Huvelen, the freshman, 13-13 out of Sunshine Bible Academy. He'll take on winners Aaron Gilchrist, 24-10 junior, ranked 5th in the state. For 3rd and 4th, it will be Wyatt Talbot, 34-6, a senior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. The Wildcat will take on the Tiger, and Jacob Steiger. I'm a poet and didn't even really know it. Steiger, 33-6. Talbot at he's 3rd. Steiger 4th. 3 and 4 in the state wrestling for 3rd and 4th. And your championship match, Braden Robbins, undefeated, a junior. 35-0 for the Redfield area Pheasants, taking on Gabe Skewstead, the junior out of Chamberlain, 34-5 on the year. Robbins ranked 2 in the B's, Skewstead 4th in the A's.
That should be a great matchup here on mat number 1.
Skewstead, Braden Sir, top ranked, has got 1 loss on the year. That is to Gabe Skewstead. If Skewstead would happen to get Robbins, Skewstead would have knocked off 1 and 2 in the B's, and their only losses would be to number 4 in the A's. Just throwing that out there as a possibility.
Kimball White Lake Platte's Geddes Talbot with a 2-0 lead after 1.
And he's been on a mission since he got beat by Skewstead. Skewstead just ground him down, scored points methodically, and controlled that match. Now, Robbins was a state finalist last year at 120, lost to Caden Keyser in the finals. Last year, Robbins wrestled a defensive style match. He is way different. Look at this.
There's a throw.
Shots, throws.
No points awarded.
He is dictating pace here.
Talbot out to a 5-0 lead now, and over on the 5th place match, it's Gilchrist with a 2-1 lead. Talbot increases his lead to 8-0 now.
Really wasting no time, is he? Skustad will counter a shot by Robbins. Leads 2-0, gives the escape, and Robbins has went on the attack here. We're short time. 10 seconds left here in period one. For these two cats on a hot tin roof. We'll go to period 2-1 here, championship match. Gilchrist leads 8-3 in that 5th and 6th place match. Skustad going to be cautioned there. Robbins to his feet and away. This is a 2-2 match. Gilchrist 10-3 with 3 seconds left in the second.
Yeah, he'll take that lead into the third, and as will Talbot will take an 8-0 lead into the third.
Beautiful throw.
Discussion about the points awarded there, are we, Jody?
Yep.
Is that what they're talking about? And now they say no points.
And you're supposed to converse with that second ref if there's any question at all. Talk it out, think it through, make sure you get it right.
Looks like our 5th place match is over.
3rd and 4th place match, 8-0. Domination by Talbot. Great shuck by Robbins. Blood time here in the championship match. We'll step away and I'll catch my breath. My watch has not said breathe yet.
I'll go and switch to the...
My watch told me live a better day by taking 1 minute to breathe.
Switch to the 3rd place match here. Talbot with an 8-2 lead now with a minute to go in the third.
Hit your space bar and smooth it in. The toys we have. Mat 1, your championship mat. Mat 2, 3rd and 4th place match. Mat 3, 5th and 6th place match. 2-2 here, your championship match. Skustad with the attack. Robbins, hips back, feet back, underhooks. Now you're seeing Skustad cling to that right elbow. Trying to set up a fireman's Kelly dump. 45 seconds to go here, period 2.
Looks like Wyatt Talbot will be your 3rd place finisher at 132. Just under 10 seconds to go now. We'll flip things over here to the 1st place match now. As that one's officially over now.
Get a good shot on him now. Pick him up. Drive it. Drive it. Drive it. Keep driving. Drive it.
Looks like it could come down to the final 2 minutes here, if not longer. Tied up at 2 apiece here.
Last year in the finals here, the Big Dakota Conference Tournament, Robbins and Caden Keyser met for the first time prior to the state tournament. They went all the way to, I think, ultimate tiebreaker in overtime. So Braden would be no stranger to that type of a match here. Huge throw.
Robbins is going to pick up 2 there.
Let's go, Gabe!
Boy, if the Class B ranking boards want a common denominator to figure out the difference between Robbins and
reversal by Skewstead
and Sayre, Skewstead's that common denominator.
You gotta get aggressive now, Gabe! Get aggressive! Get aggressive! Get aggressive! Do it again! Gabe, you gotta get pissed off now, come on!
55 seconds to go, 5-4. Robbins with the lead.
Robbins with a takedown. Back points and a pinfall just like that. Nice match by Skewstead, though, nonetheless.
Anytime you can get those type of matches, they're fun to watch. Let's go ahead and queue up 138. 5th and 6th place match, Halsey Pierman of Todd County, the Falcon. 14 and 14 is going to take on Garrett Ristow, Chamberlain Jr., 12 and 22. Your 3rd and 4th place match, Keegan Hayter of Washington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington, 29 and 11, ranked 4th currently, will take on Terrence Wagner Lyman, 27 and 18, and your championship match, Grayson Hansen at 138. Currently not ranked, will take on Riley Oral, ranked 5th. Grayson is ranked 10th at 145, down at 138 this week. 10th at 145, taking on Oral, ranked 5th at 138. Get to their records here. Hansen, the sophomore for the Wildcats. I think these two met one other time, and it went McCook Central Montrose. Maybe we got into the tiebreaker periods. Hansen 31 and 9, Oral 29 and 8. I actually think these two kids are 1 and 1 on the year.
We're in the 5th place match. Ristow with a takedown. He'll take a 2-0 lead going into period 2. Scoreless between Wagner and Hayter.
Two nothing. Hansen with a takedown. Oral to his feet.
132-pound plate winners to the awards area, please. 132 to the awards area, please.
Escape by Hayter in the 3rd place match will get him a 1-0 lead with a minute to go in the 2nd.
Oral is out. His face got underhooks. Got controlled to neutral and goes on the offense here. It's in on that single. Hansen going to try a back trip. Oral will settle in on a cradle.
Ristow with another takedown on the fifth place match. He'll lead 4-0 with 20 seconds to go in the second. It's going to be 3-0 now, Hayter, as the end of the second period comes to an end.
It's going to be 6-2 here, championship match now. Oral, 3-point near fall. Takedown, 3-point near fall, separating 6-2 over Hansen. Hansen will have option. He will defer. Oral will choose down, go into period 2.
And Hayter is going to pick up a pinfall over Wagner. So Keegan Hayter, your third place finisher at 138.
Oral 7-2 with the escape. 150 to go here, period 2. Nice sweep there. Can Grayson finish? Beautiful sweep single. There you see Oral trying to bury that hip into his thigh or into his shoulder. It's going to settle in. Oral with the takedown. And look at this suitcase cradle here.
I see that.
That is just, there's nothing you can do. You're just trapped. Been there, done that. That's happened to me. It's happened to everybody at some time, I think.
Ristow still leading in his matchup 4-0 with 1:26 to go in the fifth place matchup.
Oral 9-2 lead, 55 seconds and ticking. Looking for 3 more near fall points. See here, Oral's just being patient. Hansen had the onus on him to grind to get out of that. It's lucky he got out of there. A lot of kids don't. Majority don't. That's credit to Grayson coming out of there. Oral 12-2, 18 seconds to go here in the second.
And 10 seconds to go. Looks like Garrett Ristow is going to be your fifth place finisher at 138. We still got a minute or another period to go here in your championship match, so we'll switch over to that one here.
Nuts. Absolutely nuts how he held on to that head and kept from giving away 1, possibly 2 points there to Grayson. Grayson did everything right, just couldn't get Oral to let go of that head. Hansen chose down and Oral put him on his feet. Your score is now 12-3. Just underway here in third period.
Results of the fifth and sixth place match at 138. Ristow of Chamberlain over Kiernan of Pratt County by decision 4-0.
Look for Hansen to shoot him out here on the edge of the mat. Now Oral. Both these kids aware of that edge of the mat. One of them is going to go on the offense. Here on the edge.
We've talked about it a few times. Obviously, if you're Oral, you don't want to make that one mistake that might turn the match. And
I think you might have heard Coach Novotny Get out of that tie. Get out of that tie. Don't get thrown foot to back. What is it with fans here at Parkview Gymnasium?
What did I do wrong?
No, it was me.
Oh.
Just withdrawal symptoms, probably. Oral commanding 14-3 lead here. There, he's going to get the chin drop. Not enough for a 2 count. And it will be a final. 14-3, your final. Riley Oral, your champion here at 138. Let's go ahead and cue up the 145-pound matches. For 5th and 6th, Mason Heath of Bennett County, 25-22, will wrestle Ivor Paul of Sunshine Bible Academy, a senior, 24-10, a senior for the Crusaders. Ivor Paul ranked 12th, Mason Heath coming in ranked 11th. For 3rd and 4th, it's Cordell Murtha, a senior, 26-10 for the Parkston Trojans in that blue singlet, taking on Cody Skewstead, 23-16, senior for the Chamberlain Cubs. Skewstead comes in ranked currently at, no, he's not. Yeah, we're at 145.
Yes.
Skewstead ranked 9th in Class A. His opponent, Murtha, unranked at 145. Then taking a look at that championship match. In the championships, Jack Kruger, ranked 5th, comes in with a record of 32-14, and he will be taking on Mason Fay, 29-3, ranked 3 for the Redfield area Pheasants.
And again, it looks like we had another possible forfeit or too many matches situation over on mat 3 as that one's over. A 2-0 lead for Skewstead over on mat number 2 here, the 3rd place matchup.
Kruger and Fay scoreless here in the first minute 9 to go. Jack's got a victory, owns a victory over number 2 ranked Mace Plucker this year. Fay ranked number 3.
Skewstead and Murtha scrambling along the ring line there. Looks like it's going to be 2 more for Skewstead and 1 for Murtha. So 4-1 Skewstead.
Kruger will step out of bounds with that high single. Into 1, we're scoreless. Fay will choose down.
Gustad still holding a 4-1 lead here as the second period winds down.
Fay with the reversal over here, 2-0. And he's got Kruger. Bad situation. Kruger got to get that arm back.
Gustad will take a 4-1 lead heading into the third.
Hey, where are they doing the awards at? Are they doing them right here?
I think
I haven't seen one of them.
They're doing them right, right there along the east wall.
Kruger with 1 and 2 will take a 3-2 lead. 49 seconds to go here in period 2.
Cody Gustad still holding on to that 4-1 lead.
Kruger got a chicken wing. It's going to be short time, under 10 seconds to go now. You can see the tapper there.
Final 25 seconds as Gustad still holding that 4-1 lead over Cordell Murtha.
We've seen Fay have a lot of success attacking that right arm of Kruger here on bottom. If Jack stays...
Going to be Cody Gustad, your third place finisher at 145. Cue up the first place matchup here now.
Again, Fay's had a lot of success. Hasn't been able to score with this monkey tail here, but he's going to attack that right arm of Kruger. Reach down and under. Jack needs to get long, get to his base. Needs to get up. As Coach Donovan, or Novotny is hollering.
Please report to the awards area if you're not there already. 138, please report.
There, he'll cut Kruger. 4-2.
50 seconds to go.
What'd you think of that leap? This is going to get funky here. 4-2, 43 seconds to go.
Oh, how do people bend like this? I have no idea.
2 takedown for Fay.
Tied up at 4 apiece with 25 seconds to go.
Under 10 to go. We're headed to overtime. Appropriate. 3 and 5 in the state. We'll settle it in sudden victory. Great shot. In deep. Can he finish? Ooh. Yep. The crowd.
Try to walk that one off.
That's what they call that potentially dangerous. It's not the, well, it's the knee and that hip joint.
Right. Fay able to walk it off.
Short time, 22 seconds for Kruger here. How she'll finish. Kruger 6-4 in sudden victory over Mason Fay. He's ranked 5th with victories over number 2 Mace Plucker and now number 3 Mason Fay of the Redfield area Pheasants. Queuing up the 5th and 6th place match. It's going to be Holden Havlick, the 7th grader, 17 and 18 on the season. The Wildcat taking on Carter Groves, the sophomore, 19 and 14 out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Your 3rd and 4th place match underway. Tegan Clark, the senior out of Sunshine Bible Academy, 26 and 7, taking on Noah Mahoney of Parkston, 24 and 11. Mahoney currently ranked 12 at 160. Tegan Clark ranked 7th at 152. Championship match. Trevor Peters, defending state champ, 35 and 2, taking on Daniel Kramer, senior out of Marion Freeman, the Rebel, 25 and 6. Peters 1, Kramer 6 as we get ready to go here in the championship match. And if I'm trying to remember if these two faced each other in that Gregory Invitational in the finals, quite possibly. Wasn't there, I was at the Rapid City Invite.
Looks like we'll be tied up at 2 apiece here between Clark and Mahoney at 152 for 3rd place. And Havlick with a 5-2 lead over in the 5th place matchup. As that one gets ready to start the 2nd.
Place winners to the awards area, please. 145 place winners to the awards area, please.
Peters, great attack there. Goes low, comes high. Kramer counters nice. At the end of the period, Peters with a toss right in your living room. And near fall.
Right.
4-0.
Havlick still holding a 5-2 lead here in the 5th place match. Clark with a 4-2 lead in the 3rd place matchup. Both of those winding down to the end of the 2nd.
Peters goes double. Will come up top. Kramer act like he wanted to throw. Peters will settle in for a takedown here. 6-0 lead on Kramer.
145-pound place winners to the awards area, please. 145 to the awards area.
4-2, 5-2, and 6 love. Just kind of running around the arena here. This one hurts. You can see Kramer wincing at that power half as he is twerking on it. There will be the fall.
Peters with a mount there, yep, and a fall. As it's Tegan Clark now extends his lead to 8-2. With a minute 43 to go in the third. Havlick still leading 5-2 in his fifth place matchup. 6-4 now. It's Havlick over Groves.
Oh, Holden. Minute 13 to go over there on mat 3.
Both matches now under a minute to go.
Under 30 for Holden, under 20 for Tegan. Both those two leading respectively on mats 2 and 3. Holden with a headlock. He's got to drive those hips. He'll settle in. Holden Havlick will go to 18 and 18 at 152 in his 7th grade year. And that is seeding criteria there for Region 3A.
He'll finish in 5th place as Tegan Clark will finish in 3rd place at 152.
I'll let you cue them up. I'll give you the rankings as you cue them up.
Alrighty, we'll let things refresh here.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award center, your place winners at 145 pounds in 6th place, Mason Heath of Bennett County.
Since it's here, we'll start at the 161st place match. It's going to be winners Sam Kruger, a junior at 27-0. Taking on Spencer Hansen, a junior at 29-9 from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
One Kruger on the podium now.
Wait for.
Do we get a second?
Track wrestling to update here. Your 3rd place matchup at 160 is going to feature Landon Wolter of Whiteson Springs Woonsocket, Wolsey Wessington, taking on Weston Ireland of Bennett County. And your 5th place matchup is going to be Peyton Coyle of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Noah Hutmaker of Chamberlain.
Hutmaker over there ranked 10th in Class A at 160. Ireland is taking on Wolter, and Ireland is ranked 6th. Wolter not currently ranked in your championship match. Sam Kruger ranked number 1. Hansen ranked number 3.
So 1 versus 3 on mat number 1 here. Looks like it's Hutmaker out with a quick 8-0 first period lead.
What's his name? What's his name?
The nickname?
Yeah.
The Spider Monkey, right?
Everybody. Spider Monkey. Kruger, quick takedown, leads 2-0 here on Hansen.
In our third place match, it's Ireland with a 2-0 lead heading into the second.
Place winners to the awards area, please. 152 to the awards area.
Here you just see Sam grinding on that wing. Short time, period 1. Two nothing the difference. It's a takedown. That's all.
Spider Monkey with a comfortable 10-0 lead here with 30 seconds to go in the second. Ireland extends his lead to 3-0 with 39 seconds to go in the second.
Sam will come around that corner, use the head as a lever. 4-1. Hansen had chose both up, decided to go down. Sam put him on his feet anyhow. Make it 2-1. That was all pre-whistle. Now, with that takedown, it's 4-1. Sam cheap tilt. Ireland 3-0.
We'll take that lead into the third period as the end of the second comes.
The Spider Monkey, gonna give up his first points as I look over there, but he's got a comfortable 10-2 lead.
Now looks like we've got a blood situation over there in the fifth place match.
Short time, under 10 here, championship match. 7-1, Kruger with the lead on Spencer Hansen. Kruger last week in the finals at the Lee Wolf pinned the number 2 kid at 160, Gage Burke. So this is the number 3 kid wrestler at 160. You can't call him a kid. Spencer, a young man.
And Hutmacher will get the victory over Coyle.
Good for young Noah. Takedown here by Kruger will give him a 12-1 lead.
Ireland still holding that 3-0 lead with 35 seconds to go.
That'll make your score 14-2. Minute 2 to go here in the third.
Jody, here's a question for you. I guess I don't know that Stanley County does it a whole lot, but I see obviously some teams here with their iPads and other recording devices. How much do teams like do a film study to your knowledge?
Tons.
Tons?
You can pick up tons of habits from wrestler, catch them leaning on front feet, back feet, what they do in certain situations on bottom. It's the modern era of sports. You can pick up so much as far as tendencies, habits.
As Ireland will pick up his victory. So will somebody like Hansen go back and look at this and see what he, I guess not necessarily did wrong, but what he could do better type of thing?
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Hansen holding the inside portion of his left knee. Oh, I don't know if that's one you want to try walking off. Yeah, he's going to forfeit. That's going to be...
Yeah. Obviously hate to see that.
Yeah, but he's walking on it. That's more important than anything. Now let's figure out how to get him healthy for 2 weeks at regionals. Let's take a look at the matches coming up here. 5th and 6th place match at 170. Ace Hahn going to take on Joey Cole. Ace 15 and 18 sophomore. Joey Cole 16 and 16 sophomore. Ace for Bennett County. Joey for Winter area. Your 3rd and 4th place match, Weston, Ireland. That one's over. It's going to be what? Reed Wazorek, senior, ranked 7th, 24 and 10 for the Buffaloes. Wazorek ranked 9th. He's taking on Remington Rosso, unranked in Class A, but a very dangerous kid down the stretch here for Coach Donovan. He's 13 and 6, 13 and 8 senior for the Cubs. Championship match. It's going to be Levi Nightingale. Levi ranked 8th for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Corbin Schwartz for the Redfield area Pheasants, a sophomore, 29 and 5. A couple sophomores here in the final. Schwartz of Redfield, Nightingale of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Lex Cole is able to finish off his opponent for 5th place.
That didn't take long.
Wazorek and Rousseau 0-0 after the end of 1. Rousseau will pick up a reversal, take a 2-0 lead. Rousseau will let Wazorek go, so it cuts the deficit to 2-1.
Oh, great counter by Nightingale. Schwartz crawling in on a single. Nightingale just leaps over the top of him to get that takedown, 2-0 lead.
Resort with 45 seconds now, still trailing by 1. Period number 2. Rousseau trying to get a takedown, runs out of room.
Nightingale takes a 2-0 lead to the second period, courtesy of that one takedown on a counter. Oop, maybe a clasping hands got away with. Nightingale will get the escape. Leads 3-0.
And Wazorek and Rousseau will go to the third period with Wazorek trailing 2-1. Wazorek looking for an escape here to tie things up.
Nightingale in deep.
Zork down to 1:30 now. Zork will get the escape, and we're tied up at 2 apiece with 1:15 to go. 1 minute now between Wazorek and Rousseau. Wazorek takes a shot.
What's your score over there?
It's going to get reversed. Rousseau's got some back points going on now, so Wazorek in a bit of trouble now.
Nightingale low on the ankle. Nightingale with a takedown. 5-0 lead here in this battle over here between 7 and 8.
25 seconds to go. Wazork's going to trail 7-3. Wazork needs to hurry. Takes his shot. Nothing there.
Under 10 seconds here. Schwartz, you see, with a reversal. 5-2.
Only 13 seconds for Wazork, down 4. Looks like it's going to be Remington Rousseau, going to be your third place finisher at 170.
Queuing up the championship.
Going to leave the championship match here.
5-2 the score here. 1:30 to go. Period 3 between Schwartz, ranked 7th at 160 or 170, and Nightingale ranked 8th. 5-3 now your score.
Third place match results at 170 pounds. 107-4. 160-pound plate runners, please report to the awards area. 160 to the awards area.
This one's going to get exciting before it's over.
1 minute to go.
1 minute to go. Nightingale in that green and purple singlet. 2-point lead. Oh, chin whip to a Kelly dump to out of bounds. Chain wrestling by these two, doing an incredible job. Nightingale going to be cautioned for stalling. He's going to give up the 2.
That's going to tie things up with 25 seconds to go.
And Nightingale's been cautioned. Nightingale catches Schwartz draping an arm. He'll throw it. They'll go out of bounds. $14 to go here in this one. 10.
Which must feel like an eternity when you've given it all you've got.
I love Coach Wright. Get on the line. Let's go. Great match between 7 and 8 in the state here. Both sophomores in Class B. Schwartz, if he gets to the ankle, he does. He'll give up or get the takedown for the victory.
Nightingale was just gassed towards the end there, I think.
But those two have seen each other a time or two before.
And as sophomores, there's only more to come, I'm sure.
Another 2 years of knocking heads plus whatever they're going to end up the rest of the year. 5th and 6th place match at 182. Owen Duffy of Winter, the junior, taking on Jeremiah Kohler of Parkston, the sophomore. In your 3rd and 4th place match, it's going to be, let's see if they'll get that updated for us.
At 182, 3rd place, is that what you're looking at?
Yeah. It's not.
I've got Gunnar Johnson of Lyman taking on Isaac Cliff of Stanley County. And the 5th place match is going to be Parkston's Jeremiah Kohler taking on Owen Duffy of Winter. As we get somebody else thrown into the Daktronics sign.
Talk to Coach Johnson. The reason Gunnar, so few matches here to start the year, had broke his hand early in the season. It's been rehab, getting ready. Championship match, Wessington Springs Woonsockets, Woolsey Wessington's Brock Stevens. Junior taking on Lane Kruger of Groton area, a sophomore at 20 and 13. None of these kids ranked. Real opportunity here at 182. Gunnar has separated himself a little bit from the rest of them, except for Kruger and Christensen, or Stevens.
Johnson with a takedown on Cliff. And Johnson's going to earn himself some back points as well and take a 5-0 lead into the second. Scoreless in the 5th place match going into the second period. It's like Kohler with an escape over there in the 5th place match. He leads 1-0 with 1:20 to go in the second.
We're short time here, and that'll be the whistle. Scoreless first period championship match at 182.
Cliff with an escape this period as well, trailing 5-1. 30 seconds to go in period 2.
Kruger with choice here goes down to start period 2. This might be one of those matches where we were talking about tiebreaker, ultimate tiebreaker criteria. Shaping up slow here. Duffy in trouble over there on mat 3.
It's like Kohler on top over there. Getting some back points as well, I believe. Johnson extends his lead to 7-1 now on Cliff. As Kohler does extend his lead to 6-0 now on Duffy. So Duffy with some work to do, trailing 6-0 going into the third. Cliff trailing by 6 as well with 1:30 to go.
Stevens been controlling the match. Excuse me, coughing up a lung. Stevens has controlled this match over here so far. Neutral, it was a stalemate. Stevens looking for a ride out here in period 2, 21 seconds away from it. But now he's going to get the caution for riding that hip.
2 more for Johnson, an escape from Cliff, so he leads 9-2 with 35 seconds to go. Kohler extends his lead to 8-0 over Duffy.
Kruger will get a point with 1 second left on the clock, take a 1-0 lead.
And Gunnar Johnson is going to finish as your third place finisher at 182. Official score looks like it'll be 11-2 over Cliff.
Stevens with an immediate escape. 1-1 by immediate within the first 10 seconds.
Duffy's going to get 2 on a reversal, but it's going to be too little too late as he trails 8-4.
Stevens going to pick up a takedown and a 2-point lead. Comes with 1:16 left here in the third.
Jeremiah Kohler, your 5th place finisher.
Too little too late for my man Duff. Fell behind 8-0, right?
Yes, I believe that's what it was at one point. We'll switch things over here to the championship match now.
Oh, this is fun. I would say that's definitely jumping the whistle there by Kruger. (3-2) your match score.
40 seconds to go.
Yeah, Stevens with the lead here, 3-2. It's weird. You'd put him on your feet. Don't want to ride. Don't want to give up a chance at a roll or a 5-point move. Feel like you can go on your feet and get a shot that you want. And it's Kruger on the attack. Stevens, comfortable being on his feet, and that's why. 5-2 going to be your final. Going to pick up near fall. You see a 2 count, 4 count, 5 count. Congratulations here. Brock Stevens, whale of a tournament for Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. I see a light at the end of the tunnel. 9 matches left here in the 2020 Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament. We're close, folks. Winding it down. For 5th and 6th at 195, Cade Stover, the senior from Stanley County, will wrestle Mobridge Pollock's Josh Norder. Winners, Charlie Pravacek will wrestle Gunnar Ristow of Chamberlain. Pravacek 9-7, Ristow 18-13. None of those 4 ranked. Sam Adams ranked 6th at 195. The senior, 36-3, will take on Titan Soderlund, 30-9 senior for the Bennett County Warriors. Soderlund 11, Adams 6. I think I'm going to have to zoom this camera out. Give me a camera shot, because Soderlund, one of those tall drinks of water.
And Jody, I guess I know it's too early to mention, if we haven't mentioned it enough already. If you want to see history, you might want to start tuning in, as the Polar Bear is going to go for at least a tie for the national record as far as pins are concerned.
And I posed our question in the coaches' room with all the coaches in the back. Had Nash Hutmaker not wrestled Nick Casperson, where would this streak actually be at? I'm going to go back and research that tonight to find out.
There's going to be some history out there.
Is this streak minus the Casperson match close to 100? Triple digits, completely out of the reach of most. Sam Adams, super, super aggressive all day long, on his feet, even on top. Just always pressuring forward. This is about a county war here, as we've said. Seen several of them today. Sam will get the fall. It's going to come in 52 seconds for the 6th-ranked 95-pounder over the 11th-ranked Titan Sonderland.
No score here between Pravacek and Ristow as they go scoreless into the second. It looks like it's Norder with a 4-0 lead over Stover. Norder extends his lead now to 6-1 over Stover.
I'm going to keep an eye on that 3rd and 4th place match. That's Charlie Pravacek. Trails 1-0 to Gunnar Ristow. Debus, winter area, loses Landon Debus, who was ranked 8th, 9th, 10th during the year to a torn ACL. Charlie makes the cut from 220 down to 195. Of course, he had that huge come-from-behind victory over Norder of Mobridge Pollock to get to this 3rd and 4th place match here for the winter area wrestling team. .35 seconds to go, period 2 in your consolation championship. 27 seconds to go in both of them now. One's running, one's not. You think Cade's ever just thought, man, I wish I'd have stuck with wrestling the whole time? Okay, it told me to breathe. Look looking for Brad to come over here and give me an earful. Cade tries to roll through. Norder settling in. Who's your duel with this week?
We got Bert Gregory coming in Tuesday night.
Good team. Storm, a very, very good team. Charlie underway here in period 3. To his feet. Ristel will return him.
I'll have to double check, but I think that's around a 6 o'clock start, I want to say.
Charlie has faced and tied that matchup 1-1. Which one of these two can get a
with a
takedown?
thrown out. Got Norder in a little bit of trouble now.
And Norder's going to horse him over.
And that's how wrestling works. You look like you're in good position one moment and on your back the next.
You know what? He's going to remember that, and he's going to go, I had a shot. I actually had him on his back.
Go ahead and change it over to the third place match here now.
Camera 7. Was that right?
Yes.
This is Charlie Pravacek in that gold singlet with the purple bands, taking on Gunnar Ristow. Chamberlain Cub red and black.
One apiece with 45 seconds to go. Second period.
Once again, 182-pound place winners. If you're not at the awards area, please get there.
Oh, beautiful shot by Charlie. Can he finish? It was in deep. Now he's got to face him. Oh, 15 seconds to go. After a great shot, he'll give up the takedown. That's how that one's going to end. 3-1 with Charlie taking the shot.
Well, I guess that was the third period. I've got to stop looking at that official scoreboard.
Yeah, I don't trust those guys on the scoreboard at all anymore. Good match. 220. Ruger Forrester of Chamberlain, 25 and 15 senior, will wrestle for 5th and 6th against Kyler Pierman of Mobridge Pollock, the senior, 10 and 4. Forrester ranked number 11. And for 3rd and 4th, I believe it will be Dante Bravo taking on Clayton Smith. Bravo 8th in Class A, ranked with a record 24 and 5. Clayton Smith ranked 9 at 220 in the Bs with a record of 23 and 8. Championship match. 5th ranked Preston Nord, 24-9, the junior, taking on the sophomore from Wessington Springs, Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington, 31-4, 24-9. Here we go.
And remember, folks, after 220 here, we got 285 and the Polar Bear to try to make some history.
5 and 6 in the state here at 220 on mat 1. Too easy of a first takedown. Pravacek will put Christensen on his feet. He'll get the second takedown.
Clayton Smith of Marion Freeman will take a 2-0 lead into the second.
Christensen slowing the pace down here.
Ruger Forrester will also take a 2-0 lead going into the second over Kyler Pierman of Mobridge Pollock.
Christian doing a nice job here. Forward pressure keeping Nord broke down. That's a good match. Bravo and Smith over there, too. That one will be good.
Forrester just with the pin on Pierman. So Ruger Forrester, your 5th place finisher at 220.
Chamberlain going to go over 200 points here in this tournament. Solid 2nd place standing right now. Winter area out in front, just short of 300.
Wow.
Untouchable. 1st place standing, but you know, Chamberlain, I didn't even consider them when I was going through my top teams in the tournament. Shame on me. 3-2, minute 45 to go. Nord goes down.
Bravo able to get a reversal, ties things up at 2 apiece with a minute to go in the second.
Christensen gets a ride out. That'll be incredible over here on this. Nord opened this match. Quick takedown, released him. Christensen got the next takedown. 3-2, you're standing, but so far here in 2nd period, Nord not able to do anything on Christensen, and Nord doesn't give up the near fall. Darn near did. That camera vibration you're seeing and feeling over here, that's 285 pounds of polar bear jumping up and down, getting ready for that opportunity at a national record.
Little mini earthquake.
Match preparation like no other, probably. Short time, under 10 seconds to go. Christensen going to get the ride out. He'll go down. Nord, if I'm Nord, I put him on his feet right now.
And Jody, you may have called another one here as we got a good one here in the 3rd place match as Clayton Smith has a 3-2 lead over Bravo.
220's been fun. Very, very, very competitive. (4-2) as Christensen's been placed on his feet by Nord. Hey folks, I'm going to just tell you, take a look at this championship match, the filming. You don't get that on Pix a lot. Christensen with a takedown. Does he pick up back points? Yes, he does. Got a 3 count.
Smith with an escape and now a takedown, so he'll lead 6-2 now. Looking for more. Looks like Smith has got Bravo mounted now. Did Smith come away with a pin there? I believe he did.
Great match between those two.
So we'll switch things over here to the championship match for the final 45 seconds or so.
This ain't a Pixelat shot. Having a little fun, poking. I don't want to say this too loud because I don't want somebody to think I meant it like here, but I'm poking the bear.
Yes, you are.
But not.
Just don't poke the bear to your left.
Right, not the polar bear.
It sounds like a broken record, folks, but again, potential history coming up here at 285.
Oh, crazy, crazy. That would be Nash Hutmaker going for his 67th consecutive victory by pin. That would tie the official national record that's in the books. 67 straight. Christensen going to be victorious. Final will be 12-2. Number 6 ranked Christensen victorious over Nord. The 5th ranked 220-pounder 12-2. So you're going to hear a lot of Chamberlain here as the heavyweights. Half of them are from the Chamberlain Cub wrestling room. Jackson Solik and Kenyon Burkhardt will wrestle off for 5th and 6th. Dylan Andres, who's ranked currently 10th, will take on 4th ranked Achilles Willowite. And in Class A, it's number 1 Nash Hutmaker versus number 7 Waylon Marshall.
No disrespect to 3rd and 5th place, but I think I'll keep my eyes on.
Yeah, you want to just cue this up because
we can do that.
It's no disrespect to any of those others, but anytime you get a chance to watch history.
Well, we'll do it on one screen here. Almost feel the, I don't know if it's tension or if it's excitement or. And here we go.
And here we go. Marshall goes low. Quick head snap, head drag. Takedown for Nash. Oh, that's deep. That is deep, and that is trouble.
It's just a matter of time, and folks, there's the slap of the mat, and there is some history.
Ladies and gentlemen, on mat 1 at 285.
And here's the official announcement, I believe, is
Nash Hutmacher has tied a national record with 67 consecutive pins.
congratulations to the Polar Bear.
Was set in 1985 and is 35 years old. He now holds the record with Pat McDade of Nevada.
We'll go ahead and switch to the lone match now between Enders and get the right one. Here it is. Enders and Willow White.
Please make your way to the awards area so we can get you awarded right after 220. 285, if you're done, please make your way over to the awards area.
Willow White with a 4-0 lead here.
That's awesome. Look at your eyes. Chamberlain goes over 200. They'll be at 202. It's going to come down to Willowite if winner can even get over 300 now. With the Nord upset, it's quite possible they don't get to that barrier. Redfield area, let's go through the team points. 294.5 for winner area. Chamberlain, a great showing at 202. Redfield area in third with 182. And Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Rounding out your top four.
Willow White is going to get the fall.
Don't think it'll be enough to put them. They're going to be, I think, 299.5. This is the last time we'll get to see Nash until the state tournament, so we're going to keep her here.
What camera do you want me on here? Six. Gotcha.
Place match at 285. Willowite a winner over Enders of Santa County by fall.
And guess what? We got it all done in under 12 hours. 11 and a half hours worth of action here.
But no better way to end it, I don't think, though, right?
Not at all. That was fun.
Some wrestling history.
That's like all-time national history there that you got on film. That's incredible. There's Nash.
That was his hand is bigger than my face, is what that was. Little Pine Ridge female had to check to see how big the paw actually was.
The polar bear paw. Outstanding wrestler. Got one? You go with the national record holder?
Thanks for coming. Oh, wait a minute. We do have a team trophy. Sorry. For those of you who are leaving, please drive safely. We still have the team award to do.
And they just reload next year with Jackson Solik.
Right.
They get him for a 1-year period, and then they got Kenyon Burkhardt after that.
And now for the team award, we won team award, the first place team here.
I don't think Chamberlain is anywhere the next week. I'll find out from Coach Donovan. I don't know if that's going to happen at the Region 3A tournament where he breaks the record or if it will be in a duel possibly this week. I got to go talk to Joe for a bit. I'm going to let you shut this down, then I'm going to help you pack it up.
Sounds good. We'll go ahead and try to wrap things up here. Again, thank you to Jody Brozick for helping with the play-by-play throughout. Also, Cooper Carter stepping in for a little bit. We will go ahead and wrap things up here tonight. Let me see if I can go ahead and we'll run down some team scores here quickly. Again, it was a winner with a dominant performance as they finished first with 285.5. Chamberlain with a good showing and finishing second at 208. Redfield area finishes third at 182. Kimball White Lake with 165.5. The Washington Springs 1 second Woolsey team finishing with 152.5. Stanley County finishing sixth at 119. Lyman County coming on seventh at 103. Bennett County 8th at 89. Parkston finishing 9th at 79. Marion Freeman with a 10th place finish with 76. Mulbridge Pollock in 11th at 75. Groton area 12th at 57 points. Sunshine Bible finishing 13th with 53. Todd County 14th at 48. And Harding County in 15th place at 44.5. So another great exciting tournament here at the Big Dakota.